Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live. Yeah. Hey, no. We lie tonight. We lie tonight. We lie. No fake. We vibe and we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like it's right, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. Drive, where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live. Yeah. Hey, no. We lie tonight. We lie tonight. We lie. No fake. We vibe and we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. Drive, where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live. Yeah. Hey, no. We lie tonight. We lie tonight. No. We lie. No fake. We vibe and we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, you're going on. Drive.
right, guys. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Thank y'all for being here. We're gonna get started in a minute. I'm not gonna be here long. As you guys know, I'm demonetized, so you guys read the thumbnail. This is a rent / C-Day thing. So if anybody would like to donate to my Cash App, because I was called a scammer and things, and they start messing with my channel. So I gotta make some money somehow, some way, And I'm not working for the summer because my job is not where I work at the school. I'm not working there, So yeah, we're gonna go over some topics. Clarissa Shields is gonna be one of those topics, and I'm gonna keep talking about her. Before we get started, my Discord is closed. I have kicked several people out of my Discord. The only people that are in my Discord are my A1 Day ones and my mods. I also know that some of those people that were in there are subscribed to this other content creator's channel that has been trying to take my channel down. And I'm not going to speak his name. You guys know who he is. And the other ones. I don't trust anybody, so my Discord is closed. My Discord will only, if I decide, which as of now I'm not. My Discord, hi Callie Bay, hi Michelle. My Discord will be only for if, as of now, I'm not planning on it. But Patreon members, that's it. Patreon and Twitch members. No, because I don't have any YouTube members. If you guys are still paying for your stuff, not my fault. I've told you guys several times to cancel your memberships. Cancel all memberships. I need my mods. If anybody come in here talking about that man, asking about anybody else, I want them timed out. If they are here to be messy, time them out. I don't care who they are. I don't care if they're my friend. Time them out. Because people, I feel like they only come here to be nosy. They're not coming here to support. They're coming here, especially the women, these old hags coming here just to go and report shit to a whole nother man that they not even sleeping with. So, and I'm not crazy. I know how these men and stuff do on this internet. Women too, because they're sneaky as shit too. They'll get close to you just for a man and try to see what stuff is going on, and boom, go and report back. But do not post my Discord. My Discord is closed. It is closed. Well, Angela, I put, and it's not you. I think you're still in there. No, I put everybody out. I'm not gonna lie. I put everybody out, and it's not to be funny. It's just that ever since I've tried to create my own sector. I didn't even know about sectors, and everybody that's coming, I'll let you back in, Angela. A lot of people I put out because as long as my A1 Day ones was in there, that was no problem. I wanted my Discord to be small for a reason because I don't like a lot of people around. My anxiety is too much, and I don't want too much of that to be on my back, right? So I made it to where only members only can be in my Discord. But I'm actually, after probably tomorrow this week, I'm actually thinking about stepping down from YouTube. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah. So, and it's nothing to do with you, Angela. I'm not, my motto is love many, trust few. And that's what my grandmother, who's going to be 97, always had me to live by. And that's what I've been going by. And I do apologize if good people in the crossfire have to, you know, be put, you know, on the side, and that's messed up, you know. It's no different from people putting me in the situation of other people's situation, and knowing I did nothing, and I'm still, you know, looked at like that. So let's see. So we got us some Clarissa Shields, because I'm not gonna stop talking about her. And the ones that I did, some of the ones I kicked out of my Discord, they're members over there on that man's page, and I know because they haven't came, they ain't popped their head in, nothing. Some of them I took the mods things from, ain't popped their head in, ain't did nothing. I was born with a gift for discernment. I'm not crazy, and I knew from birth, I knew from being a small kid that I was gonna have problems in life, right? And that I was gonna have haters and people hating on me just because my light shines, right? One thing about me though, I am at the age, I'm not finna fight nobody for nothing. You want the money, you can have it. I don't. You won. I will tell you that you won. That's just like a person being a bigger person and walking away from a fight. That's me now. Cause back then I'd been shanked the motherfucker and wouldn't care, right? But I'm gonna walk away from this and be like, you know what? It is what it is. I just don't. Yeah, but I'm not going to be up here too long because I'm not getting paid. And I'm going to be honest, they can call me scammers or whatever they want to. Let's be real. Everybody comes to YouTube. If you go to every content creator's page, their Cash App is there. I don't have a call-in show. I don't have any of that stuff. I don't sweet talk people over phones. I don't do none of that, right? I don't do any of that. I'm very honest and I'm upfront. And when you're honest and upfront, a lot of times that's taken out of context. And it's taken to be wrong. And it's just really sad that people want to, just try to destroy other people's lives. And a lot of, I'm not finna have no mental gymnastics to go through this bullshit. I'm just not. And if I walk away, it doesn't matter because nobody's gonna miss me. So I just didn't want to be rude to you guys and just disappear and don't say nothing. I wanted you guys to know that. I still need all of my channel members to make sure that you guys cancel your memberships. I'm going to say this again because I know that there are other thumbnails out there about me in that little sector area right there. I know that there's other stuff, but cancel your memberships on my Patreon, okay? Since you guys have already paid and there are free tiers, I'm still going to release all my videos because I owe you that. I think I have like 20 or 30 videos. I might release some on YouTube, but it doesn't make sense because I don't get anything. I can't reapply until September the 22nd. This is how I know somebody was attacking my page because they were jealous of me and what I was doing. And this is how I know people, I'm going to say women. This is why I don't get along with women. I have 20 brothers and 8 sisters. I can't stand bitches. I love women, but I can't stand bitches. And this is why I don't be around a lot of them, because these hoes is sneaky than a motherfucker. They will suck your dick without sucking your dick, right? And half of these men are married with wives and everything. And baby, they splurging on these men. But the women, we just get degraded. We just get disrespected. We just get, because we're trying to be out here in a male-dominated world, it's harder for us. We got to work extra harder. And a lot of the women don't support us. I'm going to be honest. They're too busy being male chauvinists. They don't support us. The men, even to the point, I think half the niggas is gay, to be honest with you. Because they'll be so quick to jump up on the niggas' dick, right? And if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I am we're going to go through a couple of things. Like I said, I'm not going to be up here long. If you guys would like to donate, I am trying. I'm not going to tell you how much I owe because that's not everybody's business. I can lie to you and tell you one thing and tell you something else. I do, since they took my monetization, this is one of the ways how I feed my children. For people to sit here and look down on folks because they choose to use YouTube as their job is some sick bastards. There are a lot of retired people that get on here and say, this is my job. So if it's okay for them to say, this is my job, what is the difference in this, me saying, this is part of my job, or this is part of what I have to do, or, you know, this is just one of my sources of income. It's not my job to come to the YouTube to just spill out everything and say, hey, I'm doing this over here, I'm doing it over there, but then I'm doing, no, it's not fair to tell a person no shit like that when it's other people that are still out here using this platform as their source of income. They're getting W-2s off of this shit, or I-9, 1095s, whatever you call them, I-95s. They're getting all of this off of YouTube. So I don't understand. I don't understand why I am being so targeted. And it's not for me to understand. But what I am going to do today, I'm going to talk on CASHAPP, and I'm going to go over some excellent content creators and talk about CASHAPP. And not only talk about CASHAPP, we have some other things that's on the roster too, okay? We got some Auntie Raw Diggs that's talking about this Young Miami song, right? Thank you, Miss Magic. My best friend told me don't quit. Everybody's been telling me not to quit, right? But this is the thing. I listen, and when I don't quit, I'm steady at getting negative stuff. So I'm steady at going. That's just like knocking at a person's door and you're looking through the window, right? And you're knocking and you're just knocking and you're knocking. And the person is standing there just watching you in the window. And you're knocking and you're just knocking and you're just knocking, hoping that they open that door, hoping. And they're just looking at you. That's how that feels. That is exactly how that feels. I know a lot of people are going to show up because they saw my thing. I know a lot of people are showing up because they're being messy. I know a lot of people are showing up because they're over there at that man's thing. I don't care what nobody say. We're not going to blame this shit on Clarissa Shields. These are content creators that are building. It's three in particular, but one in particular that are building these what you call them, troll pages. And how I know, because that person, right? Let me tell you how people get their own self busted. When you already sound stupid, when you talk in your stuff, you're going to sound retarded. When you write to people, you're going to sound slow. You're going to sound retarded, right? It's the same exact thing. This is how I know that this is that person, even through the burner account. If I put pictures up there, even through the burner account, when you click on it, it says Jose something, but then it goes back to this other person, right? This is how I know that they're using that man's name. So if that man is out there, I have no ill will towards him. It is fucked up what they're doing to him. It's really fucked up what they're doing to him. But I'm not bothered by the AI shit. I'm not bothered by you putting me on nothing. I'm not bothered by you wanting to, and I hope that you're listening, you cockeyed motherfucker. I really hope that you're listening, right? Yes, the fact that you're working on your mental health, you don't need any bullshit. Yes, and I've been on this mental health. I've already told people I'm diagnosed with manic depression, and I have been on this health journey for a while. And for people to sit on the internet, right? They don't understand that their time is going to come. Their time is going to come. Y'all are degrading women. Y'all are talking about the same black women that y'all sticking y'all mouths and y'all mouths in between their legs, right? Because some of y'all are married to black women. So if we're bitches, your wives are bitches. Your husbands are bitches. If we're certain things, then you're talking about that to your people, right? Same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. Hold on. I would tell y'all to smash the like button, but I don't think that's gonna do any difference. Do anything. If my moms could please, since they say I'm a scammer, I'm just gonna keep scamming until I'm not on here anymore. Cause they said I'm a scammer because I had my Cash App up. And it's crazy that this stuff did not happen until after I did the BET Awards. Everybody showed up, and this is how I know it's another content creator, because in the messages, if you go on my community wall, everything is posted there. I posted everything, except for the other thing, because I blocked them. If you go there, you will see where this is how I know it's a content creator, because he said, you're over here stealing subscribers. You're stealing subscribers. You're trying to take all the money. The people that's coming to me doing this, they're the scammers. But it doesn't matter, because y'all women is so dick whooped over dick y'all not even smelling or sucking. You're going to still sit there and be there with them. These are the scammers. These are actually the scammers. And the crazy thing is that you guys know this shit. Especially the women. Y'all know this shit. I'm getting on women because I'm not a man. I'm getting on women because some of y'all hoes is too fucking old to be out here sucking on these shriveled up ass niggas' dicks that y'all not even fucking every night. What are y'all getting out of this? Y'all tell me this. I just want to know before I start anything. What are y'all getting out of this? And yes, this is my page. I can say this. I'm going to say whatever I want. If you don't like it, beat your feet, kick rocks. What are y'all getting out of this, right? What are you getting out of this? What are y'all getting out of making troll accounts and targeting people that's not even targeting you? What are y'all getting out of it? Okay, so now you got me. You won. What else is it? What, you want all the old pussy? You can have it. I don't like old pussy anyway. You can have it. I don't understand what the problem is. There's enough money out here on this internet to go around. Don't understand it at all. I just don't understand it. I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to sit here and fuss at nobody. I'm going to just speak my truth. And if they don't like it, hey, ABJ. If they don't like what I'm saying, I don't just come out the woodworks with this stuff. I have been targeted. And I'm being targeted from those dudes. I don't want to say his name. I'm being targeted. He wears glasses. And then whoever the person was brought up Battle Truth in the messages. Said that they hope Battle Truth get me. You think I give a fuck about any of these niggas? I don't give a shit. Half of these niggas is sucking dick on the low. And y'all don't even know that. Hello. Half of these niggas talk more than bitches these days. Let that shit sink in. Niggas talk more than bitches these days. And it's funny because half the people that normally show up, where y'all at now? Why y'all not in here? Huh? Why y'all not up in here talking about, oh, you charging people for memberships? I don't even hardly know you like that, but you're charging people for memberships. Where y'all at? I have a good memory. I know the people who are over there. I don't have time for it. Yes, I closed my Discord down. And if I decide to open that bitch back, it will be for members. Patreon members only. That's it. My best friend them keep telling me, don't stop. Everybody keeps saying, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. But y'all have to understand, a lot of people don't want me to stop because they want shit for free. I'm not sitting up here no more for hours on end for free. I'm gonna let my dick hang just like these niggas do. These niggas command y'all to do shit, and y'all stupid bitches listen to it. So guess what? I'm gonna demand shit too. If you don't like it, unsub. I've already lost thousands of people. I don't care. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, life still has to go on. I had some people that were in my Discord. They was up there being Inspector Gadgets for them niggas over there. I'm not stupid, because it was certain shit I was putting in my Discord. When the person came and wrote me, they was writing it out. That's why I put everybody out, except for my A1 day ones. Except for them. Except for my mods. That's it. I'm not dumb, and y'all can keep on coming on and popping up. Go back and tell your zaddy with a Z. Go back on back and tell you hooked on phonics ass zaddy what the fuck I said. And I'm gonna say this again. Since you want, y'all keep on unsubscribing. Go ahead, baby. Because since y'all want to sit there and y'all want to talk about me, why can I not speak back? See, I don't understand what y'all think I am. I'm not a puppet. I'm not a follower. I say and I do what the fuck I want. You don't like it? Oh well. Keep on unsubscribing, baby. They all doing it. Come on. Come on and unsubscribe. Mo, come on down. Come on down. Because I don't care. I wasn't bothering nobody. I wasn't bothering nobody. And for this particular person to say that I was stealing a certain person's stuff, hey girl, do they know how many people on Tube have their thank you. If this is business, exactly. Hey, New, all these male YouTubers always have up their Cash App and other ways to give to them. So what's the problem? That's the problem. They told me, I was told by one of them, I'm going to say his name, by Mr. Skinny, and the guy that he was supposed to be portraying, because he posted something on his page without even knowing the facts. So I'm blaming him. And he was writing up under a burn or whoever it was, one of his people, right? And I'm going to say it's him because they said his name in there. Not me. They did. Not me. And apparently, I'm over here trying to steal money. And I'm over here trying to steal subscribers. And I came in the Clarissa Shields sector. I don't even know what no fucking sectors are. I just literally found out about sectors. I've been literally, my A1 day ones know. I am very open and upfront and honest. I'm going to tell you if I don't know something. I've been telling y'all, I don't even know how to edit. I don't know how to do certain things. I've been saying it. I say I go and look at good content creators because I don't know how to do those things. They're very intimidating. So at least if they can do it, let them do it. Hey, Iridescent, let them do it. You know, within me, Iridescent, y'all are still in there because y'all are paid. You know, so. And within me, been there. So, and Iridescent, Unicorn 4, these are kind of like, when I say my A1 day, like literally, like these people, like have been with me, no problems. Even when people turned their back on me in other sectors, they still stuck with me because they didn't let anybody deter them from me at all. What else? I'm not a person that wants to demand shit, so I'd rather, when is your birthday? Mine is tomorrow. My birthday, is tomorrow. But I'm doing a little thing. That's what I've been doing. They really got mad because when I was showing the BET Awards, actually, I think one of them called in because I got another strike. When I showed the BET Awards, somebody striked my page. And then when the person came up under my messages, they were like, because I hit them, they were like, oh, so you asking for money for the BET Awards? And then when I was streaming the BET Awards in my Discord, a couple of people came in there and didn't say nothing. And the pictures that are shown look like they came from my Discord. That's another reason why I kicked everybody out. I'm very attentive. I look at everything. I'm a theater kid, okay? Thank you, Miss Magic. Thank you. And I've been telling everybody, I said, look, the only thing I want for my birthday is my rent pay so my kids can be good. If it was me, I'd be on the street, bitch. I don't give a shit. I'll walk the street. I don't care. But I got 2 young males that counsel on me. And that's what these other dumb fuck ass motherfuckers don't understand. If y'all got people, I don't understand how y'all come from good families. Because some of these people I've seen, they got people going to college in their families. You know, they got wives. They got this, there. And why would y'all want to come to the internet and do that? Like, people not going to know who you are. If y'all don't think karma is going to come back on you. It's going to come. It might not come when you think it is. And it might not come how you think it is. You might be walking one day and just step on a nail. That's to them funk ass niggas. You might be talking one day and your teeth fall out. You might be sucking on some dick one day and the balls get caught in the back of your throat. I'm just saying. It took a lot out of me to get up here. I really didn't want to get up here, but I did not think that it was fair that I did not come to you guys and speak to you guys. Okay? I did not think that it was fair for me to do that. So I'm going to say it like everybody else, right? Sis, I wish I could send a mandatory donation, but Elizabeth hasn't paid me. It's okay, Iridessa. I'm not. And see, and that's the thing, right? Yes, that is still my Cash App. $ Miss New 2026. And see, this is the thing. I'm the way how they making it seem, I'm not forcing anybody to become a member. I'm not forcing anybody to, I'm just advertising myself, right? I'm just advertising. That's all I'm doing, because when a lot of us come here, this is a job, right? This is a job for us. I'm very honest and open. I'm not going to lie to you and say, hey, I need this money for this, and I'm lying to you. No, I need this to help me with my kids. I see mothers and everybody and other people on the internet telling y'all what they need, and they're giving it. I don't understand. I'm being honest. I'm not lying. And it's so crazy that men, you're now, I tune in because, oh, I love listening when I can. I understand that everyone has a Cash App up on their channel. Right. And see, this is the thing. Since I'm demonetized, you guys, I have to push my Cash App, because y'all can't send me any jewels. You can't send me any super chats. You can't send me any of that. Nothing. Even my members, the only thing I can do with I was able to have a members only thing, which I'm going to still do more of those, because until they cut it off, I at least owe you guys that. And I want to apologize to my members, because I have not been on top of it like I was supposed to, but it's no but. I just been trying to work on getting a lot of things together and being better at my stuff, you know. Now I'm starting to think the first time when they doxed me, not doxed, but the first time when they did that to me, it had to have been from somebody. I'm not getting close to people, because when you get too close to people, my grandmother always told me, and somebody else always told me too, the ones you trusted are the ones that get you busted. Always remember that. The ones you trusted are the ones that get you busted. Can one of my mods put my Cash App down there so they don't have to write it in, please? I think it's like 2 of my mods in here. So I'm done with that, right? I know that it's gonna ruffle some feathers. Quite frankly, I don't care. You have been nothing but honest and always kept it 100. I hate that this is happening to you, Nunu. I know. I'm not gonna. I got other battles to fight. I'm not gonna fight that. You know, I have a 97-year-old grandmother that's sick. Like, I have other battles to fight. I have kids that needs my attention. I know people are saying, don't give up, don't give up. And I'm trying not to. But I'm just like this, like, you won. What else do you want? Like, you won. It's not going to stop me from putting my Cash out, because I'm very stubborn. And I'm going to keep doing it. And just like I'm going to do today, I'm going to talk on Clarissa Shields. So y'all can go back and tell him that. I'm going to go talk on Clarissa Shields. You tell all of them that. I'm going to talk on Clarissa Shields. If anybody comes in here, I will be blocking them. See, I can talk about these people because they brought me into this shit. You can't come up in my shit talking about them. Just like they told y'all, if I was to come in their lives to block me out, it's the same exact shit. You come in here, you're getting blocked and timed out. I'm doing the same thing these niggas doing. I'm finna be a whole nigga. I'm about to go get me a strap on and everything. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm going to the store, get me a strap on dick. Hell yeah, I'm finna be these niggas. My voice already deep. It's already deep, and I'm finna see how far I can get with being a nigga. They already think I'm a man. So I might as well. Oh, I got a whole little sex store over here. I bet my body go give me a strap-on dick and walk around with it. You got me fucked up and sit up on the thing and, hey, I ain't gonna start nothing until y'all send these motherfucking cash apps. It seemed like the women liked, okay, Zaddy. Okay, Zaddy. All right, Zaddy. Oh, you did good today. Oh, you this and you that. And these motherfuckers don't be talking about half. If you look at them, half these motherfuckers don't even got shit to talk about. If some of these people supposed to be from the boxing area, why are you over here? Shout out, though, to Boxing Ego. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. I love those two. I love those two. Especially Boxing Ego. He got an ego, but he breaks shit down. Hey, CC. Don't you dare go up. You need it. CC. I'm really stuck, CC. I swear I'm really stuck. I got 90 days. I have 90 days before I'm even able to try to get recertified. Then the person or the people that knows Mr. Skin and them is telling me that they're going to get my page permanently taken away from me. So you keep playing. You want to play this game? This is what was told to me. You want to play this game. I should have took pictures of it and sent it in and reported his page and whoever the other page and everybody else who I think it was, because I don't care, right? As if this supposed to be an internet game, it's going to be an internet game. They literally told me, oh, you want to play this game? I got the screenshot of the little thing up there just to get the whole thing. Like, I literally have the screenshot of when they sent the stuff to me. My stupid ass didn't take a picture of it. I just hit them. Oh, you want to play this game? Well, we're going to get your page taken away from you. One thing about that, I'm very keen on speaking up. And if you dock my shit, bitch, if you dock my shit, I got 2 extended clips for y'all bitch asses. I'm from a protect me state. So send anybody to my motherfucking door. Dox my address. Dox anything you want to. I swear to God, on my dead mama, I'm filling y'all hoes up with lead. And I'm so motherfucking serious. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. I'm not afraid to protect mine. Because y'all like to play these type of games. Y'all want to dox people, put they shit up out there. I've already been doxed. I've already been everything else. You say you want to put my business out there? Well, let me put my own business out there. Like I've been doing, okay? Like I've been doing. I can't believe these men has taken the place. So yes, they're doing too much. So why don't you do the same thing to the... Exactly. But you know what? I'm not like that though. Within me, I'm not like that. I only went and put the page on there. You know why? Because they had my face on there. So that's bullying and harassment. I sure fucking did. And then you know how I know the person? It was a troll page. Because as soon as I doxed it, they came right, I mean, not doxed, but reported it. They came right to my messages and say, oh, so you reporting pages? I sure the fuck am. Oh, thank you so much, ABJ. Oh, ABJ, thank you so, baby. All of it, everything y'all send me, I don't care if I have to show y'all, because I'm not that type of person. You know, ABJ, you got a special place in my heart, because we got the same thing. So you have a special place in my heart. Everything that y'all give me, thank y'all for helping me to keep a roof over me and my kids' heads. Yeah, people telling me, don't talk about it, let it go, leave it alone. I'm not doing that. That's what y'all used to do. See, I'm not a follower. I'm my own self. That's me. I'm a hardcore cancer. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not doing that. I'm going to talk how I want to talk. Because guess what? I'm demonetized. There's nothing else. What else can y'all do to me? Y'all want them to shut the page down? Shut it down. But I'm going to keep talking while they shutting the fucking page down. Half of y'all niggas on here, y'all mad because y'all dicks little. That's what it is. Y'all mad because y'all ain't walking around with no badass Beyoncés and Lottos. Y'all hoes walking around with Oprah Winfrey's and Sillies. Y'all mad. Y'all mad. And yeah, I got the right to talk. I'm going to talk. I might be a big bitch, but you got me fucked up. Because I get your ass back. I don't give a shit. at all. Yes. Hi, Suki. How are you? Remember to move in silence. Never let the enemy. Yep. And you're right. You're right. I just wanted to, on this part, I just wanted everybody just to know, because I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair, to just leave y'all in the loop like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just disappear for no reason. Like, just literally disappear. No. But the other CC though, and shout out to CC, because that's my girl. Like, she be over there in Naughties. Like, I love me some CC, baby. CC is my girl. Like, we chop it up every chance we get. I can tell she has a very good spirit. Shout out to my day ones, my A1 day ones. I apologize. I'm not trying to. This is just really hard for me. Like, I don't have the mind capacity. I got school. I got a final coming up on the 5th of this month. And then I have another class starting. And then I got my school for fall. It's not like I'm just sitting here just trying to do shit off. I'm literally trying to have a future. Now let me go back. Oh, thank you, Zuki. Let me go back. Since everybody say they're gonna tell my story. So let me tell my own. I have an oldest son that does not like me. We have fought. I've had to call the police on him. But he's in college, his second year. My son also went to Facebook and Instagram and went to one of my ex-gay best friends and dogged me out. Told the people, had the whole gay community behind him, while I'm over here struggling with his brothers. My son doesn't like me. He never did. He told me he hated me. He wished I was never his mom. My oldest daughter was taken away from me at the age of 8 by her father. Mind you, both of my older kids have the same father. I had a neighbor that called CPS on me. I am a 5-time loser in the CPS system because of people. The same shit people's doing here, they doing it to me in real life. You can go look this shit up. Look it up. If you know people work for it, look it up. All cases were closed. He snuck and got my daughter. Because anything that they want to put out, I can put it out myself. I was in an abusive relationship. I was married for over 10, 12 years, separated for 5. Just got a divorce last year. I have not worked in 2.5, like a regular job in 2.5 years. Not because I have a record, but because I am in Texas. New News Kitchen. Make sure y'all go and follow that. I need up to 50 subscribers right there. Y'all put New News Kitchen down there. I have, and you know what, guys? Just being here is really giving me the strength, and I can feel you guys' energy, and it is really giving me the strength to just be like, because I know my best friend was like, friend, don't give up, because you're just probably upset right now. And when you come back, you're going to change it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to change it. Like, I just don't understand what the competition is. I just don't. I don't. And I didn't start with any of these people. I didn't start with any of these people. What else do I have to say? I have no criminal record, because if I had a criminal record, I wouldn't be able to be licensed to carry. So whatever you dumbass niggas that's sitting on the internet all day want to look up, bitch, look it up. But I guarantee you, on my life and on my kids' life, brown sugar will be waiting for your bitch ass if you come to that door. That's all I can say. I'm sorry, guys. Let me turn my camera off real quick. My son just, my kids feel me. He was like, "Mama, you okay?" Just, it just hurts me that I have to be like this in front of my children, but I don't hide anything from them. I let them know it's okay to cry. It's okay to do whatever. It's okay to be hurt. It's okay because we're human, you know. I just got to get myself together. Sorry. Okay, guys. I do apologize. I do apologize. I do apologize. My son just broke me. Okay, so we are going to get into some things. Just being here with you guys, it's a blessing. Um, I'm not going to keep asking because I don't want to seem like I'm begging, but my Cash App is there. They put the Cash App down there. I don't want to tell y'all how much I have that needs to be owed. I'm just going to say whatever you guys can give. I don't care if it's $5. I don't care if it's $1. Everything will help, you know. Don't let your anger cloud your judgment. You're better. You're right. You're right. And that's what my best friend was telling me. I swear you sound just like my best friend, CC. She was like, look, I understand how stuff is going right now, but look, just don't do it. Just don't do it. You know? I love you too, Miss Magic. Thank you so much. It is so crazy because them people that's over there is not in my chat. They're watching. Because I'm going to call them out when they come in here. I swear to God, I'm going to call them out. And when I call them out, I want you to block them. Well, some of my moderators already know who. I'm not doing that. I'm not that filter hook. Oh, Nunu say I'm still standing and I'm still here. That's simply beautiful. It's life. I may not have been where you're at, but I lost my mom in 2019, and your son is gonna need you. He'll see you have so much love around you, Nunu. Hi, CJ. Hi, how are you? It's so good to see you, CJ. It's so good to see you. I just wanted to, you know, like, I just didn't think it was right for me to just leave like that and not tell y'all nothing. I'm going to be open. And see, maybe I want to make this clear for other content creators. If you are scared to come out and say something, don't be scared. Don't let these niggas sit up here and just punk you out like that. Say something, because you got to look at the situation at hand. If it is only two people, the stuff I was getting, it was between two people. It was between Mr. Skinny and another person. Wasn't nobody else in that shit. Wasn't nobody else in that shit. Y'all cannot let these niggas dox y'all. Even females, you cannot let them, you cannot do. Speak out about it. Even if it makes you look crazy. I have always spoken out. And I've always looked crazy in the end, but that's okay. Because some of the stuff that I've said, guess what? It's coming to pass. It's coming to pass. It sure is. And that's fine. That's okay. But before we get started, I wanted to open up the show with this. To anyone that is dealing with depression. Okay, okay. Yes, and that's why I started that's why it's New News Kitchen. But I'm gonna do another one though. But I'm gonna name it something else because I know they watching me. They watching me right now. So I'm gonna do another one. I am. And to y'all raggedy hoes, y'all shrivel up Cardwell pussy ass bitches that's going over there running telling that nigga shit, suck my pussy, bitch. Suck my shit. That's all I'ma say. Suck my shit. I ain't as loud as I normally be, but suck my motherfucking shit. Anyway, that's my sis getter. I know that's right, CC. I thank y'all for being here. Shout out to all the cancers, baby. It is cancer season. It is. We are the best sign out of all signs. We love out every sign. We are the mother sign, okay? Um, Hi, Miss Kimberly. How are you? Thank y'all. Oh, y'all turning up for my pre-birthday celebration, Gary. It's not really just because I ain't doing nothing. You know, it's like a rent slash whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go over some content creators. I'm gonna put my insight. Okay. Y'all be on the lookout on my community page because if they still come back for me, I will be putting my stuff out there every time. And I think that's what pissed them off because I was putting the information out there. So I haven't heard anything from anybody yet. Right? I guess they must have thought they ran me out of that thing, right? Hi, Naughty. I'm glad you came up in here, Naughty. Hold up. Hold up. I'm glad you came in here. I'm glad you came in here. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, Naughty. Hold up, hold up, hold up, real quick. Just hold up, Naughty. Shout out to Naughty Love Movement. If y'all are not subscribed to her, please go and subscribe to her. She has an awesome show. If she's like your early morning Wendy Williams, how you doing? Okay. Thank you. Well, my birthday is not until tomorrow, Naughty, but thank you. It's like a pre-birthday slash rent, such and such, you know, because I am at work. But if y'all want any daytime tea, if y'all want a good lineup, if you want a good laugh, Naughty, Naughty Love Movement. If you want something that's close to Wendy Williams, baby, Naughty. I'm telling y'all. She is my dose of tea in the morning. And she doesn't just go over celebrities. She goes over everything, hip hop, if it's CPAP, if it's in the lane of love and hip hop, if it's any type of news article, if it's any type of thing like that, right? She goes over it, right? And she has her facts to back her up. And that is what I love about Naughty. So y'all have to make sure that y'all go and check Naughty Love Movement out. She's so soft spoken. She doesn't get loud. You know, even when she laughs, she's not loud. You gonna understand everything that she's saying to you. She gonna get it through to you, okay? Um, but shout out to her. Y'all make sure that y'all go and sub up to Naughty Love Movement because y'all don't know what y'all missing. I'm telling y'all, that girl be having, that woman, not girl, because she ain't no girl. She's a woman. A whole grown woman, okay? Sis be having her shit together, right? And as women, we have to make sure that we uplift each other, especially as the black women, because we got it hard. Because these niggas shows sticking together. They playing the internet against each other. One acting like they don't like this, other acting like they don't like this, and they all up in cahoots together because they trying to take them old hoes' money. We got to stick together. And that's the thing. We are a force and a threat to be reckoned with. And it's so sad that they came out of black women's pussies, and this is how they act towards black women. It's crazy. I swear it's crazy as shit. But I'm going to open this show with this, right? To anybody who is dealing with depression like me, right? I want you guys to listen to this. Shout out to my girl, Sasha Fierce. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of her, but she is awesome. I love her, and she's beautiful. Cause what we do, we save coins. I don't know if y'all ever heard of her. Okay. Let me see here. But I do want to show you guys this. Okay, this is for anybody who is dealing with depression. You just know that you're not by yourself, okay? There are other people that are dealing with this as well, okay? So I just want her to speak for a little bit and she just tell you how she feels, you know, and oh my God, hi to Sylvia, how are you? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you so much. All of this love, y'all, I'm not finna cry, man. I'm not finna cry. Just hold on real quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry to some of my mods. I thank y'all for understanding why I had to do what I had to do, right? Because I had to. But I thank y'all. Y'all are just showing me, oh, I'm a counselor. Y'all know us counselors is sensitive. A counselor. It's just tears of joy. That's it. It's tears of joy. People don't understand how it feels to be heard and to be understood, you know. And all the women content creators that are out there, don't let these niggas back y'all into no corner. You speak up and speak out. We are stronger together than we are apart. Now, I'm not talking about every woman content creator, okay? But we are stronger together than we are apart. Because it's some of these content creators, especially the women, baby, they using they little stuff to get what they ain't even got to use it. They just got it. You know what I'm saying? But the ones who got to be out there working hard to get it, if we stick together, we can get through this shit. We cannot let these hog-head, cheese-ass niggas try to deter us or push us anyway, especially if these motherfuckers ain't got a top and a bottom row of teeth and they numbing on shit. No. Hi, Noah. Hi, my brother. How are you? We're showing you that you can't be the... Yes, thank y'all so much. Like, I'm trying not to cry. I am. When Nadi came here and Sylvia came in here, my son already done broke me coming up in here hugging on me and stuff. But I want y'all to hear this. And I want them to hear this too, because I'm still going to react to good content creators. I sure am. Let's go. And you know what? Y'all are really giving me, I can feel the love. I can feel the energy. I just want you guys to know I am not a scammer. I don't come on here scamming nobody. I don't like for nobody to lie on me. I will ask you for what I need. I will always ask you for what I need. Not what I want, but what I need. Just like I need my rent. I need that because that's an essential that I need, right? I'm not that person. I've never been that person. I don't even have a record of showing I'm that person. Just wanted y'all to, I just wanted y'all to know that. And thank y'all so much to the Naughty Love movement who done came through here, who done came to show me love. One thing about it, Naughty took me under her wings and she's been awesome. She's been a real big help to me. Shout out to Sippin' Mo Tea as well. I understand. And another thing I want to say, these ladies have their own pages. They have their own lives. They have their own husbands, their own children, whatever you want to call it. But they take out time to help me. And I'm very appreciative of that because they don't have to. They can just literally say, no, I'm just too busy. I'm too whatever. But they help me. And that is very appreciative. Very appreciative. I thank you, ladies. I really thank you, ladies. So let's go ahead and see what Miss Sasha has to say about depression today.
I almost didn't post this, but a lot of people ask, Sasha, why you look so tired? Why you look so drained? Truth is, instead of me just being okay with being inconsistent or being okay with not showing up like I usually do, I gotta come show up and keep it real like I always do and tell y'all what I've really been going through. For the last 6 to 8 weeks, I've really been going through it. I was put on a medication called Wellbutrin. Wellbutrin is an antidepressant, and the side effects hit me hard. It elevated every single thing that I've been going through. I was crying every single day. I had no motivation. I was laying in bed, didn't want to get up, completely stopped going to the gym. I had zero.
Cause y'all know I gotta stop. It's a reaction. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I feel her. I've had those days. I still have them. Manic depression is not a thing to play with. And for people to sit there don't know about people and just want to push folks, I don't understand how they live in life. Not understanding that mental health is really serious, right?
Zero appetite, but somehow I still managed to gain weight. Not even moving, just existing. I was running on fumes. just still trying to push through. And that's why I looked the way I looked on live. It wasn't no filters or bad lighting. I was barely holding it together. But I ain't gonna sit here and lie and tell y'all, yeah, I'm all the way back together right now, because I'm not. I'm still mentally going through some things. But I want y'all to know I'm gonna be okay. I'm a fighter. Always been a fighter. I've been down this road before. And I know one thing that God don't do is play about me. He done brought me through worse. And trust me, he's bringing me through this too. I've always told y'all I'm gonna keep it straight 1,000 with y'all. And I always have, and I always will. Through the good days and the bad. So I'm not gonna pretend that the last 6 to 8 weeks didn't happen, because it did. I've been depressed. I done gained some weight. I'm working on myself. I'm about to get back in the gym. And I'll be back to posting like I normally do. Mental health isn't a small thing. It's not just something to push past.
And I want to expand on that too. It is not nothing to joke with. It messes with your health. Just like me, this is the biggest I've ever been in my life. And when people make things about me being big, that don't bother me, because I know I'm big. I already have to deal with that. And that, a lot of things that you're dealing with in life piles up on that depression. When it's manic, you know what that means. Manic, it's just, that's mine. That's me. When you taking hit after hit after hit after hit. You know that Donnie McClurkin song that say, after you done all you can, you just stand. Well, when you're standing, you're just in limbo. And you're thinking about all the things that you did or that you could have did right, and why things didn't turn out this way. Why this didn't turn out that way. And it's like you're just beating yourself up. That's me. Because all you want to do is do right in life. And you want to do right by your people. You want to do right by your children, your husband, your wife, whoever it is. You don't want to be considered a failure. You don't want to keep failing at things. Because when you continue to keep doing that, it pulls on you. That's when the depression comes. And it's easier said than done. You know, people say, well, just keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. And a lot of people don't understand that when you keep going and you're already dealing with the depression, it brings it on top of more. It's like just think about it. If you're laying down, and some people put, if you're laying down on the concrete and your stomach is down on the concrete, and you know those two, them bricks, they got the two holes in them, and somebody just start packing them on your back, right? And then they put another one on your back, right? But you trying to, they telling you, keep breathing. Don't give up. Just keep breathing. And they keep piling more bricks on top of you, right? And by this time, now your lungs didn't collapse, but they steady at telling you, keep breathing. Don't stop breathing. That's the exact cement blocks. That's what it is, brother. Thank you. That's the exact same thing. Don't be afraid to disconnect if you need to. I had to say yes. And I think that's what I'm going to have to do, Nadi. I'm going to have to do that. But the way how you guys, everybody keeps telling me don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. And I want to listen. I've been listening even when people don't think I'm listening. I'm listening. I don't know, but you know, let's just get through this.
Or push through. If you're struggling, please don't sit in silence the way I almost did. Talk to someone, a close friend, a family member, a loved one, a therapist. Check on that strong person in your life, because we don't always say when we're drowning, yeah, I'm still in it, but I refuse to let it win. Okay. I needed y'all to know the real reason I've been quiet, the real reason I haven't been myself, or posting like myself, or looking like myself. I love y'all so much for holding me down, even when I disappeared, for holding me accountable when y'all saw how I was looking, whether it was on live or in my posts, or making a comment saying that. I love you. I thank you. For whoever is going through something, just know you're not alone. I love you so much. You got this. We got this. And you are not alone. I love y'all so much.
All right, guys. And so I just wanted to let you guys know, you know, if you are dealing with this, you're not alone. You know, look at Sasha. Where you been, girl? Scorpio, how are you? I just been kind of going through it a little bit, but I'm here. It took me a lot to come up. I wasn't gonna come up. I did a members only thing, so I wasn't. Somebody just got in my ear and was like, you gotta get up. Just get up. Just get up. Because I've been in the bed. Like, yeah. Depression does that. Like, it really, really does that. Like, your whole body will shut down. Like, this is signs of it. Your whole body just shut down. You don't want to. I haven't eaten since yesterday. After I cooked the food on Twitch, I didn't eat. My appetite was gone, and I still haven't eaten. And it's 7:38. I can't make myself eat because if I do, I'm going to throw it up. So that's all part of the depression and the stress. I'm just telling y'all, these are signs. So, and I'm not praising it. Don't get me wrong. I'm smiling to keep from crying. So when y'all see me smiling, I'm not, smiling at the situation. This is just my way of, of coping with certain things, okay? Also, let's go ahead. So shout out to Sasha. If y'all are not following her, please go and follow her, okay? Did you see it, Noah? You saw what I made last night? It was good. The bar said it was good. If y'all was not there, I made some fried catfish on Twitch. On my Twitch is where I cook, okay? My cook and then my New Nation channel. You don't have no. I don't, Scorpio. I don't. I'm trying to get the donations because they say I'm a scammer. So I'm trying to scam these people for some money to help me to pay my rent for this month. I'm going to keep dragging this because they say I'm a scammer. 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 Okay. So now we got that out the way. I want to flip over real quick before we get to Papoose, okay? Did you check your cat? No, I didn't check my cash app. Why is my thing not going off? I don't understand. Oh, thank you. This must be from CC. Thank you, CC. Oh, baby, I'm going straight to what's the name tomorrow. Baby, putting this all on the rent, honey, okay? I'll take care of everything else later. The main thing, we got a roof over our head. So thank y'all, nitwit ass niggas, for putting my big ass body. Well, that wasn't even my body. Y'all could at least put my body on the thumbnail. Y'all sat up there and gave me a whole puffed out ass shit with my face cut off. Y'all could have gave me. Something. Hey, NY. It's so good to see you. Thank you. Yes, you did. You finally called alive. Thank you so much for being here. This is a pre-birthday turn up because I will be 21 tomorrow. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm glad I pushed myself to get on here. I really am glad I pushed myself to get on here because I would have still been in my bed. Very depressed. So, and I don't mind y'all seeing the real me. I don't mind people cutting it up. I don't mind people laughing. As long as I'm able to help somebody and everybody else know that they're not by themselves, I'm okay. Y'all are really giving me this push. Y'all are really giving me this push right now. Can y'all just give me a minute? Just a minute, please. Thank you so much, Nadia. I'm sorry because I'm trying not to do this on live. I don't want people to just be like, "Oh, she's just coming on live, just cry." No, let me step away, okay? It's overwhelming, um, but I am very thankful to whoever put my picture out there Thank you for giving me the publicity. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Thank you for calling me a scammer. Thank you for putting lies in my mouth because now everybody know who I am. Thank you so much for giving me free publicity. Thank you. Because I'm going to turn this around. I'm not going to be like everybody else. And matter of fact, even though I might not be on here too long, I'm not going to let the devil win. I might have to step back a little bit, but bitch, you going to see my face. And you going to see CPAP and all that shit going up. But bitch, you won't see your shit up under mine. You and the 3 Stooges. And the 2 Stooges. Curry, Larry, and Mo. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all ain't got to worry about me doing nothing. Taking nothing at all. Okay? I'm good. Yes, baby. It was done on YouTube. I got the stuff on my page. I made sure everything is on I was just stupid. I didn't take a picture of the damn messages. I just hurried up and hid them off my page because I knew it was a burn. It's a burn account. And that's what I want to say too. Y'all stop blaming everything on Clarissa Shields. There are a lot of content creators that are making burner accounts to make it seem like it's her. Just so they can get content. Let that shit sink in. To all of my IT techs that are out there, look at these burner accounts. Look at these burner accounts. Look at them. The people who knows how to look up IP addresses, look at them. I'm telling you, it's not all her. Yeah, she does her shit. But we're not going to keep putting shit on her because she too busy trying to go half on the baby with CPAP. Oh, y'all didn't think I knew that, huh? She too busy running up and down the aisle. Won't he do it? Did he do it? Won't he do it? Did he do it? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Did he want it? Did he want it? That's what she too busy doing. So we ain't asking. Now ask them where that 50 million bitcoins, where they at, send them so you can live your best life. Exactly. I would tell y'all to, you know what? Still push the like button. Thank you, Naughty. Still push the like button. That keeps me in the algorithm. Even though I'm demonetized, I can't get re-monetized until all the way in September. Okay? Make sure y'all keep the likes up so my face can keep coming up in the 3 Stooges face. Go ahead. Because they not gonna nobody. I'm sorry. Like, that don't bother me. You threatening me don't bother me. Because that's just gonna make me want to pum. You come here with that shit. That's it. You can't. It's not. I just don't want my kids to see me like this. This is my main thing. My kids are supposed to see me in a good light. They are supposed to be seeing me like, hey, mama is doing this. She's doing that. I don't want them to see me like this. Okay, now that would be here before you know it. Hello. And guess what? And guess what too though? Because y'all are just giving me, y'all are really giving me the energy. Hey, baby. Oh, you getting the thing.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
You give me hugs?
Yeah, since tomorrow is your birthday.
Since tomorrow's my birthday,
I'll give you
you gonna give me a hug. This my baby. He don't like to be seen on camera. This my baby. This my boy that's going to high school. He gonna be right at the campus with me. I'm gonna be so happy. I love you.
I love you.
Ooh, you smell good, boy. What you got on? Go ahead and crack my door. Boy, you smelling good. You smelling all good and stuff. Naughty, that's my baby who don't like. My sister, Sandra say, my sister, please stop letting these students get to you. I am still going to be on all your platforms. Trust and believe that. I know that's right, Sandra. Naughty, that's my baby. He don't like, no, it's September 22nd. So I'm going to tell y'all, my strike falls off on August 19th. I got a strike because the chick over there, the Asmos Devils chick, said I was being homophobic and I was bullying. So I got a strike. The strike don't fall off until August 19th. Well, I got another warning the day when I was doing the BET Awards, the BET thing. Somebody called in my page. So I had to end up doing like a training or something. So now I can't get monetized until now they didn't stretch it out. So instead of being August 19th, the strike falls off. September the 22nd is when I can come back for my monetization. So they were already oh, thank you, CC. They were already under my comments saying, if I were you, I wouldn't do that because I'm going to get your page taken. We're going to get your page taken down. Go ahead. You won't even have your page anymore. This is what they was messaging me. I guess it's supposed to be a scare tactic. It's a page, you dumb fuck ass niggas. It's a page. I don't know what is going on, and I'm so confused. And it's sad to see that from what I see so far is that someone is fucking with you. Yep. Every chance I get, I'm here for you. Whoever's fucking with you is a lame as fuck. Everything is on my community wall. Everything. Everything is there. I put everything. Them motherfuckers put me on the body, y'all. They called me a jobber. They called me a jobber something scammer. And then they called me a new hoe. They called me a new hoe when they the hoes that's sitting up here on the internet with they no teeth having ass, bifocal wearing ass, dick sucking big ass. You know what I'm saying? They the ones this. I wasn't fucking with nobody. I was talking to the women. I swear I was. Shout out to Naughty, Simo T. Shout out to Pink, Anonymous T backup channel. Shout out to them people. I don't even know. These people came up in my algorithm. I don't even know who these people are. I didn't know who these people are until I was introduced and I went over there. It was like, happy birthday. It's just, I did it. I'm just, okay. All right, y'all. I'm stop. I'm just trying to laugh to keep from crying. Okay. So, in other news, okay, we about to get into this Chris Brown shit, okay? Because apparently, Chris Brown was ordered to pay $13 million, okay, to his ex-worker, to his housekeeper, that his dog... Oh, my God. Thank you, NY. Thank you so much. I think that's what it is, too. Because when they said I was stealing the subscribers, I say stealing. What the fuck? I don't steal. Stupid ass, old ass niggas. They probably got Alzheimer's. Them motherfuckers, too. I don't know. But we gonna go ahead and get into urban politics, UPTV. Shout out to my fellow Houstonian brother. Okay, Chris Brown forced to pay $13 million to housekeeper after dog attacked, and then he left before that. And you know what's so sad? People still gonna get them Chris Brown tickets. Y'all might as well go ahead and buy them up because he got to pay that lady $13 million. It's crazy because y'all women gonna still be up to my, ooh, he's such a gangster. That's what y'all gonna be saying. Oh, Chris Brown's just always in the news. First, he knocked the shit out of Rihanna. Oh my God, that made my pussy wet. That's what they gonna be saying. Oh my God, he got all these baby. He don't like. Oh, he like me. He got $13 million. I'm telling y'all, they gonna buy them tickets. For some reason, when it comes to men and these women, they can sit here and tell you, I got 20 baby mamas. And all they stuff needs to be paid. They can sit here and tell y'all, I need a new car. They gonna get it. These men gonna get it. Because a lot of these women be hoping that they did good. I still ain't seen some of them people come up in this thing. Why y'all not up in here? Why y'all ain't up in here? Because I'm going to call your asses out as soon as y'all walk up in this bitch. Call you out. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to block you. All right, so let's go ahead and get to Urban Politics TV. Now, mind y'all, I didn't have any of this planned, y'all. So I'm really just going, I'm freestyling this, right? I'm really freestyling this. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I just came up here to try to give what I can give to y'all, okay? So shout out to this awesome content creator, okay? That's by way of Houston, Texas. He brings the news. Okay. UPTV, urban politician TV. Okay. So come on, homie, what you got to tell us?
Man, we back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as it started to break into the news yesterday evening, and I don't know exactly what time the verdict came down, but after 2 weeks of trial, Chris Brown was now being ordered and forced to pay $13 million. And this is coming right after the tour just started with him and Usher. Now, him going through this trial was based off the fact a former housekeeper of his was bitten and attacked by one of his dogs while he was actually in the home. They had originally asked for $90 million. Chris Brown with the trial and protested, and him and his team, of course, was saying, hey, I'm not liable for this amount and things of that nature. But
what if half her face was chewed off? Then you would be liable for it, right? See, you got to be careful. Y'all got to be careful. It's okay. Freestyle on my sister friend. You can do whatever you want to do. Thank you. This is the thing about it. He say he's not liable. He's not liable for this, right? That woman's life was in stake. It was in danger. You should have made sure that your dogs were better, okay? You should have made sure that your dogs were locked up the correct way, right? That's what you should have made sure of that, Chris Brown. Because then, come on, bro. And then this is the thing. When you got a lot of money, a lot of times the money don't matter. He probably over there like, oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna go and pay the $13 million. Or maybe it just might be hard. He might not want to pay that $13 million because that's a lot. That woman is set. She ain't gotta ever work for him no more. Thank you, Chris Brown, for letting your dogs loose and bite the woman. I wish I was your housekeeper. I can use $13 million right now.
after 2 weeks of trial, the verdict
I would have killed your dog. I would have unalived him, though. I ain't gonna even lie.
said he does and is now ordered to pay the $13 million. Chris Brown was found liable by a Los Angeles jury on Tuesday for $13 million in the gruesome case of a dog that mauled and disfigured his housekeeper at his home in 2020. At the end of a 2-week trial, the verdict was strongly in favor of Maria Avila, who was viciously attacked by...
I don't care what y'all say. I think Chris Brown is secretly abusive. It's something about these light-skinned niggas. I swear. I'm not trying. It's something about them. It's something about them. A lot of these light-skinned niggas, it's something about them, man. It is something about them. And this man has been in the headlines too many times. I'm going to say allegedly. That is so crazy. I hope the lady is done well. Right, ABJ, right. Make sure y'all smash the like button, all 29 people that are here and all the people that are actually listening and going back to tell your daddy what I said.
Hayes, a 200-pound Caucasian Shepherd owned by...
I'm petty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm petty. I'm just going to be petty because I have the right to. I really have the right to be. I'm going to be petty. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, okay? And if anybody else wants to know anything that's going on, I do have a video that says I was demonetized and John Shannon. John Shannon is not the person that's just, they doxed his name. So John Shannon is not the bad person. The people behind John Shannon, they used his account. And how I know the proof is there, okay? I'm just telling you, if y'all want to know anything else, because I'm not going to answer the questions, just go look at the video. It's there.
Brown, while emptying trash outside the singer's Tarzana, California house. Billboard was first to report the verdict Tuesday, according to what her attorney, Michael C. Murphy Jr., told the publication. Brown and his company, Black Pyramid LLC, are on the hook to pay $12 million to Maria Avila for negligence. That's not all they owe. Avila's sister, Patricia Avila, who was also on the job when the mauling took place, was awarded $885,000 for emotional...
Y'all, I ain't even know the sister. The sister got stuff for emotional distress. I'm suing y'all asses. I don't give a fuck if it ain't y'all. I'm suing this emotional distress, goddammit. Dog in this 911. Pimp down. Pimp in distress. $885,000 just for that? Oh my God.
...distress, and Maria Avila's husband, Oscar Olivio, was
That part ain't why.
separately awarded $50,000. Brown had claimed the dog was kept for security purpose and was not his personal pet. Jurors may have been swayed by testimony that indicated that rather than call 911 themselves,
This nigga fleed. This nigga, what that tell y'all? If he fleed when a woman was getting mauled by her own dog, by his own dog, what does that tell you about this, about CB? That nigga flee anything. Hey, Goddess, how are you? Thank you so much for turning up for the pre-birthday / rent party celebration. Because I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer. Hey, I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer.
or attend to Avila, Brown fled the bloody scene and drove around for hours while leaving those house duties to an employee.
That man drove around for, are y'all listening to this? He drove around for hours while this woman was mauled by his dog, allegedly. Hey, my Nissy Pooh, hey, Queen. Thank you so much for being here. See, now my people showing up. All them other little rats that was in this bitch, they ain't showing up. Once again, I need all of my members. I'm going to keep saying this. I need all of my YouTube channel subscriber members. Cancel your memberships, please. I am not getting that money. If I come back to be remonetized and y'all want to join, that's fine. But do not keep your information in the system. That is another way for YouTube just to make extra money. Because I know they making money off of me. I know they are. Even though they demonetized me, YouTube's making money off of me. Okay? Yeah, the whole family was affected. She got 885, baby. I wish I was there, baby. I would have passed out on that floor and told him, don't touch me, call my lawyer.
Those duties to employees, saying that he was afraid that there would be a media circus if his voice were heard on the call or if he were around when the police arrived.
Straight stupid shit. So you fled and kept that lady, let that lady damn near could have probably died because you didn't want the media to be there? I wonder why. Because you know that your dog did something, right? I wonder why. I wonder why. See, but this the type of shit these women like, though. They like these old scraggly ass niggas, man. They don't like no real men. They like the men that sit up here and call you bitches. They like the men that slap you around. Oh, you don't know good dick like I know good dick. You know he got some good dick when you let him drive your car and he ain't got no license. Talking about, He didn't hit me. I ran into the punch and shit. Shout out to some more. The real queens of comedy. Let's go.
Had admitted some
hoes got me fucked up today. I'm enraged. I'm talking my shit today. I don't care. Y'all have a problem? You don't got to be here. And I'm going to keep throwing slugs because y'all came for my head. Mind. I wasn't bothering nobody. Okay? That part, queen. Allegedly, they said, okay, your ass left. You going to pay. That part. Twice. 13 mil on top of the 885,000. Okay? I wish they would have got more.
Culpability before the trial began, but testified in court that he had warned Avila and her sister about the dogs and told them only to go outside in the presence of security. The two housekeepers denied having such a conversation with Brown, noting language differences would have made such a discussion unlikely. Brown testified that he'd been about to shower when he heard the dog growling and rushed down to find Avila lying motionless amid.
He testified that he was about to go take a shower. Wait, I sent you a Cash App and on Patreon is my information good on that? Yes. So I'm going to tell y'all about the Patreon. Oh, thank you. I'm going to tell y'all about the Patreon. I have $1.09. Oh, thank you, baby. I'm going down to them people tomorrow and be like, yes, bitch, here. Don't say nothing, bitch. Here you go. No late fees or nothing. I'm still trying to get to that call. I just don't want to tell y'all how much I owe because I just don't. I don't. I'll let y'all know when I get close to. I don't want to put it out there. I don't. The thing is, you was getting ready to take a shower. So did you run out butt naked? Or did you have on the same clothes? Or did you get out the shower and put on some shit and you left? It said you was about to take a shower when she was attacked. Who does that? These are your dogs. You mean to tell me you don't have control of your dog? Let that Frenchie down there. I had to knock the shit out of him because he was growling at me. I went right in that cage and grabbed that little Negro up midnight by the back of his neck. Bow, right in his mouth. You got me fucked up because you don't growl at the hand that's feeding you. You don't do that. Even with my pit bulls, I don't play that shit. I would knock you upside your head with a broom. That means you had no control over your pit bulls, sir. You had no control over your dogs. And for you to sit there and leave that woman in agony like that, just imagine. This is what people don't understand about pit bulls. Pit bulls are not bad dogs. I don't know if that's what he had, but I'm going to say pit bulls. I love pit bulls, especially blue nose, right? They are the most loyalist dogs fucking ever. You hear me? Wait a minute, and $50K for the husband? Oh, Lord. I know you lying. 16 million, 50K, 885,000. Oh, yeah. He deserved that. That's for him slapping Rihanna. And guess what? Everybody gonna now, since they know they can sue, oh, they gonna keep going. Yep. They gonna keep going. This what you get for leaving her in now. And y'all still sitting up here, oh, he fine. Oh, he can dance. Oh, he can do this here. You know what I was always told? Men that are hypersexually active and gotta have all these babies and shit, they don't want no woman. I'm gonna keep that like that. Let's go.
A lot of blood from the attack. The blood kind of freaked me out, he said, recalling the sight when Avila was able to roll over. I'm in shock, he said, according to Rolling Stone, explaining why he followed his manager's advice to leave the scene.
So your manager told you to leave it. Your manager told you to do a hit and run. That's exactly what your manager did. Your manager told you to do a hit and run. In so many words. That's exactly what your manager told you to do. You mean to tell me you called your manager before the laws? To talk to your manager? So your manager put you in a position where you had to pay all this money. If you probably would have stayed, you probably wouldn't even have to come off that much. You know why? Because they would have thought that you were being sincere. You were concerned about her. You wasn't concerned. You left the scene of a crime. Okay.
4 first responders arrived. The Van Nuys trial was not Brown's only recent experience in a courtroom. In London, he is scheduled to face trial in October for an alleged unprovoked attack on a music producer.
Now, there's a saying that says, one time, okay, I might not be saying it right? That exactly, Aries, because baby, I would have fired him right on the spot. He, she, whatever she is. There's an old saying that says, one time is okay. 2 times, a coincidence. But 3 times, oh, you're doomed for hell. I might not be saying it right. He got a pass on Rihanna. You got this shit here, and you got the other shit. And I think there was some other stuff. Some of with these light-skinned niggas, I'm telling y'all think I'm lying. I used to date one. And it's so crazy. His name is Christopher. That's all I'm going to say. Because if I tell y'all his first and last name, y'all can actually look him up. He's actually in jail for capital murder. He unalived his baby mama. He sure did. I used to be in an abusive relationship with this dude. And I got out. Ike and Tina, that was us. I wasn't a bitch though. I'm just saying. Light skin. Something about these light skins. I don't know what it is, but it's something about them. And the same day that he unalived his girlfriend, this is a quick story, and this is true. And I know people say, man, you always got stories to tell, because I do. I can relate. The same day that I didn't even know, y'all, that he unalived his baby mama, he called me. And I told him, I said, look, I said, I don't know what you're going through, but you're going to do something that's so bad that you're not going to be able to come back from it. And the same day, he kept asking, can I come to your house? Can I come to your house? I kept lying to him. No, I got somebody coming over. I ain't had nobody coming over, y'all. Mind you, at this time, I only had my oldest 2 kids. They were 1 and they were 3. And I was like, no, because I got somebody coming over. They was like, well, if you want to, he was like, well, if you want to go out, you know what I'm saying? I'll watch your kids for you, right? Exactly, Aries. I'll, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, no, I'm okay. I don't need nobody. I swear to God, y'all, the next morning, his mom called me. Hey, honey, how are you, Cooper? How are you? The next day, his mom called me that morning and said, if you're looking for Christopher, he's in jail for capital murder. All I heard was capital murder, and I got up and started checking my doors and my windows, making sure everything was locked. I grabbed my pistol, everything. And she was like, no. He's locked up. I say, well, what happened? And when she started telling me, that was around the time he called me. Around the time when he called me, he had just completed the murder. And I did not know this. And if I would have never told him, if I would have told that man he could have came over and probably watched my kids, I would not be talking. My kids probably would not be here. I probably would not be here talking to y'all because I would have been locked up in jail. I'm just saying, the shit that these type of dudes take you through, it's something about them. I don't know, not all, but y'all going outside. Look at Drake Keisha. They going outside. Yes,
Abraham Dion with a
like when I tell you that was and then all I kept thinking was the police gonna call me because I was the last person that he called. Because the mom was like, they're gonna go through his stuff and they're gonna reach out to the people, the last people, you know what I'm saying, that that he talked to or whatnot. And I was like, fuck. I say, wait, what do I got to do with this? He just called me and said he wanted to come over or whatever. When I tell y'all my stories, I'm so serious. This is my life. It's something about these people. What did I miss? What happened, sis? You okay? Yes, I am, baby. Thank you so much, Miss Cooper. My new nation, my newbies are here, and they've been sending me good healing and positive energy, and people just trying to get me out of here. That's all. Trying to dox me and things like that. If y'all pay attention to my community wall, it be everything be right on that good old community wall. Let's go, Chris.
bottle in a nightclub in 2003. He briefly appeared in court in the UK in January along with his co-defendant in that case, Omalo, and y'all can see the name. They both were granted bail, allowing Brown to go on with this stadium tour.
Omalu, Akinlolu, something like that.
This year. Now, they did say that this lady got some very, very bad damage and scars, had to get surgery.
Thank you so much, CC, for coming through. And shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Naughty Love Movement, because that's where CC Maud's at. And she is a awesome person. She speaks to you. She talks to you. She engages with the chat. And I know that she is such a sweet soul. So y'all make sure that y'all go check out Naughty Love Movement. Please go check her out, okay? And y'all go chop it up with Miss CC, because that's the only live that I be in. Oh, and another thing, I won't be going to people's lives anymore, because one thing my sister told me, you have to separate being a supporter from a content creator. I get it now. Don't nobody got to worry about me showing up in no more lives. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it because y'all motherfuckers not going to say I'm stealing nobody's shit. I'm still going to look at other people's stuff and present it, because I still think there are a lot of good content creators out there. Shout out to Nala Says. That's another one. That's my, I love her. She breaks stuff down to where I can understand it, I'm not doing it. I'm just letting y'all know. So if anybody say I'm doing something, and if y'all don't see New Nation pop up in these lives, they fucking lying.
Skin taken from her stomach and lifted up for her face and her arm.
Wait a minute. What? The skin took from her stomach. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Tour this year. Now, they did say that this lady got some very, very bad damage and scars, had to get surgery, skin taken from her stomach and lifted up for her face and her arm, and that's most definitely something you never want to see go down like that. In the way that it played out, they originally asked for...
And you left this woman by herself.
The 90 mil, but got the 13 in this situation. It's like Chris Brown's celebrity and fame kicked in his mind at that time, because he seen what had happened. He admitted, man, I freaked out. He initially just thinking, okay, I know I got to call 911, but let me get somebody else to do it because it's finna blow up into something real wild and crazy. Now, I don't know the time frame of that. Certain people gonna look at that like, man, nah, he should have just took care of himself.
He should have, and I'm gonna say that too. He should have, because it's your house, it's your dogs. That's like you gonna go poom somebody and you telling your people to go clean it up. It's the same thing. You did it. You did it, and you're telling them to take the lightweight out. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't.
But in that situation, Chris Brown, with his past issues in the media, the way that it might have played out, he was thinking like, dog, what's going on now? I'm in the shower, my dog's done attacked this woman. And they probably, like they said, there was a language barrier there. They just there working. He looking at it like.
That's why you need to learn the languages too, okay? Or you don't hire people that don't speak English, okay? And when you're going to go take a bath, you put your dogs up. You don't just keep your dogs out because see, I remember Chris Brown being on the Marco show, and he had, I hope that's not the same dog. He had his dog on there, and the dog was very big motherfucker. I think he had a cane, I think, a cane Corsic. How y'all say that, y'all? A cane Corsic. I might be saying it wrong. I want one of them dogs too. Ooh, I want one of them big motherfuckers. I want one of them. Hopefully it wasn't that one, but you know.
Hey, bro, I got to protect myself because I'm going to be liable for this anyways. Now, true, you got to get the person help who laying out bleeding, but it probably was nothing much he could do. So he like, hey, man, let me get an ambulance over here, and they going to be able to do what they can do in this situation and get out the way. But he was going to be found liable for this regardless, just keeping it all the way 100. No matter how you slice the pie with this situation, they feel how they feel about it. People are going to feel how they feel about it. No matter what happened, it's his dog. The dog bit her, and he's gonna be held liable for that because that's his property. And
I bet you now he gonna have them dogs locked up. I bet you now he gonna have them. I bet you now he gonna have them dogs locked up. You had to pay the whole family, Negro. Baby, they all about to eat, sleep. That's it. That's it, Noah. King Corso. Thank you. I want one of them. Now they gonna, baby, them people ain't gotta ever work. All they got to do is open up their own company. Now they can open up their own housekeeping shit. They ain't got to even work up on nobody. Hell, they don't even got to do it. Put that shit up in some stocks or something. Let that shit sit up. Now you out of money. You need this, damn. You need to be humping your dick up in front of these girls and breaking up homes and shit. You and Usher. Yeah, so you can have this money to pay these people. Even though you got it. $13 million to a rich person is like $100 to me. I ain't gonna lie. I can't give up the $100. They tell me I have to pay the $100. That's a lot. Okay? He's rich. But I guarantee you he didn't want to give up all that money. So it's more than $13 million. Ooh, $50K? $885. Damn.
And let's keep it 100. He's rich because if this happened on somebody's property who ain't got no money, you'll get ordered to handle the medical bills. Your insurance might gonna have to cover some stuff, and things will go that way. For him being Chris Brown, he got to break bread with her. $13 million. Also, that other case, they said 2003, and I'm thinking back like, bro, that's a long time ago for that situation.
Look how CB be walking. Like he has no cares in the world. He got some good-ass lawyers. Let me go ahead and do this shit. I'm going to get it off. You know what I'm saying? All I know, I am so sorry that you got you going through. Yeah. No, them dogs, they more than likely put them down. Exactly. I had the same trying to help me and to keep my house insured. I had to put the dog down. You talking about the King Corsos, right? Because, see, every pit bull that I've had, I don't have that problem. I'm not upside your fucking head. I don't give a fuck what they say. That French bulldog, you got me. Growl at me the wrong way if you want to. I would send you to go. All dogs go to heaven. That's all I'm going to say. All dogs go to heaven. 1 and 2. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
Situation right there, that ain't right. They got to be 2023 because, yeah, Chris Brown went over there in London then, even though I read that on there said 2003. I think that might have been a typo if I'm not mistaken.
Chris Brown is pleading not guilty to a charge in connection to an alleged attack on a music producer at a London nightclub back in 2023. He appeared in court earlier today, and Brown is accused of using a bottle to cause, quote, grievous bodily harm. NBC News reporter Matt Bodner joins me now. So, Matt, Brown is charged alongside another rapper who goes by the name Hoodie Baby.
Ooh, Aries, that's a lot. Ooh, that's making my head spin.
For that same attack, both have pled not guilty. Tell us about the alleged incident and what happens next.
Thanks, Vicky. So this all is alleged to have taken place right here in London at an upscale nightclub back in February 2023. The prosecution alleges that Brown and his co-defendant attacked a man with a bottle before then proceeding to beat him. Brown wasn't actually arrested until May of this year when he flew in on a private jet to the city of Manchester to prepare for his UK tour dates. Manchester police then arrested him at his hotel and remanded him in custody for about a week before the singer arranged.
Don't he just look so evil in his face? I'm sorry. He just looking like, yeah, I'm about to pass this anyway. I'm just going to get the money. It don't even really fucking matter. I'm going to keep on going. Next, bitch.
A hefty bail fee, and that would allow him to continue his international tour. That sum was $6.7 million, and such a fee was intended to ensure Brown returned to the UK to face the court. He's done that today. Now, today's hearing was just the start of a longer process, and it was the plea and prep hearing. Brown, of course, pled not guilty to the charge of attempt to cause grievous bodily harm. There will be another hearing.
What it is, it's them dimples. That's why them women going crazy behind him. Okay, Chris. It's your fucking dimples. That's what it is. Okay.
That will take place in July with the full trial scheduled for October.
We'll see. Keep y'all updated on it. I'm glad that the lady didn't pass away. They say she's going through a lot right now.
Hell, I'll be going through a lot too. She traumatized. That dog damn near mauled her whole face. Like, people don't understand. That is a trauma. That is a trauma. That's a trauma. And then the trauma trickles down. It's like a domino effect. You got the wife, you got the sister was even there watching this shit. She was there.
With trauma and stress from this, can't work no more, can't lift. Yeah, it's just one of them unfortunate situations that played out how it played out and stuff like that. And that's the thing about being a celebrity, man. They instantly gonna think like, bro, what is going on now? What is going wrong? How do I fix this? Oh, man, what I got to do? Let me call my team. Hey, bro, who I call? Who can help this problem right now? He panicking and freaking out. But y'all tell me what's going down. We got more coming, more videos.
Appreciate you. So what y'all think about that? Do y'all think, you know what I'm saying? Do y'all think that the price was right? Or do y'all think that he should have paid more? Or do you think that, you know, he shouldn't have paid nothing? Let's get the conversation started down there at the bottom. What y'all think? I think it should have been a lot more. I'm not going to lie to you. Because that lady could have died. I don't think people would actually understand how something is until, you know, it actually happens to them, okay? All right, y'all. So y'all know we going to get up to the CASHAPP shit. You know what I'm saying? Because people been over there so excited because they thought I wasn't going to go live. Bitch, I'm still talking about Clarissa Shields. Okay? Now, before we get to her, though, okay? Before we get to her, I want to talk about Young Miami, okay? And of course, she came out with her song. I don't jam the song. I don't even do the trend, right? I don't knock people who do it, but I know it's a negative ass song. And the kids are out there. No matter how much we try to be good parents and hide it, you can't hide it, right? But before we get in that, I want to do something real quick, okay? I want to go to Niecy Nash because I'm hitting on everything because I want, you know, you can't just say it's just, you know, I'm hitting on everything. And Niecy Nash has a word for people, right? See, all of this mixes in with the love, many trust few, all that stuff there. She has a word about friends, okay? Friends. All of this stuff, to me, is like kind of in the same fucking pot. Because even your friends will fuck over you, okay? Even people who you've been knowing for years and years and years will mess over you, okay? And if you don't have those positive friends in your corner, you don't need them. If you have those type of friends that are just there just to be negative or just to always do some other shit, you don't need those, okay? I love me some Niecy Nash with her fine ass. Jesus, that woman knows she fine. Lord! So let's see what my girl gonna tell us in this good old yellow. Ooh, this girl knows she fine. I don't know if y'all ever seen Claws. I love Claus. And she plays in a new thing I need to start watching with her and Kim Kardashian, of course, and Tiana Taylor. I got to watch that. I think it's on Hulu. I got to start watching it so I can at least start telling y'all about that. So let's see what our girl got to say about. Nisa Nash says, we have to redefine the word friend. That's why everybody's not my friend. I have associates, okay? Like Slim Thug said, ain't no such thing as friends, only associates. What you say, Callie? You ain't never lied. Been there before with a so-called friend. Yup, I done been there a couple of times, and these friends have been knowing me for years. Hell, I was great by a couple of my friends when I was younger, males. And these are my friends I grew up with. I'm not ashamed to say it. Sure did. People, you can't just go around, hey friend, hey this, hey, it don't work because everybody is really not. Like Slim Thug said, ain't no such thing as friends, only associates. So if you run up on me, I'm pulling my gun out of my holster, bitch. I don't like watching my back, so when I bust, I'ma unload the clip. Shout out to H-Town's, one of H-Town's finest, Slim Thug and Zero. Sometimes I wonder if God forgot about me. If my people miss me, if they had to do without me. The real love, the people thinking your homie is running up on your girl every time you leave her lonely. I'm telling you. Let's go. Come on, Nisi. What you got to tell us, girl, with your fine ass?
Morning, y'all. I don't know who needs to hear this, but we have to redefine the word friend, right? Because when most of us started developing our friendships, we were young kids, and most of those relationships were defined by trauma and drama, right? They didn't pick me for the team. I need somebody to take up for me. So-and-so want to fight me after school. Well, when you become adult, if the only thing that people can respond to is the drama and the trauma, that's really not your friend. Did you mention me in a room that I wasn't in? Huh? Right? Did you advocate for me if it meant you had to share the spotlight? Huh?
Oh, yeah, I like this. See, Nisi on it. See, that's the type of people I want around me. Don't try to pull me around all that bullshit and all that mess. Like I always tell people, if you hang around a crackhead long enough, you gonna start hitting that pipe. But if you hang around people that are going somewhere, that are being prosperous, maybe, just maybe, you might just do the same. And y'all, I said I was going to be up here for an hour, but you know what? I got some other stuff to get through, so it's still open. I'm going to be on here tomorrow, too, as well, celebrating my birthday with y'all guys and making sure I get the rest of my shit, because I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer, I'm a scammer. Just saying.
Did you know something and you let me fail because you didn't want to give me the cheat code? Huh? Come on now. What about your friends?
Are they gonna stand their ground? Are they gonna let
Back in 2017, Jordan Peele released what would become one of the most influential films of this modern era, Get Out. This is a psycho.
Hold up, y'all. So I wanted to get to hold up. Because we're gonna get to CPAP, okay? Because they got me fucked up. We gonna get to CPAP. Because I gotta talk about that bitch. Pap talking about having a baby with her. Oh. They are the most embarrassing ass couple a black couple could ever be. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. Not sorry. Okay, so let's get to before I get that, shout out, because y'all know I love music too. Shout out to my boy King Dada. Another great guy that's on here. Single father, takes care of his children. He's a Drake lover, but we gotta understand it. Hopefully he can hear me. He's an awesome lyricist, an awesome rapper. He's a singer too. He's been trying to get his music out there, and people just literally been hating on him. I do know him from I learned that he had a battle with Knox Hill, another guy, which I like Knox Hill too, you know. But King Dollar, that's my boy. So I just want to give him a little recognition because he made it on the Wayno show, and Wayno listened to his music. So I just want to play this and play his song real quick, which is called what is it called? My Time. Right? So shout out to Dada, right? You saw it, Noah. What you said, Noah? Noah said I almost threw my phone. Right? I was so happy to see this. So shout out to him. If y'all are not in the hip hop stuff, then I don't know what to tell y'all. But shout out to Wayno. And shout out to King Dada. I don't know if he's live or anything now. I know he's going through some other stuff. So we're going to send healing energy his way because he's going through stuff. So everybody's going through something. But shout out to King Dada, okay? I think he's in the chat up there too. Yep, he right there. What's good for? Okay. I just want to play his song, you know, because the song was, I liked it from what I heard. I like music, right? And I like real lyricists. I like people that speak from their life's choice. I like people that's trying to go somewhere. I like the hunger, and that's what King Dada is, and that's what he has. So shout out to you, King Dada. If you are watching, you made it, and you have no other way to go but up, Dada. So let's go ahead and play your song. While the people try to hate on him and shit, don't hate on them that boy lyrics. Let's go.
My Time.
Yeah. Shout out supporters, I'm shipping orders, the Knicks is quarters. I'm flipping cautious and shit is flawless, them chicks is gorgeous. Up in this office, I'm getting offers, they'd rather office. Not selling.
Boy, say shout out my supporters, I'm flipping orders and getting orders. I like how he riding the beat. A lot of people can't ride the beat. I'm not a rapper. I just love music. You know what I'm saying? Okay, DJ Nunu. I just love the stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love music. I don't know how to play like a lot of instruments. Both my kids' fathers, them do. They teach them shit. Especially the oldest kid. He can play every fucking instrument. There he is.
But they saw us grow from paupers to hose us over. I know I'm just gonna show you. I'm on a roller, my name is ringing like Motorola. Can't pass.
Ooh, I'm on the roll, my name is ringing like Motorola.
The thuggin' ain't asked for nothing, we casket ducking bastards.
Ooh, I'm used to thugging, I ain't asking for nothing, we casket ducking. Woo! Boy, say I ain't trying to be put in no casket. Hold up, man. Let me duck this shit. Let's go.
I like the way they flip
something that isn't half a dozen. I mean to make.
You said it, Wayno. You like the way you ride that beat. Exactly.
Get to dream mistakes, but I seen mistakes. I seem to make, but believe I'm great, so I'm keen to fate. My team would take the things.
Look what they putting in the chat. Super trash. Awful. Sounds like Blueface and Drake. People just be. These gotta be young people. 50-year-old XL freshman is wild. Hell no. That's my hell no. Like, y'all, what's good, folks? These people really hating on this man. They really hating on him. This man is original. This how you know people don't know hip-hop. They don't know lyricists. They don't understand the words. It's a lot of these young kids and shit.
We make to the cleanest place to make arena shake. Till then, I don't need a break. I'm very certain the web and surfing to have me perfect. And feelings hurt when I go berserk, so I gotta serve it. But now it's worth it to try to turf it with words of purpose. My term to murk it too deep to see me concerned with surface. It's my time now. I never quit because it's not my style. Rolling and smoking with the top drop down.
I like this.
They hate to say, but I'll make them say. I wanna say it's my time now. I'll never quit because it's not my style.
I like this. This ain't rolling.
With the top drop down. They hate to say, but I'll make them say, yeah. The time is coming, the rhyme is buzzing, they trying to hush him. Align with hustling, to shine at something, but die for nothing. I'm climbing, bucking, they trying to touch him, I gotta cut him. Hottest what's inside an oven, homie, this not a muffin. The chronic cuffing, which got him huffing inside the coven. The product bubbling, this odd, they fucking with lots of nothing. Beside the front, and if life is slut, then inside we fucking blue blossom. Smoke sweet as a buttercup, we power puffing. I made decisions to stay with.
Wait a minute, not the buttercup and the power puff. Okay. Okay, Donna.
And embrace the vision. The case is pending. Let's break a prison, escape to living. Insane precision to take a clip and then slay the mission. No greater feeling than celebrating while hate is missing. I cook to feed them. We always dreaming about how we leaving. Not proud of scheming, just down to bring it. The sound they seeing is how we beat it. Just crown a king with the cloud.
I'm glad Donna has tough skin. I'm really glad Donna has tough skin. I love him too. You be over there too, Aries. I love him. I love me some damn Donna, man. Donna, shout out to you, Donna. I don't know if you listening, man. But this man got tough skin to have to sit here in this chat and watch these people tell him his shit is bullshit. Oh, but watch what Wayne gonna come back and do, though. Just saying.
Trees, they bound to see it. It's my time that we loudly screaming. My time now.
Go ahead and hit the and make sure that you smash the like button for me, please, and thank you.
I never quit because it's not my style. Rolling and smoking with the top drop down. They hate to say, but I make them say, I wanna say it's my time now. I never quit because it's not my style.
Y'all bugging, I like this song.
With the top drop down. They hate to say, but I make them say, yeah, it's my time now.
Who said this nigga was from New York? that was
part.
projection like a motherfucker. Nigga
That
said
part.
NY problem is these beats. NY don't have no problem.
Fucking New York. Everybody keep thinking that. Exactly, no. Them ain't from no New York.
Y'all niggas keep saying
From,
NY got problem.
Mississippi, ain't it? No, is it Ohio or Mississippi? One of them.
New York don't have no problems. Fucking Tiana Taylor just got the Icon Award.
Fact.
Cardi B is a superstar. Y'all tell me what other city or state got a Cardi B. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Oklahoma, that is.
Exactly. Dada said I'm from Oklahoma though, not NY.
Exactly.
Nigga said NY problem is these beats. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, what are you talking about?
The song is
The
solid.
nigga not
I
even
said
from
it.
New York.
They do right.
We don't have New York don't have no problem. None of y'all niggas got no A Boogie. None of y'all niggas got no A Boogie. Y'all ain't got no Nicki Minaj. Y'all ain't got no ASAP Rocky.
We don't want no ASAP and we don't want no Nicki either.
And keep in mind, none of our artists got Smut on their name. None of the artists from our city that stars currently have Smut
No, ASAP Rocky though.
on their name. But here come niggas talking about our problems. We ain't got no problems. Nigga, you could feel however you want about Cardi B, nigga. She's a superstar. Name your other region right now that has a female superstar like Cardi B. Don't worry, I'll wait.
I understand. Shout out to Wayno. I do understand what he's coming from with that, but a lot of people don't like Cardi B. I mean, you know, that's just it. That's just it. That's it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Dex. How are you? Shout out to Dex. Dex chilled out with me yesterday on Twitch while we cooked that good old homemade bow tie noodle Alfredo with the cheese and the broccoli and the mushrooms and the fried fish and the everything while we rocked out with our cocks out and jammed out with our clams out. Okay, y'all. So now we're gonna get to this Young Miami situation, right? So y'all already know Young Miami got the song out, right? You know, things like that. And you know, it's a good little bop for us older people, you know. I will say this though, you know, I understand that we have to make sure our kids don't listen to it, but there's never a sure way that they won't hear it. See, we don't have to play it in our house, but you can be riding by somebody, they playing it. You can hear it in the stores, they're playing it. So either way that you try to make sure that he said, I got you, Dix. You know I got you, honey. I got you, boo. Even though they say, well, you know, it's the parents' responsibility. It's the parents. Yes, a parent can do all that they can, but they just can't protect them all the time, right? That song has me going back to the original song of You Got Me Going Upside Down. Yes. Yes. Shout out to King Dada. I think I'm finna put that in my rotation too, because that thing is hard. I don't care what nobody say. I like that song. I like that song. They can say what they want. The boy wrote that beat on that hoe. And he can, I think that's him, Noah. Is that him on the hook? Noah, is that him? I think that's him on the hook because he can sing too. But we're gonna go ahead and get into this whole thing with Young M.A. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I first heard the song, I knew it was gonna be a problem. I did. And as us as responsible adults, okay. You already got responsible adults going out there scamming shit, getting caught with bags, okay? Children is out here singing this song. It's everywhere. And the adults is bringing it to them. Now, what if these kids really go out and do that? What if they really do it, right? But then you got to realize, I was in, shout out to Naughty Love Movement. I was in her live one day, and she made a good point. Right? She was like, well, you already know that her friend, that's what her friend went to jail for, you know? I was like, you know what? You sure right. Because they city girls. And that's what city girls are. This is what they do. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and let's get into this. Hold on. Let me do this here. I can't believe Pap talking about having if they have a child. Ooh, that baby gonna come out. You know what? Don't say that. Because that baby, don't say that. Okay. So we're going to get into Auntie Raw. She's going to start this off for us, right? And we have a couple of more things. I don't like that trash. And I'm 47 and it's disgusting. Okay. Say it again. Miss Cooper, say it again. Because don't get me wrong. Because my kids don't even know who Young Miami is. When I said the song, they was looking at me like, oh, so you scamming? And that's crazy that people want to call me a scammer when Young Miami got a whole fucking song. Well, my scamming ass niggas at. They on YouTube with no teeth. Can't barely see. And they dick shrivel up. Well, my scamming ass niggas at. This is the song. So let's go ahead and get to Auntie Raw Diggs. Let's see what she got to tell us, okay? Shout out to Auntie Raw Diggs, okay? Another awesome content creator. Please go and follow her. Oh, let me do this real quick. I'm sorry, because even though I'm not monetized. But disclaimer, guys, everything that I have already said before this and after is allegedly, okay? These are just my opinions. This is not the truth. Also, because I'm just feeling the feeling because my New Nation is here. We are taking promotions and brand exposures. If you have any business inquiries, if you have collabs, I'm not doing those right now, okay? But promotions or anything more, if you just want to get your business out there, you know, if you need like any type of time ads or anything, hit me at NewNation5@gmail.com, okay? My mods, can y'all make sure y'all put my Patreon? Make sure that you put my Patreon down there. You guys, I have two tiers, a $1.99 tier and a $5 tier. $1.99 tier is just a tier where you're going to watch the videos. $5, you're going to have to pay to see me talk on live. YouTube done fucked it up, and the people over here, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. But I do have that on there, okay? So let's go ahead, and we're going to get to Auntie Raw Diggs, okay? Let's see what she has to say about this. Is Young Miami Spin That appropriate for little girls? And we know it's not, right? That song has been two songs from a popping song back in the time. Right, and so for him to do a lyrics and remix that song, exactly. He did his shit though. He did it, Aries. He did it. Let's go. Come on.
Of this little girl. She couldn't be any older than 3 or 4 years old, and she was reciting the words to Spin That by Young Miami. And I'm looking in amazement, like, wow, you know, I mean, not only does she know the words verbatim, and I get it, you know, Black children, we are musical beings, so she picked up the words quick, and it's not like it's like, you know, intricate music. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wow, the mother really posted this, especially now that we're living in a world where we see it's nothing but PDFs, and these, you know, these babies are being downloaded and sold to the black market. I'd be so scared to even post regular pictures of my grandson, let alone if my if I had a granddaughter and she was winding her hips and, you know what I'm saying, talking about spin that, you know, going around in a circle and, you know what I'm saying, cursing and carrying on. Then you would think that, number one, you wouldn't post it. Then you already know that the comment section is going to be what is going to be. Now you have your ignorant people up in the comment section talking about, oh God, like acting like y'all kids didn't curse. No, they're not saying spin that shit or whatever. Yeah. Do they mimic? Do they copy? Does my grandson hear me sometimes and then maybe he goes, oh shit, or something, and I have to correct myself the next time because I have to be mindful and have to be aware because I do curse, right? And I have to be mindful and aware not to say it around him so that he doesn't repeat it. And that sometimes, you know, we do a little giggle, a little cat, because it's like, okay, they're sponges, right? So they soak up everything. They just, you know, they absorb everything. And then when they say it, you know, you're so shocked by it. You're like, oh, snap. You know what I mean? So you do a little giggle, a little whatever. I will do that, right? Rather it's wrong or right. I'm just trying to be, I'm transparent, honest, right? But that doesn't mean that I encourage it and be like, keep on cursing. I'm just trying to say that that's a different scenario and a different story than somebody purposely spin at you. Little girl, and then to be the parent or whoever posted it to be mad at the people in the comment section for saying it's too grown and to use an excuse as, no, it's not, she just expressing herself, it's just.
I'm glad Auntie Rodriguez is hitting on this, right? That song is not popping for adults. I don't want to know where no scam. Exactly. Like, they like that. I'm not doing no challenge. I'm not doing that shit. Like, it's enough that we have that. For her to even come out with the song. And look, if people want to say that we're hating, let them say that. Because you can't say that the song is not about scammers when you first come out and say, where my scamming ass niggas at? Pop them tags. You're coming out saying it. You're asking where they are. You're asking. This is my girl right here. I follow her as well. See, I love me some Auntie Rodriguez, baby.
Music.
I mean,
why she even
content creator, baby? She tells the truth. Okay, make sure y'all follow me on TikTok and Instagram too. One of my mods will put that down there too, cause I'm over there on TikTok and shit. Cause you know on TikTok you can post shit and it won't be no problem, even if it's a remix with your face in it. You're not saying nothing, okay? But I agree with Auntie Raw on this because these little girls, I mean, you know, kids are like sponges. They soak up a lot of shit. And for them to soak up this song like that, like, it's so crazy. It's being done in schools and around other people. Like, it's crazy.
Listen to that song. The song is about spin that, boosting, and you know what I'm saying, gonna getting you a ball. Like, why is she even listening to that song? Why are we such in a rush to poison some of our babies? And I'm not gonna blame all black people. I'm not gonna generalize because normally I'm not even on the side of TikTok where I see all this ignorant stuff that be happening within the community. Thank God I have been able to keep my head above water and really be on the positive side where I'm seeing nothing but salutatorians and valedictorians and magna cum laude and summa cum laude graduates from Tuskegee University or Spelman, Morehouse, and Howard HU. You know, that's really where I'm at. You know, I'm always seeing the inventions of young black babies, young, kings and queens out here. I'm not really on that side where I be seeing stuff like this. Thank God, especially in the comment section where excuses are being made, especially when you know.
And with her saying that, y'all, I am actually literally learning that there are sectors. I swear to y'all, I'm learning this shit. I am also learning that there are pussy niggas on the internet that can't get pussy, or they wife's pussy probably dried up, or they probably can't suck a fuck it because they can't get up, and they sit on the internet and just make AI pictures of people and shit. I say, yeah, these niggas is lonely. Females too, because I don't push shit past no females. Oh, it's some females out there that ride for these niggas.
What's going on out in this world, especially when people every day are being arrested and finding, files and files and files of young girls either. And, because you got to be so careful. So it's one thing to have to be careful, and you're like, okay, you take a risk by posting a picture. It's another altogether when you are having a salacious video of your daughter, so, whining her hips. And I get it, in Jamaican culture, that's how they do, and that's how they dance in African.
But even in Jamaican culture, I have seen some of the parents. They don't let their daughters and stuff, go that far with the dance. It's a way how you can make it kid friendly, like it really is.
Dancing. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about cultural dancing. I'm talking about purposely allowing your child to listen to music that they're not old enough for, because they absorb all of that. The first 7 years of your life is very critical because you absorb a lot. And to have your daughter, she'll have an age where she gets to pick and choose and she gets to listen to whatever it is that she's going to listen to. We don't need to force feed these kids bad music. We don't need to have them repeating any of that, right? I understand it's catchy. I understand you want to listen to it. I understand you want to go viral. I understand you want to post it and all that other nonsense. But we don't need her for her to be spinning at anything. I'm not above a little freaky song. Iconelli. I grew up with Iconelli. Just put it in you. I'm not above that. I'm not even trying to act judgmental or whatever, but there's a place and there's a time. I mean, I shouldn't have been probably listen to that song at my age, but I damn sure wasn't 4. In the city, a 12 is 22, quiet as kept. I ain't trying to be funny, or whatever, especially during that time, city, inner cities or whatever, their age is a little bit more mature. So when I was 16, I was kind of like more like 19, 20. I'm just saying, I don't want to say that because then it gets, see, I got to be careful even when you say that, because when you're trying to say it to females, you know what I'm saying? Like inner city or whatever, like we grow up at a faster rate because we're not really, as young as we're not like a country 12, right? Because we have so much going on. Like niggas know how to ride the train and all of that, but to have this little girl say that purposely when we're trying to, restore the villain. In other words, we're trying to restore black excellence.
Exactly. And I want to make this clear. Okay, because I have been saying this. If any content creator has any problem with me reacting to their stuff, just come tell me. Okay, you don't got to flag my page. I'm already demonetized. So if there is a problem with me giving you the free exposure so people can see who you are, then let me know. Let me know. You don't got to go behind the scenes with me. I'll just stop doing it. You ask me not to do it, I won't do it. Because I've been seeing a lot of people I don't even do the remixes anymore. I don't even do the short things anymore. And I know that there are other content creators watching me because I can tell by how they're moving on their pages. A lot of content creators I have blocked. I'm literally going through my thing and they come up, I'm not interested. I'm making my own algorithm. Them other people, them Three Stooges, they don't come up on my shit no more. I'm not interested. So I don't give a fuck. I don't even know what the fuck is being said or anything until it's probably brought to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So if there is any problem with any content creator, because I came in here being a reaction channel, and I showed y'all before, it does say we can react to other content as long as it's a reaction and we stop and we react to it. So if there's a problem, please let me know. But certain people, I promise you, you don't have to. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Because half of these people I never even rocked with at all.
And black education, and we out here trying to redistribute black wealth or wealth transfer and leave it back in our community, and we're trying to be better. We're trying to make sure that our children, are functioning at high levels because there is a plan and a target on their backs.
Yep, because that's some low vibrational type shit. 3 teens needed some money and managed to pick a random person who turned out to be a millionaire and managed to get his personal info from him. He thought they were Google or Popo and got 50 million before he knew. Exactly. Scam. That's why y'all be on the lookout for scammer payback too. I always put scammer payback in my stuff, and he doesn't mind us reacting to his stuff. I've been in his lives while he stopped scammers. Okay, because I'm sure going next time I go to scammer next time I go to his page, I'm putting some of these content creators' names in there. I need y'all to do that because they scamming people on YouTube. Watch what I tell you. I'm gonna tell them. Scammer payback. I need y'all to, because they scamming people online, especially these women. Okay? That's exactly what they do. Yes, they do. My granddaughter saw me walking, slouched down, and was like, "Mama, This how grandma walks. Then clocked it. Uh-huh. Yeah.
And because we're doing that, and then you feed them that, it works against the grain. Shout out to India Reed because she made a post about it, and she was like, damn, I thought we was at a better place. And I had a comment to her, and she said something about losing hope. And I said, don't lose hope. That we're all, you can't, everybody is not going to be on the up and up. Everything ain't going to be positive. Sometimes it's just negativity that happens within our community. It happens within other communities too. It really does. But you know what I'm saying? I'm only speaking for the black community. It's going to happen. You're going to see some ignorant stuff like that. But just know, and I promise you, because when I did my podcast, Peaches and Blade, we used to always do a Black Excellence segment where we highlighted, you know, and where we made sure that.
And be on the, I was going to stop that too. But I'm going to see how it's going to work out. It's just the fact of starting over and having to start from the bottom again. Just be on the lookout for the podcast on Patreon. They brought that up too. Go on, take your ass over there to Patreon and go, I sure is. And I'm going to dog y'all bitch asses out right over there on Patreon. Sure the fuck is. But you guys want to see my podcast, the Auntie's Juke Joint podcast, make sure that you follow on Patreon, okay? I don't really know. I mean, I don't want y'all to like, I want to advertise it, but then I don't, you know, because I don't know. But yeah.
That we shined a light on those black positive people that were out there just doing positive, especially young brothers and sisters, especially them. A whole class of 10 just graduated from a college, and all of them had like 4.0 or better.
Yep. They got a high school, a whole, all the students, it was like 10 or 12 students that graduated from high school, and they all had associates. That's going to be my son when he graduates. That's going to be him. My other son is already ahead of the game. He's in college, the one who don't like me. He's in his second year for computer engineer. So he's going for the whole four years. Hopefully he's still there because he doesn't talk to me. So that part, Aries, that part.
Got what college it was. Maybe that's the Tuskegee one. But I'm just saying, so don't lose hope. And sometimes we can save and sometimes we can't save. And sometimes everybody can't go where we're going. And where we're going is progressive and positivity. Just because I did sing a song that I was too grown to sing doesn't mean we have to continue allowing our children to do it. So when we can prevent it, we should prevent it. Now, it's one thing, like me, out in the, you know, at home, I couldn't do, you know, play certain songs, you know, but out in the open, you know, you get with, you know, outside or whatever, then you playing these songs and you think you grown and everything else.
It's the same thing. See, we come from the era where we had the cassette tapes. And we had the DVD players and stuff. You know, when the DVD messed up, you hit it. You got to make it, you know, you take it out, blow on it, and you know what I'm saying? Some of them also, like my grandmother come from the 8-track tape era. That's them big ass huge. I remember growing up with them big ass huge red 8-tracks. And she had a long, one of them long table desk things. And on one side of it, you could slide it back. That's what a record player was. And you keep all your records and stuff. And the 8-track player was over there. Then you slide the other side. My grandfather, you was able to put other things in it. Like an extra storage things. He had his Kango hats. And every weekend, grandmama would clean up and pop that 8-track in. We was good.
Right? And then you're playing it, and that's how you know it. But inside your home should be your fortress. That should be your protected. You know, that's where you should be get your covering from. And so when you're allowing your little baby to get on the internet and talking about spinning that shit, and then while she's whining her hips, the whole look of it was crazy. And then you're mad at the people in the comment section, and then some of these grown adults are sitting up there excusing the behavior, making excuses for it. Come on, man. Knock it off. Knock it off. Don't allow that.
Facts. Please don't. I'm glad I'm glad she's older. So, you know, she listens to it. That's her. I don't listen to the shit. I'm sorry. That's not in my playlist. It's just not in my thing. It's just not. It's just not. I don't knock people who want to listen to it, but I want better for my people. I do. Okay? I do. Hey, Wayne. Hey, my Cancerian babe. Hey, Wayne. How are you? Thank you so much. Y'all just been coming in like, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Now, I want to go to this one, right? Since we're still on the topic of Young Miami, right? I have another one here by let's see, is it that one? I think it's the other one. Is it down here? 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 Okay, so we're gonna go back to back. Okay, shout out to Hype News, Hype Plus. Okay, y'all gonna call in on me because I'm going over Hype News. I'm gonna be petty. I'm going to be petty until I'm ready to stop being petty. I'm just gonna be petty because I need these old ass niggas who probably ain't got no sperm in their dick to realize I'm not gonna stop. You talk about me, I'm gonna talk about your regular scraggly ass too. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck who you know, where you at. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, so we're gonna go back to back, okay? Because India Arie calls out, okay? She calls out. India Arie calls out the BET Awards, okay, about the Young Miami praise for the scamming song. I'm disappointed, is what she said. Because y'all remember when she came out on the stage, the grown people was actually out there singing this shit. I wish that we, like, don't get me wrong. I love the BET Awards this year. Like, it made me feel like the old, kind of like the old school BET Awards, you know. But when you got grown-ups coming out and they're literally singing this song and other people watching the BET Awards, but they tell us that we got to watch our kids, right? It's being televised. How can we watch our kids when it's being televised, right? How can we can only do so much. We can stop them so much, but the song is everywhere. They keep saying it's a song of the summer. Remy Ma song is a song of the summer, baby. Okay? Remy Ma, okay? Like Punch said, I ain't hiding, I'm outside. That part. I'm out just outside and it's your song. Yeah, that Remy song is a song for the summer. Cause she's saying, fuck them hoe ass niggas. We about to go get some money. I'm putting my girls on and we outside. That's the song of the summer. Okay, that's just a song for the scamming people. People who birds of a feather flock together. A lot of them, some of them. You know, some people just like the beat. Some people really just like the song. But the song is literally out there. When you hear something, this is what I want to tell people. I gotta take my other nails off because this one broke off. When you hear something over and over and over, it's just like I told you. If you've never been a crackhead, right? And you hang around people long enough that hits a pipe, you're gonna be sitting up there like, damn, they sucking the shit out that motherfucker every day. I wonder how does that say, bro, let me go ahead and you be around them long enough, you're gonna start hitting that pipe. It's the same shit as this. If you hear it long enough, it's gonna get in your spirit. And you're gonna keep doing things, and you're gonna do this, and you're gonna do that. It's gonna constantly keep playing. Okay? And then now that's why you got a mother and daughter duo. Shout out to the Family TV. Is the Family TV or Carlos King? Shout out to one of them that did the story, right? A mother and daughter duo out there. They didn't scam Louis Vuitton for all their bags. It's definitely exactly, Wayne. Exactly. And another thing, guys, be on the lookout on my Patreon because that's where all my music breakdowns are gonna be. Cause I'm not, you know, y'all know I'm not monetized, so I'll be there. It's called programming. Yep, they've been doing this for years. Yeah, exactly. And they use us to do it to our own people. But when you have people like us that's talking against it, they think we're hating. Or they think, oh, it's just this, it's just that. No, it's not just that. Not just that. Did y'all see Lotto's outfit? I was like, yes. Yeah, yes. And she just had a baby. But it's Big Mama, no kids. Baby, listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm not trying to be a colorist person, but these light-skinned women, baby, they get away with it. They get away with it. Those teens got caught because they were buying cars turned up in the club and It's something about the light-skinned women. And I love my light-skinned baby. They are fine. But we're not going to play stupid. It's just like some of these niggas on this internet. They look at dark-skinned women and some of them, they don't really like us, but go to a light-skinned woman. She can get away with anything. And I'm not being funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being funny. There are some light-skinned women that take up for us like they ain't stuck up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't use pretty privileges. They don't do stuff like that, you know? Then especially if you got a BBL. You got a BBL? Oh baby, you won. You won. You hear me? It ain't colorist. Right. Why do you think they're being pushing Drake to exactly? Trash music to keep us down. Come on now. But when the dark-skinned man Kendrick Lamar come up there with that real Black Jesus, I came in on the ass. Yo mama's ass. Black Jesus. Damn right. So let's go ahead and see what Hype News has to tell us about this. Okay, y'all? Let's see.
Reporting live from Ibis Club, Fight Plus News, I'm Janaba.
All y'all promoting that Carisha song, Spend That Shit, y'all are the reason why our community's in shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all forget that she was a part of it and then wrote a pardon letter to the fucking judge? Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting?
Yeah, baby, they forgot that. Just like they forgot Chris Brown was abusive to Riri and all the other stuff because they looking over it because this is because he's light skinned, he's fine, and Carisha has a BBL. They, of course, this is the song. This is what they. I swear, I don't even follow Young Miami. She is nowhere on my playlist. I'm too hood. I'm a screwhead. I listen to shit chopped and screwed. Okay, chopped and screwed, chop. That's me. Okay, I'm a screwhead. Rest in heaven, DJ Screw. Rest in heaven, Michael 5000 Watts. I'm a rap head. I don't listen to that shit. Like I like girly stuff, but I don't listen to. I just don't. I'm not. Since I gotta go. Thank you, honey, Aries. Gotta click the time that I left and rewatch. Okay, all right, babe. Thank you so much. I like that too. Zero. Hell yeah, Zero. Big Mo. Aries, thank you so much for coming through and sending your positive energy here, hun. Look, y'all, I'm gonna be on here tomorrow too, cause it's the turn up tomorrow. I think tomorrow I just might, cause they gonna cut my shit anyway. But if I do it, yeah, I'm gonna be scamming y'all asses again. Okay, I'm gonna be scamming y'all asses again. Okay. I think I might play some music or something tomorrow. We get over some videos or something, just to have a little turn up. Cause they gonna cut my stream anyway, you know.
And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch is crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right? As thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the up, and when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet.
As mentioned on Sunday, BET will air its 2026 BET Awards hosted by Drewski. The night appears to have been appreciated by many viewers, but still has also gained a large amount of critics. Now, one moment in particular is standing out and receiving.
I love me some India Arie. I don't care about what they say about her. That woman has always been a lady. She has always stood up for us, just like Monique. When Monique came out telling the girls stop wearing the bonnets out in public, oh, they just thought she was hating. You don't see white folks doing that shit. You don't see them Hispanics them too much doing that shit. They have back in the ponytail, but we the only motherfuckers out there in pajamas and bonnets. Now, don't get me wrong. I wear my bonnet around here. I go to the corner store, but I see what she's saying. I'm not just finna wear it out like to go shopping and shit like that. Like, no. I understand. But when the more seasoned generation comes and tells us things, they don't want to hear it. Like, they honestly just don't want to hear it. This new age of people ways, especially after these millennials, man, they are lost.
Backlash when rapper Young Miami, who during the night by Drewski would be presented as having the song of the summer, Spend That, would take to the stage to help present the BET Her Award. Now, as soon as she would come to the stage, the crowd would begin to cheer and sing the lyrics to her current hit. For those who don't know, the chorus of the song says, "Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spend that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s, cash."
Now, I want to understand what she mean, that she didn't mean the scammers. She said, this out of her mouth, allegedly. She said, no, she just talking about the go-getters. where you are. You're talking about the scamming ass niggas and the scamming go getters. It's down.
Boy, go in that Goyard bag. Boosting bitches where y'all at. Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it. Pop some tags. Girl, go in that Goyard bag. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
And them Goyard bags is ugly. Them hoes is, I ain't never even heard of Goyard until she said it. Them bitches is ugly. Them things is ugly. You gonna twerk on Lada tomorrow? I might just tune it up, Wayne. Pow, 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 pow. I'm not playing with you, Wayne. They might try to get me for that indecent exposure, Wayne. They gonna be like she had her ass all in the camera.
That shit. Now, for Miami, the moment looked to have felt good, given that she would receive a warm reception from the audience and her peers. Now, despite how it may have appeared on TV, several viewers, including former BET Awards winner NDRE, would criticize the praise that Miami is receiving for a song that some are calling toxic to the black community and her having a past relationship with Diddy. A user on Threads would write, "This woman stood by and defended a man accused of rape, human trafficking, revenge porn, assault, attempted murder, and more. We all watched him beat the shit out of a young woman he groomed since she was 17 years old." She wrote a character witness statement on his behalf. She also doubled down on her statement that if her son were gay, she would beat his ass. And what did
I don't like how they coming after JT too. I've been seeing that too. I don't like how the internet is coming after her. What the fuck do JT got to do with anything about this scamming bitch with this song? I don't understand. Why are they coming after JT? Why? Leave JT alone. She already over there with her girlfriend, Uzi Vert. Uzi Booty Juice, whatever his name is. She already over there with him. She already dealing with a bitch. So why y'all messing with her? I don't understand. This is Young Miami song. This is not hers. They literally getting on this girl like, oh, they ain't together, they this and that. I'm like, she came out with this shit. And mind you, JT used to be, allegedly, she was the scam. Okay.
did y'all do? Give her Song of the Summer. Y'all are the reason we'll never be free. This comment would end up being reshared over 15.
And what do you mean by that? Y'all are the reason that we'll never be free because y'all asses, stupid asses, gonna keep going to jail like that mother and daughter duo did for stealing them damn Louis Vuittons and coming to the internet to show you shit because you're too damn stupid. You gotta let your left hand know what your fucking right hand doing instead of you stealing the shit and just keeping that shit at home and not saying nothing and just wearing it.
100 times. Now in the reply section is where NDRE will go on to share her issues with the song. As you should know, Ari's music represents what some have labeled neo-soul, which is a genre known for smoother tones with messagings meant to uplift and empower, like her 2006 song, I'm Not My Hair. For her reply, Ari would go on to say, I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free. And it was a very, very, very rude awakening, shaking my head, because the mass acceptance of this song is a crystal clear sign of this much bigger truth. Now, immediately following her remark, one user would go on to say, are you surprised? They still eat McDonald's.
We stop eating out fast food. My boys eat. If you didn't catch my lie, oh, Wayne, you missed it, honey. Fried fish, bow tie noodles with some homemade cheese Alfredo sauce with some Asiago cheese, Gouda cheese, and Parmesan cheese shredded with some Texas toast, some broccoli and some mushrooms and some scrimps.
And in return, Ari would respond with, no, I'm not surprised, I'm disappointed. Now, Ari's criticism of the song being praised wouldn't stop there. While responding to another user, she would further explain her issues. A user on Threads would say, I'm calling a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That.
Look, Dex, I knew you was coming out, Dex, because Dex was there. I knew you was coming out, Dex. Somewhere I knew you was coming out.
I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the values it reinforces. This can't be the song of the summer. In response, Ari would go on to say, I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with a capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to or eat is going to influence you.
And that's with anything in life. A lot of people, these new age people, they don't want to listen. No matter what you say, they don't want to listen. I said all that stuff earlier. People probably not listening. I mean, the real ones are, but the people that I'm talking to are not listening. I did that for me, though. You know what I'm saying? But they don't listen. Especially the kids. These new age kids are so. See, all the big mamas is gone, right? We ain't got no big mamas like Bernie say. We ain't got no big mamas walking around no moo-moos and sliding their feet no more across the floor. We don't have that. My grandmother is the only living relative out of all her people's gone. All her daddy was unalive 14 days before she was born because they was trying to unalive the brother and got him because he stood 7 feet tall. That's how he got the bullet. Her mom died 14 days before she was 14. Her aunties, her uncles, all of them are gone. She's the only one. The last of the dying breed. I love cooking for me and my son. I had my little man learning how to cook it. Yep. And that's what mine finna clock it.
So make wise choices, y'all. Now, across pages like TikTok, the song would continue to be called out by other users.
The devil is laughing at us as black people right now. You know how dumb we look? Because he got him a...
I like him. I forgot what his name is. He's like a gospel rapper. I can't think of his name. Look, he's from Louisiana, though.
Beautiful, black, influential woman, Young Miami, to make a hit song that's super catchy, that's glorifying scamming, shoplifting, and street life. And people who know better in the culture are too afraid to say something because they don't want to seem like a hater. Then when white people start jamming to her, we not even offended no more. Watch this. We like, oh, she lit. Invite her to the barbecue. But she not worried about if her grandkids going to become scammers or shoplifters or caught up in the streets. That's something.
You know why? Because we doing it for our grandkids, right? They sitting up there. A lot of them people ain't dancing with us. They laughing at us. They sitting back eating popcorn. We ain't got to do nothing to them niggas. They gonna make a fool of them damn selves. And guess what? That's exactly what it is right there. We have to do better. When I tell you, I don't knock people who want to listen to it or who listens to it. I don't listen to it. I don't play that in my house. I'm just too hood. I'm hood. Like, I'm hood. Kendrick, Clips, Big Mo, Lil Kiki, Lil Flip, okay? Lil Flipperachi, okay? Too Short, 2 Chainz. This is the people I listen to. I listen to R&B. I do other rappers, Ghetto Twins. Bet you y'all don't even know about that. If my ass don't hustle, my kids don't eat. My kids don't eat, then mama won't sleep. I got no time sitting around, see what his dad gon' do. He ain't do shit from the start. What the fuck he gon' do? Now his ass high rolling got hoes from state to state, and the one who look just like him don't even know his face. Now he praying and he even running from church to church, but that plan didn't work, nigga. Your kid fucked up. Come on, man. Tupac, all of them. That me. I don't do this shit. This is not me. Line dancing. I love line dancing. Any type of line dance I can try to learn. I love line dancing. What you say, Dex? All them tools. Come on now. Oh, shit. Come on now. That's the type of shit I listen to. Yigga, yah. Y'all don't even know about that, baby. I listen to Toby New Wigway. Try Jesus, not me. Cause I throw hands. That's what I listen to. I don't listen to this shit. And I don't knock people who do. I just don't. Because I know what it's putting out in the atmosphere. They don't understand these kids are like sponges. They will soak up anything. Just like a good example. Y'all remember when they had that Pokemon shit going around? And people, like real people was going out trying to find the Pokemon? You know what? Scratch that. Y'all remember when people was out there playing the GTA shit, the Grand Theft Auto, and people was really out there going to go shoot people like they was really in Grand Theft Auto? These kids was really sitting out there robbing people in their cars like they was in Grand Theft Auto? Okay.
We got to worry about with our kids. Because, of course, we make it cool first.
Okay, my role model was Felicia Rashad. Okay, that's the woman I wanted to be like. I never seen my mom with her tongue out. I never seen my mom sucking dick. I never seen my mom twerking. I never seen my mom outside half naked. I never seen none of that shit. So when y'all get in these comments trying to promote that ghetto ass behavior, get your ghetto ass off my fucking page. The fact that your mother is with her fucking tongue out lets me know everything that I need to know, and I feel sorry for you. I feel really sorry for you. I said what the thing. All y'all promoting that Carisha song, Spend That Shit, y'all are the reason why our community's in shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all forget that she was a part of it and then wrote?
Baby, she going off. I don't blame her because you got to look at the children. I'm going to say this again. It's only so much protecting of our children that we can do. We cannot. What y'all gonna do? Walk up to somebody and tell them, turn that song off. You're gonna pull up to somebody in traffic, say, my child is in the car. Turn it off. You can't. You can't do that. It's everywhere. The song is everywhere. It's everywhere.
A pardon letter to the fucking judge. Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting? And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch. It's crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right, as thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the f up. And when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet. Y'all will get up here and promote.
Y'all heard that, right? And it's the truth. When you got to make GoFundMes for your kids because they out there listening to this bullshit, and it's bullshit. I don't care if she got whatever. It's bullshit. Remy Ma song is the shit. Now, I'm not even a rapper, okay? I can't rap. So I don't got no dog in this fight. My kids are older. My little boys don't even listen to this shit. So they too busy. Like right now, they on Roblox. That's all they know is to scam people in Roblox. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. You're going to be like, damn, no, but you just said your kids, hey, it's Roblox. They can scam people. Let me keep going.
To Carisha dance, but ain't speak about that little boy getting shot or Carmelo being locked up on love. Y'all irk the shit out of me.
Nobody's speaking on that. Everything is hip hop. Everything is this. Everything is that. And it's okay to do that. But even in the hip hop sectors, I'm gonna say this too. When y'all see injustice done, y'all went so, baby, let me tell y'all what's been going on. Lupe Fiasco been everywhere. I give the props to him. Shout out to Koala T for handing that nigga his asshole. But that's all you hear is Lupe. Nobody, none of them content creators is talking about Carmelo Anthony. None of them. Silence always speaks too, as well. Silence, your silence says a lot. They're not speaking on Carmelo Anthony. They're not speaking on what's his name? Cyrus, the little boy who got shot in his back. They might have do a little thing on him and just let it go. No. They're not following that. I'm following. I might not do it here, but I'm following it. I follow people. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Shout out to No Cap Freezy. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. Shout out to Information Man. See, these are people that I follow. See, I'm not just over here just trying to take Clarissa Shields shit. I like to talk about it. But I follow good people that I think is good people. And they don't do that. They ain't doing that shit. You know why? Because see, why everybody want to sit up here and say it's not about the money. That's bullshit. It is about the money. Stop letting these YouTubers tell you that bullshit. That's a reverse psychology tactic. Only difference is I'm being honest about the shit. Everybody wants to get monetized on YouTube. Stop the cap. If you don't want to do it now, that's fine. But when you do it though, right? You're still getting monetized. That means you're getting your ads. Even if the people don't give nothing. Why do you think people keep reporting on stuff? Because they generate money. Let's not play this dumbass game. Let's not do it. Let's not do that. They do it because of them. That's the reason. Because you have your people to come. That's why I'm being attacked. That's why I'm being attacked. For the love of money. That's why I'm being attacked. Because of the money. That part, Dex. Come on now. And it's nothing wrong with it. There are a lot of content creators that make this their career. It's nothing wrong with it. Just don't shit on the next person. Don't say the next person is broke, or they need to go get a job, or they need to go do this. This is their job. They're clocking into their job. They can actually get income tax money off this shit. So when these other content creators say, oh my God, it's just for this. Jumpman, thank you so much. When all these other content creators come in and they talk about, oh no, it's just for this, it's just for that. It ain't about the money. Bullshit. I guarantee you not gonna sit up here for hours and years on time not making nothing. You can miss me with that. Even let's take away the cash app, the cash apps, right? Let's take away the super chats, right? Let's take away the jewels, right? You still get paid off the AdSense. That's the reason why the content creators do it, because they need you to watch their shit and they need the ads to play, because that's how they get their base pay. You can miss me with the bullshit. Y'all keep believing these people. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not saying everybody else is not, but I'm telling you, when people get up in front of these damn things, if it's not about the money, then why they keep taking the money? Who are you? Get this person up out of here, block them, because I don't care, and I'm going to keep talking about the money. I'm going to keep talking about it because I can. You came over here. That go Mr. Skinny in my shit again. Jumpman Poppy talking about you sound like a scammer. Where's my mods? Get this person up out of here. And if you say I sound like a scammer, then I guess I am. And the money is to help me pay my rent, stupid bitch. It is. Just like y'all get the money to help pay y'all shit, this is my job. At least I'm telling my people what the fuck I'm doing. Play with me like that. Dumb motherfucker coming over here, bitch, because you mad because I'm calling your hoe asses out. I don't give a fuck. You can say I sound jealous or whatever. No, it sounds like you're the scammer. Sounds like you're trying to keep all the money to your motherfucking self. At least I'm being truthful with my people. I'm not lying. And money is not the only thing I've been talking about. I'm talking about it now because of the situation that's at hand that led to it. So I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You know how many motherfucking people is on here with their cash apps and shit? Bitch, shut up.
In this community. I just want to let y'all know that. Y'all ain't shit. But then y'all want the whole community to come together after y'all flash money at prom.
If anybody come in talking about anything else, just block them. I don't give a fuck who they is, because I'm not finna pay them no dust. I'm not doing it. And thank y'all for coming in you literally sit here and subscribe to me to tell me that. You subscribe to me to tell me this. This is how stupid these motherfuckers are. And the next time
in stacks and something happens to your...
Until I tell you to block them, don't even block. I'm going to take a picture of everything and I'm sending it in. Every person that comes here talking about scamming, I'm reporting the page. I'm going to take pictures and I'm going to report. Sure is. And I hope them bitches can hear it. I sure the fuck am. Y'all want to play? I can play too. Why can I not report? My life is in danger. Oh my God, I'm a damsel in distress. I don't know. I feel like I'm being attacked right now. So if they come up in here, I am going to report. Oh my God. The fuck?
Kids, and now you need to go fund me. What happened to that fucking money at prom? Get that ghetto shit away from me. I swear to God, I don't want it around.
While many dance and jig to a song that glorifies stealing.
Yeah, I remember Ciara did it too.
And everything underneath the sun.
Look at all them kids. This is what they showing to the kids though. This is what they showing to the kids though. This right here. This is what they showing to the kids.
Of what it means to be a so-called hustler. Young Miami racks dollars upon dollars, has her own business, never teaching you to have your own, but encouraging you to not only listen to her songs, but continue to live beneath the very level that you were always meant to rise above. There are so many examples of young parents whose children suffered the consequences of shoplifting and hustling because the parents were discipled by people like Young Miami. Miami and the spirit that operate behind them. Most recent and possible subject is that of Cohen Wiley, a 1-year-old baby who was now dead because his mother was a suspect of possible shoplifting. You see,
it makes sense. Even though them police was so wrong, and the lady who put the baby up, the lady sat there and said it wasn't no 10 on there. She just put the baby up. No, there was a baby here. And the man, the thing about it is that the officer that actually pumed at them had just had another officer or somebody else to report him because he was racist. He had just had a report done on him before that, allegedly, before that whole incident happened. Allegedly.
people like Young Miami will feed this nonsense to you
because boosting bitches, popping tags, stuffing their bags. And I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm going to let you know right now that Young Mommy Miami song Spin That is absolutely trash. Put it in the trash bag. And everybody else who like...
Because everybody not rocking with that. Even some black folks ain't rocking with it. The people, you know what they say, birds of feather flock together. It be them people.
Supports or listens to it. Because I'm trying to figure out, how does a woman, a beautiful woman at that, with, I think she has 2 boys, is making this type of music and not empowering but oppressing her people.
It's just like the people who sit there, like Beyonce them, or like who was that? Another one. They sit up there and sing about being single, but they not single. They got a whole man at home. They telling you to fuck the niggas and shit, like Sierra then with the girl thing. And I'm not talking down on them. I'm just saying, right? It's the same exact thing.
They're using Young Miami, and they're using music that's just like this to entice young black youth to go out there and commit crime.
Now, in regards to some of the backlash she's currently receiving, Miami doesn't appear to want to publicly address it and instead is focusing on her current success. Online commentator and personality Tasha K will share her praise for her fellow Florida native while highlighting Miami moving past several allegations and her time with Diddy. On X, Tasha K would write, "I just love how Young Miami walked out to present the award at BET, and everyone in the room gave her a standing ovation. No one was told to get up and clap for her. It happened organically. Sis got in her bag despite her controversy and put out her music. She allowed the public to vote. No paid bots, views, comments, no drama or beefs, no feel sorry for me, I'm a victim promo, just pure talent, pure dedication, focused and driven. She's a Florida girl for real. Congratulations, Young Miami. This is your moment." Now, Miami herself would go on to catch this message from Tasha K and will respond with, "Thank you." So let's talk about it more in the comments below. Does NDRE and other critics of Spin That have...
Tasha K said what? Come on, Tasha K. What's that, Tasha K? I just love how Young Miami walked out to present the award at BET and everyone in the room gave her a standing ovation. No one was told to get up or clap for her. It happened originally. Sis got in her bag despite her controversy and put out her music. She allowed the public. And that's fine what they say that, but I just don't like it. I'm not finna praise her for that song. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not.
And will respond with, "Thank you." So let's talk about it more in the comments below.
All right, y'all. What y'all think about it? Well, y'all already been saying y'all comments about it, right? So we gonna backdoor real quick with hype news again, because apparently NDRE came back. NDRE responds to getting checked for Young Miami Spin That song. So let's go ahead and see. We're gonna go right back to Mr. Hype News here, okay? And y'all make sure y'all go and follow him, because Hype News be having the shit, like, he be on it, man. He be on it. Like, real content creators, real journalists, real, like, people that's just literally out here, like, doing the shit. Not these motherfuckers that's sitting on here scamming and trying to say other people scamming, okay? Because they trying to get the heat off of their asses. So let's go ahead and let's play this here. Let's go.
Reporting live from Hypers Club, Fight Plus News, I'm John Abba.
And so for that song of the summer, I won't be listening.
Where are
our children. These are our children of the future. A small intermission headed to Disney. You see this shit? I think he's the dude that actually won the challenge, right? Is he the dude that won the challenge? The one that be doing I think he's the one who won the challenge, right? Exactly. Baby, my grandmama would never. We never said, we couldn't even watch TV in the rooms. We couldn't watch TV in the rooms. We had to be in the family room. That's when we had the floor model Zenith televisions. My grandmother, if whatever we was watching, she watched it. And I'm glad I was raised up at the time I was raised up. I'm glad, right? I'm glad I had a grandmother. I'm glad my grandmother didn't watch me just do certain shit, because I do my boys the same exact way. Even though that they have to grow up a little faster because of how shit is. Same thing. Same motherfucking thing. Same thing. Oh, they still... we all had to watch the same thing. Come on now. And it wasn't no picking with no food. It wasn't no, oh, you gonna do this or do that. No. I thank y'all for hanging in here with me today, y'all. I didn't really have a roster set up, because ask Dex, then we didn't go to sleep. Dex, I didn't get off of there until about what time this morning? Like, was it like 1 or 2 by the time I finished? Like 2:30? Was it like 2 or 3, Dex? I think Callie left early. Callie left early because I know I think she either had to get back to work or she had to do something. But I didn't get off until about like 2 something this morning. So my boys got up around 3 something this afternoon. Well, we didn't go to sleep, y'all, until the sun came up. Me and the boys, because we was up. So I was shocked that they got up, and they down there doing their thing, So yes.
Can I get some more?
All right. Dex, they up there eating, baby. They tearing that shit up. He said, "My mama, can I go get some of that stuff? Can I get? Look, I fell asleep in the live. Okay, look." He said, "My mama, can I go get some more of that pasta?" Yeah, son, sure. Sure, no problem. But I think this is the dude who won the challenge.
Nigga sass.
He said, "Nigga sass, nigga sass." This what they getting to, the kids though, not the older adults, cause some of us know not to do this shit,
And that money sad, 25th is hard to guess. Girl gonna go, yeah, bet. Boochies need just way, yeah, bet. Stuffing that shit, yeah, bet. Just to sit.
Did she just say stuffing that shit in y'all bags? Is that what she said? Is that what she just said? Stuffing that shit in her bags? Is that what she said? And no matter how we see, these the parents, these the motherfuckers right here. And you letting your kids listen to this shit? Does she show her ABC? Right. Cause it sure don't look, it look like she looking at some cartoon stuff, but she's singing to something. Why would y'all record this baby doing this though?
And pop some tag, girl gonna go, yeah, bitch. Spin this shit.
Following our report on Tuesday covering the reactions to seeing Young Miami get praise for her Spin That Song at the BET Awards, India Ari is now reacting to the backlash she's now receiving after criticizing the song's success. It's always some washed up hag coming from out of the woodwork to try to knock down the success of another woman rising. India Ari hasn't had a hit since 2005. The fact that you felt the need to get on your old ass soapbox and speak on it.
Everything. Well, you probably just came in. You probably missed everything early. You might have to go play it back because it tells you everything. Thank you so much for coming here for my pre-turn up scamming / rent party. I'ma throw that shit every chance I get. Scammer. I'm a scammer. And you know what's crazy? Look my name up. I have nothing with scamming on me. I don't scam. I don't even boost. My sister does that shit. Well, used to.
Says a lot about you.
As a dark-skinned woman in Hollywood who understands just how that plays out in Hollywood, would decide to use her time.
Hold up. Let me go back just real quick.
Woman in Hollywood.
NDRE hasn't had a hit since 2005. The fact that you felt the need to get on your own.
Says Boo is always some washed up head coming from out of the woodworks to try to knock down the success of another woman rising. NDRE hasn't had a hit since 2005. The fact that you felt the need to get on your old ass soapbox and speak out says a lot about you. And the fact for you to come on Remy Ma's internet. Hey, New and Chat Mars, girl, you heard Clarence on that baby. Girl, I'm gonna go over there later. When the child becomes rebellious, saying you exactly, because that's on them. It's coming up, sweetness. It's coming up. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute, baby, because people ain't finna scare me off. From talking about CPAP, sure isn't. Oh, they went on and unsubscribed. Okay, good. The person who told me I was a scammer. All right. But it's sorry for you to come on here and say this shit because you look retarded. You're sitting up here saying, oh, it's okay for her to have a success of saying that women are scamming. And it's okay to have the success of the kids out there saying the same thing. And then our black boys, like she said, is getting locked up because of they thinking our kids getting shot because they think it's scamming. No matter how much we try to protect our children from this shit, no matter how much we try to protect our kids from this shit, it's still here. It is still here.
Old ass soapbox and speak on it says a lot about you.
As a dark-skinned woman in Hollywood who understands just how that plays out in Hollywood, would decide to use her time in her platform, not to have a conversation with Young Miami just as sisters, but instead decide to openly say that she believes that this song, Spin That, should be boycotted.
India Ari is saying that Young Miami song Spin That is bad because it's influencing people to go steal, and they're not listening to the message of the beat, they just listen to the song. I just think that's so funny because the whole industry is doing it. Y'all just hate to see people at a certain point. My thing is, if you're gonna call out Young Miami, you might as well call out everybody. Y'all using Young Miami because she's popping right now. And
sometimes some people just need to keep their mouth closed. You don't know how many times India Irene spoke out against this stuff. Just like how Monique speaks out against certain stuff. Felicia Rashad speaks out on certain things. Debbie Allen speaks out on certain things. But when they speak out, look at what happens. Just look at what happens. This is what happens. When they speak out, this is what happens right here. This is what happens. When I tell you this young generation is cooked, they have no respect for their elders. They have no respect for their elders. I would dare not disrespect my grandmother like that. I don't even care if she old on the thing. She say she want to whoop my ass, I'm laying across her lap. Straight up. Straight up.
I just think that's some hating ass shit. Mind you, if somebody is listening to a song and they decide to go steal, that's not Young Miami's problem. That's a you issue.
Now, a part of her first response to the song.
Listen, back in the day, and maybe they don't live by this anymore, but sweetness, y'all remember back in the day when they used to say it takes a village to raise a child? That's all this is. It takes a village to raise a child, right? And sometimes you got, as adults, you got to be corrected. Now, more power to her. I don't want to be like her because I'm not a rapper. I don't want to be a rapper. I don't want to be nothing like the people that I'm talking about. Okay? Nothing. But for you to sit here and come out with that is cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool for you. Hey, you got your breakout song. Now, how you gonna top that? What you coming with next? Because you didn't set the tone. You scammers. You didn't did that. You didn't already set the tone. So what is it? What else is it that you're going to tell us next? Because to me, I'm sorry, Young Miami's not no good rapper. Queen Latifah, MC Light, Eve. I can name a fruit. You know what I'm saying? I agree so many times because she liked that song and not truly listening to the lyrics until somebody becomes demonized and do what the song say. Yeah, just like that mother and daughter duo that was stealing them Louis Vuittons and was on the camera showing the people and ended up getting in trouble.
She would reply to a Threads user who would call for Young Miami's song Spin That to be boycotted. The user would first say, "I'm calling for a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the values it reinforces. This can't be the song of the summer." Now, in her response, Ari would go on to say, "I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with a capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to or eat is going to influence you, so make wise choices, y'all." Now, this would be a collective of responses, with her even admitting feeling disappointed that this is what listeners are enjoying today. Now, after several outlets would pick up the story, it now appears that some listeners feel she's a hater and even have interpreted.
Why is it that when we speak or they speak, we're haters? Just like that stupid goofball that's over there from them people came up here talking about I'm a scammer because I'm talking about money, so I'm a scammer, right? Why? Why is it that when we go against the grain or we try to tell you something, we're haters? These young kids, that's all they got in their mouths. Y'all some haters. Y'all some haters. Y'all some haters. What? What? And it's young kids like this. She probably out there doing that same shit because she ain't got no problem with it.
Her response as someone who is calling on a boycott of the hit song. On Wednesday, Ari would end up reacting to angry Young Miami fans and would clarify that she is not asking for people to boycott the song, and with that, she will not be apologizing. A part of her response to people checking her for her stance, Ari would go on to say, "Look, LOL, if y'all gonna drag about what I said and not with what somebody else told you I said, I did not call for a boycott. That was someone else, LOL. This is absurd from y'all, LOL, geez." Now, over on her Instagram, she would continue clarifying her position, stating that the song is a reflection of where we are today, followed by a nearly 20-minute video on her Substack platform, explaining her issues with the song, and would go on to further clarify her stance.
It is being wrongly reported on some of these blogs that
India Ari is still beautiful.
I am calling for a boycott of the song of the summer. I don't need to tell you what the song is. If you don't know, then you don't need to know. And if you do know, then you already know. And if you want to know, you can go look it up. Everything has a
I love her earrings. If you know, you know. That's on my chain right here. That third eye, I keep it. That's for the woke folks that they say we're conspiracy theories and we're too woke. Yeah, I love her earrings.
frequency. People are like, it's just a song. No. Nothing is just anything. Everything has a frequency. Colors have a frequency. Names have a frequency. Cities, states have different frequencies. Mountains have a frequency. Rivers have a different frequency from mountains. Mountains
She does. Dex, I love me some India. Oh my God.
by rivers have a specific frequency. Food has a frequency. And music is pure frequency. It is sound frequency. And when you put sound together with words and it's rhythmic, you get inside of people's subconscious mind. And that is the power of a song, of lyrics, melody set to a rhythm. That's the power of it. It has power over you, over us. And I said what I said, and I was clear in my comments. I know I was. And so you can go see my comments and know that I mean what I said. And so for that song of the summer, I won't be listening.
That part.
And if you don't want that food in your system, don't listen. And if you just think it's fun, then enjoy.
Now, as mentioned, it appears that many people who agree with Ari feel that the Spin That song further pushes negative behavior in the black community, especially since there's been so many incidents with black people who are just accused of crimes ending badly. So if some will be influenced by the song's lyrics,
Even the boys doing it too, and they recording it on the way to Disneyland.
this isn't something we should be praising. Like the recent shooting of Cyrus Carmick Belton in 2023, who's a 14-year-old shot in the back by a store owner after he was only accused of stealing water. Now, Young Miami herself has also been a part of the criticism.
Wait a minute, did she come out with this song before that, or did she come out with this song after that? Because I would think this would be the wrong time to have that song out. Like, I don't know.
One being her relationship and support of Diddy, and her own mother's connection to theft. So for some, to hear a song with lyrics saying, "Where all my scamming ass niggas at, spending that money fast. Boosting bitches, where y'all at, stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags, spend that shit."
Why you put the picture with her and Diddy? The same thing the lady just said. The same thing the lady just said. The same thing the lady just said. In the other one, the same thing the lady just said. Okay.
And that shit. It raises concerns that this is the crown anthem of the moment.
All y'all promoting that Carisha song, spend that shit.
Yeah,
Y'all are the
we heard her. We heard her. He coming back. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. No. Let me see. Make sure nothing else. Yeah, he the one who made that song. These kids, they letting their kids cuss.
Spend that money fast, 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Okay.
Let's talk about.
Now, I can understand, and I don't understand. Now, if you personally like, I let my kid have a cuss word slip out. You know what I'm saying? Here, like if he's explaining something to me or somebody says something to him, yeah, I don't just let them cuss. If it's in a private, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? On the bus recording, ABJ. But I'm not gonna let my kids, even when they rap songs, they know to go over that.
More in the comments below. Do you agree with people like Ari calling out the song, or is it not that serious for a boycott to even be discussed?
All right, guys. So thank y'all for that. What y'all think? Well, we already got the same sentiment. I'm not asking for no boycott. I'm not going through all that shit. It's her song. You know, hey, she got to make her money. Okay, now them kids gonna be putting shit in their back. Because they kids, they're sponges. They're going to soak this shit up. They're going to think it's okay. Now, if this was a way for the kid, for the older adults to just hear it, okay, cool for the older adults, right? But the older adults is still doing it too. But when the kids are hearing this, that's a whole different ball game, okay? A whole different ball game. Make sure y'all smash the like button, guys, to keep me in the algorithm. Also, my Cash App is down at the bottom. You guys would like to donate to the channel, which is going to go towards my rent. There we go. Let's see. So let's see what, okay, so now, because it's the shit that they don't want me to report on, okay? It's the Clarissa Shields shit, okay? First off, before we get in there, Akia J comedy. I gotta get into her, okay? Cause while she talks on Clarissa Shields, girl, while you up there lying, hold on, let me see. Let me see what she gotta say. Hold on, y'all. What you said, Dex? Like CY say, they repeat what they hear and mimic what they see, cause they're sponges. So let's go over here. Just
Who's coming there looking like he just stopped at the gas station, looking like he bought Newports and a Gatorade. White tee fresh out the 3 for $10 pack. And them damn jeans look like he done been through 2 oil changes.
And K Scott, I actually feel like I love you a little bit. Like I love you. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been knowing each other for a lot of years. We shared the ring.
And that lets you know that I kind of like I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you because you ain't got nobody else to love you. So y'all do. So this makes it more confirmed that it's in-house money. All they're doing is circling the money so they can get it. They have to have some type of bullshit ass fight, boxing thing, so she can make the money. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. And they talking about I'm scamming. CPAP them scamming. Why y'all ain't talking about her scamming? This bitch is scamming millions of dollars.
I celebrate her success, her wins. I'm not a hater, so I can do that.
Hold on, that bitch. Now you lying. You definitely is a hater. Yeah, and is.
But the only time I have to go against anybody is when they get inside the ring with me.
So you
That girl ain't got no boobs. That girl got a man's breast.
gonna get up there and keep lying, huh? Well, what Layla Ali do to you? What did Siki from Baddies do to you? Bitch, what did I do to you? Bitch, and ain't none of us in the ring with you, bitch. So you just gonna lie like that. You go, okay, and is. Okay.
So I gotta rock with me.
Y'all see how fit that other lady is. That's what I'm saying. She's not a true boxer to me. She don't carry like athletes that I know. Even my brothers, even at their ages, they're still athletic. They still work out. They still keep like she's not that. She just literally just lost the weight to get in it so she can take this lady belt and say she's the world disputed heavyweight of the world, Craig, and shit like that. Like that's really all what she's trying to do. Okay.
And I'm telling you, K Scott is so strong. I just hope that Mark has came to my training camps. He know what I do. Mark, I hope you warned her. I'm top dog. I mean, I'm strong. You know.
Also a proud side bitch that backdoors people.
Y'all hear what nobody really saying too much or nothing? That baby, that thing right there, honey, is yeah. I know she was embarrassed. I know she was she had to been embarrassed. She had to been embarrassed.
Wives and shit like that. Yeah, you the type of bitch that'll befriend a bitch and try to fuck her man behind her back. That's the kind of bitch you is. You left that out.
She's a scamming bitch.
I'm fast and I'm accurate.
And what the fuck is accurate? What the fuck is that? That's a car? Illiterate ass. And is.
Like, don't think me losing this 20 pounds gonna, only thing you gonna have on me on the fight is your breast. It's gonna be bigger than mine. That's it. Everything.
Girl, where is the people? Why it sounds so empty in there? Where is the people at?
The corset string in the front is pulling apart. You can't stop eating that part.
Did they forget to send the memo out and let them know that it was a press conference today? Where's the media? Where's the paparazzi? Where's the cameras? Where's where's that at? Ain't nobody there but you and Pat. That's crazy.
Thing else, gonna be smaller.
And then it's so crazy because Zeus not even doing the whole fight. Zeus only doing they part with Takeshi. Did y'all see when Orlando Brown slapped Ray J with that money? That damn Orlando Brown and lost it. That man had that money in his head. He looked up at him. He said, pop, 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 pop. Poe Ray J, he just need money. And Poe, his wife, ex-wife, like, you married a punk. That nigga still can't fight. What was his wife's name? I forgot her name.
And I'm just looking forward to just...
Okay, don't get no more Botox in your face. That shit is stiff as fuck.
Okay, you.
Okay, y'all. What y'all think? What y'all think about that? So now, we gonna get to the main attraction, okay? Cause I've been hearing about them with them good old I've been seeing the headlines. I didn't really just watch it because I like to come here and watch it with y'all and get it. Y'all get my actual reaction to it. But this is shout out, okay? Shout out to B with the T, okay? Shout out to B with the T, okay? This is a reaction video, guys, so I'm going to be stopping it, okay? Just in case if anybody wants to try to flag my page, okay? Part of the dues is that I can react to pages as content as long as I keep speaking and I'm stopping, okay? And I'm talking about the situation at hand, all right? How I've been doing so far. I've been talking about the situation at hand because I know I've been talking to y'all too, but I'm talking about the situation at hand. Okay. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. So now, let's see what B with the T has to tell us about this. Oh, Lord, this girl is if they have a child, y'all remember, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say that. We can't tell about it. Let me see what you say. He is not giving her no damn baby. Sugar daddy ain't said a damn thing except you must be looking crazy. Let's see, ABJ. Let's see what they say, because let's see.
You guys, so Papoose just confirmed that he and Clarissa are having a baby next year. So during a recent interview, Clarissa brought up having a baby next year, and the host straight up looked and asked Clarissa, does Papoose know that he's having this baby? And just so happened, Papoose was in the room also. Clarissa asked Papoose, and he said, absolutely. Y'all take a look.
I'm having a baby next year.
Okay.
And that's Pap plan.
Does Pap know he's having a baby next year?
Pap, you know you're having a baby next year?
He said absolutely.
Well, it's funny you asked that because he asked me to have a baby.
Okay.
I don't have no kids.
Now listen, y'all hear that, right? That's the same shit that Remy Ma was kind of saying, right? When she said when he come up there for the conjugal visits, he wanted to try to get her pregnant in now. But she didn't want that, right? She wanted to do her thing, right? But then she still gave him the golden child. So you try to have this girl is delusional. You're trying to have a whole nother baby and a whole nother son. This man got kids on top of kids. I don't understand. It's the same thing as with Lotto. Y'all, I don't get these young women, but that's the new age stuff. I'm glad I was born when I was born.
Okay.
So it's like when he asked me, we supposed to have a baby this year.
Okay.
But I told him I got a few more girls.
No, you supposed to have a baby last year. It was supposed to be last year, and then now baby, she finna be stupid. You finna have a married man's baby. I really hope he get the divorce so y'all can live in holy matrimony together and just burn down together. Cause baby, this man got your whole career looking fucked up. Okay? I mean fucked up. And you got it too, cause you believing so much into a married man. Like this nigga really gotta be, he must really like wolf pussy. Cause he must be tearing you like you say he eats you all night. Okay. All right.
Ass I want to kick. So we compromise with let me box this year, and then next year we can have.
But didn't she say that the year before though? She said that was the thing, right? Isn't that what she said? And I apologize if I keep stopping it because it is a reaction video. Okay. He has not parted his lips and said nothing. She is top 42 likes, 14 watching. Thank you, Callie. Shout out to my niece, my Callie Bay, honey, from the Bay. Thank y'all so much for the likes, guys, to keep me in the algorithm. I mean, it's not going to really do too much of nothing, but it'll keep me in the algorithm, you know. Even if I have to come here every now and then to keep to... I gotta sleep on this. I'm gonna tell y'all, I have to sleep on this. I have to sleep on this. I have to really sleep on this because I don't know. I have to sleep on it though. Let's see. Boom. Let's go.
I had my first kid and give him a kid.
Now, Papoose and Clarissa have been dating for a few years now. Clarissa and Papoose got exposed by his wife.
Don't she look like she look evil and he looks deranged? He looks tired. She looks possessed. She reminds me of the widow, the black widow. This dude don't look like you really. I think he still playing with this girl, man. I really think he's still playing with this girl. I really think when next year come, we'll see. That's way next year. Maybe he telling her that so she could shut up about it and he can make his exit or something. I don't know. Cause I don't think, cause if they not doing nothing right now, he probably getting it from somewhere else. Cause you know, she about to fight. And you know, she say when she fights, she don't do all that stuff which makes sense. Like even football players and stuff like Travis Hunter. That's what I liked about him. You know, even though he married that girl, but that's his business. That's what I like about him. he don't do all of that, before he has to go to practice and things like that, because it takes away, it takes their stamina away. So it's pulling the energy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sweetness.
Remy Ma back in December of 2024. Remy put all their business online, including leaked text messages. Now, Papoose ended up filing for divorce.
I just can't believe that this man is literally trying to reinvent Remy Ma, and she is not the person. She's not it. She's not even ladylike. She only talking soft now because of the other shit. I'm back just to say real quick, that girl is gonna knock out Claire. Hey, okay, I'm gonna be there for that. Now he looked like ball. Oh, wait a minute, you gonna be at the fight? As they were hugging to their seats and him yanking. Exactly. He looked like he was possessed. It's crazy that he's really trying to reinvent the same things that he did with Remy Ma. Like it's sad. It's really sad.
From Remy that same month, but these two are still not divorced. But him and Clarissa have been out ever since. And we already know Clarissa is crazy about Papoose. You would think this was her first boyfriend the way she acts behind this man.
That baby, that's her first real man, because that little dingy little thing she was sleeping with on that nasty ass thing was. And for him to do this, we gonna spin the block on Auntie Raw Diggs too, okay? And can't nobody shout out to Auntie Raw Diggs, man, because I just love her. I really just love her. Can nobody say I'm stealing nobody's stuff because I'm demonetized? So, and with y'all doing that is just making me react to people's stuff more. So,
And I don't even think it has to be explained, because we already know that Clarissa ain't going nowhere.
I want to bust that bump up under his neck right there. Y'all see that right there? I be doing my kids like that. I be like, ooh, can I bust that bump? It's a whole bump.
I think if Papoose tried to leave Clarissa, she would leave that man in a body bag, okay? But a lot of people already don't like this. They don't like Clarissa and Papoose together. They really don't like Clarissa all that much. And the biggest thing that people keep bringing up is that
Papoose gonna be screwed. If he have a baby by her, how that family gonna be? You know what I'm saying? How her family go? How the people gonna be? Like if they, okay, because you got to think about that. Everybody's not gonna accept her. Let them do it, and I hope the wife get exactly. And then everybody talking about why Remy Ma not divorced, because he won't divorce her. What y'all want to do? Keep running up there every day, trying to get the man divorced? What do y'all? It's so much a person can do. It's so much a person can do. And she done did everything that she could possibly do. She did.
Papoose is still legally married. His divorce from Remy isn't even finalized, and we don't know what the holdup is. So people are already looking at her crazy for planning a baby with a man who is still married and not divorced. But I do think Papoose saying absolutely says he's all for.
I didn't hear him say it. Y'all heard him say it? I didn't hear him say it. The lady said it. Oh, he said absolutely. I did not hear him say that. Remy said he had a vasectomy done, and she has his in the bank to use for when she was doing the treatments to have her baby. That's how Golden shot. Exactly. So because remember, she said she had to pay for all the IV treatments. She did. She paid for that. So how they gonna have a baby next year? You gonna lie to this girl and keep screwing this girl and just try to see you can have a baby? Just adopt. If you had a vasectomy, wait a minute. Can y'all, do anybody know? Because I'm not a man. Can you reverse the vasectomy? I know that with women, if we get our tubes tied, we can untie them. But if they're tied, clipped, and burnt like mine is, you don't have any more kids. I have a 13-year-old. That's it. Now I realize why Pat was looking crazy. The fool wasn't used to those nosebleed seats. He was low-key walking down all them stairs. Exactly. So you can actually reverse it, Noah? Okay. Because I'm not a man, so I don't know. The witch from the cartoon character, you can, but still get pregnant. You can't. And see, my mom had her tubes tied. So she ended up getting pregnant in her tubes. But they wasn't tied, clipped, and burnt. Mine, after I had my C-section on my last kid, who's a IUD baby, who I'm supposed to be him, my birthday baby, because his birthday is next week on the 9th. Okay. Him, that one. Okay, that kid. She made sure that when I had that C-section, I didn't have to come back to her. She did it right then and there. Tie, clipped, and burned. That part.
Because
that's our real first man, honey, because that's so deep feel. That's so pink feel good to her.
Before, it was just her talking about her plans, because this is not her first interview saying that her and Papoose were going to have a baby together.
I'm going to have a baby next year. We already have it planned out. I'm going to have a baby next year. And then after...
Next year. I'm going to have a baby next year. You really want your baby to come out slow, don't you, pal? That's crazy, bro.
I go through my stuff, then I'll come back and fight some more, and then probably have another one, and then do the same thing again. Like, I don't want to wait till I'm, 40, 43, whatever, after my career to have my kids. Right. I want to be able to run at the park with my kids and stuff like that. I don't want to be too old.
Oh, wow.
We do plan on having kids, and let's get some straight. He asked me. That's what be getting on my nerves too.
She said next year, exactly.
I can box my whole life till I'm 50 and go out and adopt a kid somewhere. Like, he asked me to have his baby. It wasn't like, I want to have a baby. Would you get stuff? No.
But with him there confirming, it shows that he's on board too, that it's not just her making up stuff in her head. But I think a lot of people are...
And he just making it worse for her. He taking her down with him. Like, if she has to be slow. Like, she has to be. Because if she's not seeing what is literally happening right in front of her eyes, you know what I'm saying? It's sad, but at the same time, how can you be sad for a person who's not sad for themselves? How can you be sad for a person who's blindly? Like, you literally had to sit up and ask them, how many years is this that we done been to the BET? What, two? Okay. Like, what? This don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense.
Are waiting to see if he's gonna actually follow through with his divorce and finalize everything. Now again, we don't know what's the holdup, but I'm wondering, is Papoose dragging his feet? Because him and Remy have a lot of history together. They were together a very long time. I mean, he held her down in jail and everything. I wonder if he's afraid to actually cut ties with her like that. But we'll have to wait and see.
I think he is too, because he know once he do that, that's it. It's nothing left. It's already nothing there. He's literally keeping his clothes there to hold on to a hope and a prayer and a dream of some type of motherfucking shit. Something.
See if they actually get a divorce. Sometimes these men like to have their cake and eat it too. He could like having Clarissa being crazy about him, but still yet holding on to Remy. But I want to know.
The baby Aries too, though. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But wasn't she sitting by the baby daddy? Or possibly. Wasn't that the baby daddy that they had the picture with her by? She had her hand up under the chin. I think that's the baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know that. I just know I seen her with a guy that was sitting. So I'm thinking that's probably her baby daddy. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you guys feel about this situation? Do you think that Papoose and Clarissa are going to have a baby? And do you think he's finally going to end up finalizing this divorce from Remy? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments below. That's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
You know why he doing that? Because he know he can control her. He has mind control. Just like these YouTubers out here got control over these old hoes out here. Same thing.
Later.
Papoose ass was looking miserable at the BET Awards with Clarissa on his arm, singing and dancing and having a good time. He looked like
I like her glasses.
He did not want to be there. And it reminds me of the 1997 film Lolita, where a 37-year-old man was in a relationship with a 12-year-old girl, and they made the 12-year-old girl look like, chaotic, crazy, young, goofy, annoying as fuck. But this old man is just like so exasperated, but also like with her and following her around and wanting to be with her, but acting like she's the problem and not his old ass wanting to be with her young ass. Yeah, that's what this is giving to me. Clarissa is a strong, slow bitch. And Papoose is a
CPAP is a strong, slow bitch.
manipulative user who is with that young minded ass girl so he can take advantage of her, and y'all online talking about free him. Fuck him. His old ass don't need to be with her anyway. He could have left a long time ago, but why?
Ain't no damn free. He need to stay with her. He need to stay with her because they are each other's karma. So they can go ahead and go down together. Because all they gonna keep doing after this fight, oh baby, I just want to see just to see how stupid it's gonna be. And it's best for him to go. Excuse me. It's best for him to go ahead and get the divorce. It's best for him to go ahead and get the divorce. Go ahead and get the divorce. Get it. So you can stay with her. That's where you need to, if they saying that you said absolutely free Remy Ma. Because Remy doing her shit. I'm back outside and she doing her shit.
Why is he there to take advantage of the fact that her ass is slow and strong? Okay, so stop with all of this crying. Oh, Papoose look miserable because he's a miserable nigga. Why would you go get with somebody like her? So you could use her to fuck up and now you supposed to be the victim? It's crazy. 50-something-year-old man with a young-minded 30-year-old and y'all find a way to make him a fucking victim in something he's choosing to be a part of. Like a relationship where he gets to take money or clout from somebody and get to look like he's exasperated with her. Nigga, get the fuck away from me. You better look.
That part without even taking up for her in public. But the only thing you came back with was talking about why y'all she didn't get the women thing trying to pull a Jay-Z. Nigga, you not even of Jay-Z caliber. And I don't even like Jay-Z. Okay? I don't even like him like that. But you not up there. You ain't of that caliber. You ain't. It didn't stick. You know, like the old folks say, you throwing shit at the wall, see what stick. It didn't stick. It didn't. That girl is really in love with that man. That girl is really in love with this man.
Smiling and having a good ass time whenever you with me, because if not, you could take your ass back to Remy house. The fuck?
So I know y'all seen that video with Clarissa and Papoose. That bitch is crazy as fuck. She walking in them people establishment, jumping and bouncing up and down, cheating and doing the fucking most.
It's like she got a kid mind, right? It's like she's got a kid mind, like I'm a kid in the candy store. You know what I'm saying? It's like she literally has a kid mind. And it's just sad that it's like that. I heard someone say that Pat was looking Jungle Fever when they were talking down. That point, he looked like he was looking like, help, save me, help, help, help. You know what I'm saying?
Papoose wanna yank her ass from the back of her shirt, bitch, the back of her dress. I know he gonna be like, girl, if you don't stop, sit your motherfucking ass down. Bitch, she is crazy as fuck. Like, ain't no way.
If that man leave her, she gonna go berserk. She gonna go berserk. I think he just kind of stuck now. He like, screw it. I'm with her now. I can't deal with my other chick. He might be still dealing with his other chicks. I don't know, allegedly.
Hey, this nigga is tired.
I want to address Papoose. She's trying to call out the BET Awards, right? You know how people really be mad at you for one thing, but they can't really get back at you on that, so they make it about something else. So I believe Papoose and Clarissa were upset that BET posted that embarrassing video of them with that caption that Clarissa had to drag her man to the function, and when she moved, he moved, right? They probably tried to, be a good sport about it, but then really use that moment to take out their anger about Clarissa not winning.
I'm glad you said that, Sweetness, because I have something coming up about the Get Out movie. Let me find out, Sweetness. Let me find out. You over here in my computer. Let me find out that you didn't remote yourself in my computer and you looking at my lineup. Let me find out, Sweetness.
Sportswoman of the Year. And this other girl on TikTok, I reposted the video. She broke it down like, listen, Asia Wilson had a great year. We're talking about Sportswoman of the Year. And the girl on the other TikTok said,
and she got gold medals. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. Okay. Shout out to him. You know, he bought that out right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I would have never known about no Clarissa shit if she wasn't with him. And I think a lot of us on the internet is saying the same thing. We didn't know about this woman until Remy outed her. And then once Remy outed her, then that's when everybody started. It's the same thing as me. All of this stuff, I'm going to keep putting myself in, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just because I know they're listening. It's the same thing as me. How they brought all of this attention to me. And now look, y'all sitting up there saying I'm stealing the people. No, they're coming. The people are coming. Thank you. Because you did that. Y'all did that. Y'all put me out there and y'all thought. Y'all put me out there. So it's the same thing.
If you want to talk about somebody's accolades over the course of their life, that's a lifetime achievement award. That's not of the year. We're talking about the year. Crystal, what have you done this year that makes you look like a sportswoman of the year? Let's talk about it. You had bad sportsmanship, right? You were trying to antagonize your colleagues instead of, I said it in another video, instead of doing, regular trash talk, like sports worthy trash talk, not taking personal digs, talking about people's deceased fathers and stuff, Muhammad Ali. You're not showing good sportsmanship or sports.
They had a big old thing. It was a part where she was up there smiling and stuff. But this young lady right here is, what's her name? Presidenta Days. She is correct. Alicia, she deserved it. She got gold medals, and she is with I wish Remy didn't bring that witch out. I'm glad she did. Because eventually she probably would have came out anyway. I'm glad she did. Because you know why? We would have been still sitting up here thinking Pompoose is at the house with Remy. And Remy had to let it be known. See, this what we got to do. You got to stop. We got to stop. And women got it bad. They will sit here and take up for a man and won't say, we got to stop doing that. Put the motherfuckers on blast. It's the same thing as if a female is doing it. Put them on blast because people need to know. We need to get back to that. Because everybody wants to be quiet and don't say nothing. Then when shit happens, they be like, oh, I knew it. Why the fuck you didn't say nothing then? You know what I'm saying?
Womanship, right? You're not showing that you have a good camaraderie.
Oh, sweetness. Make sure that, I don't think you subscribe to my channel. Never mind. I'm going to tell you to cancel your memberships. Never mind.
Amongst you and your colleagues, right? You don't have to like everybody, right? Even if they share the same sport as you, but show that you're above all those things with love for the sport. You haven't done that.
It's so sad because when you're in love with a man, you don't see these type of things. You don't see all of this until it ends.
Yep.
And then you start thinking like, man, he didn't look happy.
Yep.
But clearly she is because she's in love. When you're in love to this magnitude, a man could do no wrong.
Yep.
A man, the world could be telling you what this man is up to.
And you said that right, Sweetness, because we wouldn't have known about her. We're not riding her wave. That's why I'm not understanding the people coming to me talking about I'm scamming. We're not riding her wave. This is Remy. Remy bought this shit out. She is the one that's sitting up here like, okay, well, fuck it. We already out. She's literally going through to prove that this man loves her. She is standing by her. That's my man, and I'm sticking by him. She's proving. And what this young lady right here is saying, Bella, she is absolutely correct. Because when my oldest kid's father, that chocolate man was fine to me. But when I left him, I was like, ew. He ain't got no teeth. The teeth was yellow with a snack or two. Don't get me wrong. The dude is a cold musician. I'm like, how the fuck? But he was a hoe. He was a hoe. He finessed the women just like these niggas online does. When I got pregnant, the first time I got pregnant, I was sitting in the church house with 6 of his ex-girlfriends and didn't even know it. When I first met him, he lied about his name. You see? Yeah. That's what they do. And then when you out of it, you like what was I thinking about this? Because when you're in love, you don't care about no so-so-D. When you're in love, you don't even care about how the man look. When you're in love, you don't care about the fact that he took some of that hairspray shit and lined his shit up. You don't care about that. Right? When you're in love, you can tell that you're in love because what's that what they be saying, y'all? When you in love, you got that love weight on you. You know what I'm talking about? You got the love weight on you. You know what I'm saying? She too busy trying to be up there boxing with a big ass. When you don't even understand half these women that's carrying around these BBLs and shit, that shit is heavy on their back. You would never. Slim Rim is slim, and she could still sit a glass on her ass. Okay, cause it's there. You would never. Your shit is wide body yada in the back, boxed out. Ain't no slump. That bitch is boxed out. You got hips. That's what you got.
You're still going to live in your bubble thinking that people are just going crazy and they're hating. In her world, people aren't hating on their relationship. In her world, people don't want to see her happy. In her world, he is madly in love with her. Even with the bare minimum, the breadcrumbing, she doesn't see any of that. She just sees how much she loves him.
Angela, you know I'm not lying. She got the box. Y'all know I'm not lying because her back go like this. You know what I'm saying? Like it go like this. And it don't go like that. It go like this because shit, hell, my ass sit on my back. I'm just... Okay, I'm sorry.
But we could see it. Because when he was with Remy, he was all smiles. This was Clarissa Shields and Papoose last night at the BET Awards. He looks miserable. Even when she will hold him.
He didn't even look at her. He didn't look at the camera. Did y'all see that too? He didn't even look at the camera. Oh, and later on, guys, after I get off this live, I'm going to try to probably do a Patreon live, okay? It's going to be on my phone, though, because I can't do it on my thing. So I could just get more acquainted with my members over there. And that's for my $5 tier members, not for the $1.99. Sorry, guys. You want to hear me talk over there? They didn't fuck me up over here, so I'm sorry. Not sorry. So I might do something over there on Patreon. Because I got to, since y'all are there, I have to. I really have to, you know, make sure that I show y'all enough time, you know. I'm going to try to stick this out. I just need some time to myself. I will be back, and I will be back the next day and the next day, so people won't think I'm just taking money and scamming, okay? But I'll be here, even if I gotta come and just sit up here in y'all face and just do this. Hi, because that's what a lot of them do, right? They sit up there and just have call-in lines, and they just let people call in, and they just sit there. So I'm gonna sit here. I don't have a call-in line though. Oh Lord, don't let me get no call-in line. They're gonna be like, you scamming the people to call in to get some money.
He would like move his hand. And again, maybe we're overthinking it. Maybe we think we know everything and we just want to sit here and hate on her. Because I also feel like people like to pick on her. Because you could tell she's a great person.
Girl, she ain't no great person. I was with you. I was with you until you said she didn't calm down now. But you know why? Because they didn't have to tame that ass. You know why? Because MVP shut her ass out. You know why? Because they see the real her. That's why. You know why? And you see the after effect, right? She had a whole conference with her and nobody there, just people sitting. And they was probably there for Zeus.
She's not doing anything to anybody but being in love. And people like to pick on her. But,
girl, I'm done. I don't want to hear that. I was with her until she got to that part. What y'all think? What y'all think about this whole thing? Do y'all think Papoose was really serious about saying he gonna give her a baby? I think, this is me, right? I think he's just telling her that so he can get her off his back, because a year is a long ways from now. Who's to say that they will probably be together? You know what I'm saying? Like who, you know? And then if, like what y'all say, allegedly, right? I'm going to say allegedly because I know Remy Ma said it, but allegedly, if they're saying that he had a vasectomy, so are you going to go, she's going to pay? Oh yeah, she gonna pay like she weighs. She gonna probably come up out of her pocket and pay for him to get it reversed. You know what I'm saying? Sit there looking like cornbread Earl and me. Not cornbread Earl and me. Oh my God. Cornbread Earl and me. I'm done. Since I cornbread Earl and me, I gotta use them. Okay, okay, y'all. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta get to the next one. I can't stop thinking about she said cornbread earlier to me. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right. Y'all, I thought this was so freaking funny. Shout out to Ella Archer 777. Y'all, please go and follow this person, okay? This young lady, I guess. I hear the voice. Go follow Ella Archer 777, guys. I thought this was so funny. Hold on. I don't know if y'all seen this yet. Hold up. Come on now. What's going on? I don't know if y'all seen this yet. Let's go.
Up in the sky, bro, baby. Ain't that a star, bro? This for you.
Will always cry. This fool said, "Can you name all the side chicks?" Okay, so this is so we gotta name them, y'all. This was the cousin from Soul Food that when Vanessa Williams walked in, he was ramming the shit out our ass. Dun 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 dun. I ain't mad at you. Hey, okay, I know that one.
Yourself to sleep.
Ah! Players Club. Sometimes you gotta use what you got to get what you want. that was the cousin who slept with Lisa Ray's boyfriend. Let's go.
The other woman will never have.
You're going to hell for doing Whitney like this. Y'all off of Waiting to Exhale when she was with the black guy, the dark guy. What's his name? You're in good hands. He used to be the Allstate guy. This is side chick Whitney. Ebony. Ebony, that's the name. Ebony on the other one. This is what's the name? Savannah. Didn't Whitney play Savannah? Savannah. Savannah.
His love to keep. And as the years.
Wait a minute. Which one is this one? Which one is this one, y'all? Is this the old Scandal? Is this Kerry Washington Scandal? Is this Kerry Washington Scandal?
Go by the other woman.
Robin, the friend of Savannah, the one who was the side chick to David Ruffin. David Ruffin. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Everybody coming to see me. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of temps without David Ruffin. Y'all, she was the one who got pregnant, but okay.
Will spin.
Why did I get married? It's a shame I know all it. Why did I get married? Okay? This was Jill Scott's husband that was sleeping with the girl. And he brought her down to the cabin. And she's the 80-20. You know what I'm saying? Have you heard of the bricks and the minifigure scandal with the Lego? Yes, I heard about that, Rose. I did. I sure did. That's crazy, right, Rose? That shit was crazy. Took that man's all to help his. I think my sister went over it. Have you seen the map that looks like a murder board straight up? Nope. What's a map? No, they did. Oh my God. They went back It's a thin line between love and hate. H-Town. Shout out to H-Town. Dino, Shazam, and G.I. My cousin has a child by G.I. And I think it's Gino is the one that's deceased. I went to school with their sister. So I was, kind of knew them from back in the day. It's a thin line. What is that about? I don't know what that is, Rose. So we're not talking. It is a website with the regular ending. I don't know what that is, but that's not the topic at hand. But if you keep talking about that, baby, because I didn't have some people come up in here and keep spamming my thing. Oh, the bricks and mini. Okay, the map. I don't know what that is. I'm done. I just wanted to.
Hey, yo.
I want to have.
Well, hey, CPAP wants a baby with papoose, but can't trust him with her purse. Okay, and I was gonna get it to him next. Shout out to Big Keys, Big Keys, News Network. Okay, I like him. Shout out to Big Keys News Network. So y'all know I'm gonna keep stopping it because it's a reaction thing. Okay, it's a reaction. Trust and believe. I ain't going over them all them other people shit. Okay, it's only to certain people. Let's see.
Kid. I want to have a kid next year, though. I don't want to have a kid this year.
Really,
There's
champ?
a couple girls' asses I want to kick.
Can you open up them chips
Yeah,
first?
it's a couple girls I want to put my damn hands on.
I wonder who is she gonna find. I wonder who is she gonna find to fight next time. I wonder if she gonna find, yeah, I wonder. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see here. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. This is a very important call. Just bear with me a moment. Okay, guys. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and see what Keys News Network has to say. There we go. I had to get it out, y'all, because my tongue be getting tired.
Because you're struggling.
I like to plan things out. But hopefully it can happen next year. And then if it don't, be the year after that. But
and then if it don't, it's the year after that. Then if it ain't next year, it's in 3 years. It's in 3,000 years. You gonna have this baby. She tell us she gonna have a baby every year, like the government tell us to do our taxes every year. This your boy.
Speaking of taxes, I ain't even filed mine at all, and I'm normally on it. I still haven't did it, but yeah, it's cool.
Big Keys against the world. If y'all don't know what's going on and what's going wrong, Wacko Shields went to the radio station in Atlanta. Yes, Wacko Shields, because she was with the Looney Tunes and the Animaniacs, and she had that red hat on.
His pictures be on point though, y'all. Why do Keys' pictures be on point? The red hat, okay, except for the cinnamon, whatever that color she got in her head. But the stuff be on point. Y'all remember them? We're Animaniacs and we're zany to the max. Y'all remember that?
And it was giving Wacko, right, crazy work. However, She went to a radio station to express how she wants to have a baby next year. She told us that last year.
Right. Wait, okay. ABJ just made a good point to what Mr. Keys is talking about. ABJ said, wait a minute. Remember she was on here eating when she was engaged the first time? Yes. Said, you see this ring, ling, 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 ling. Yep, I remember that ling, 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 ling. But per her, she said people were asking her when she was going to have a child. That girl, exactly. And that ring was from her ex. That ring wasn't from Pampuswe. That ring was from, what's his name, Tony? And didn't she steal him too from the cousin or something like that?
After she told us the year before last, the same shit. My question is, why is you so thirsty to have a baby with Gator Pap? Yes, Pap Gator. Cheeseburger Pap has evolved. Guess that Pokemon. It's Pap Gator. Crazy work. I'm calling him Pap Gator because you, and the last footage that popped up, you don't even trust the man around your purse, it seems.
He said Pap Gator, never a ring in Pap's voice. Exactly, because that's what he said. But he gonna say absolutely on the baby. Well, you know what? It's real easy for men to pump women with children. That's easy. That don't cost nothing but a hump and a bump. You don't need no money for that. Well, maybe take her to McDonald's or something. Give her a little picnic. She gonna spread it up. You know them little you know they gonna. But it's not like they gotta buy a ring. It's not the same thing. It's sex.
Exhibit A. Crazy world. Look at this.
Big Keys. That look like your twin back there, homie. That look like your twin right there. That look like that could be your brother. Mm-hmm.
Look. She like, come on, Pap. Come on in with us. He can't even carry the bag. He got to get a bag to security. He got to hand it off like a baton at a 50-yard dash. Look. He pulling the security. He got to hand off the purse like Sha'Carri Richardson with a baton or some shit. Look, he say
Sha'Carri. He said
she like, come on now.
He said she could get the baby, but he don't want. She can get the baby, but he don't want. She don't want him touching the purse. Poor baby window liquor.
Come on, you taking too long. Get my bag. Look, she ain't playing about this. It was something special about this bag. I don't know what was going on. Look, the security didn't even know he was supposed to get the bag. He looked back like, all right, what's going on? She like, hand it. I love Pap, but hand him the bag, Pap.
He killed me with that. I love Pap. And it's crazy how he's literally moderating this because it makes sense. It literally sounds the same. I thank y'all once again for showing up today for me. I will try to do something tomorrow. It might not be no CPAP stuff. It's probably be something else. And show up tomorrow and, you know, do something, you know. Yeah. But I thank you to the real people. Never a wallet, always the purse. Why? He ain't got no money. What did Kevin Hart say? Because I'm not really a Kevin Hart fan. She took everything. Y'all remember that? He was like, I found why he ain't got no pockets. She took everything.
We working on your pawning. This nigga had a pawning intervention. Then look, now for those of y'all that's gonna say you reading into it too much, Keys. No, we got a slow-mo for the slow motion. Cue the slow motion for the slow motion. Zoom in on Gator Pap right quick. Look, check this out, y'all. Look, she waited. She was not about to move until he handed that purse over. Now look at Papoose, mad as hell. Man, this about some bullshit. I knew I should have been pawned this a long time ago. Now he laugh it off. She must got some money in this motherfucker. It's cool. She better not put it down in the venue. Now look at Clarissa Shields' face, y'all. Look, I just want people to pay attention to her face. Look, disturbed. I love Pat, but you can't. That's the 5th purse this year. That's the fifth person. Pap, the knockoffs cost just as much as the real ones.
Exactly. And then y'all remember, you gotta be some hella off to take your name. I mean, to take Layla Ali's face off the belt and put your name on the belt. This girl don't need to be boxing. She done been hit upside her head too many times. She need a straight jacket and to love on herself. That's what she need to do.
Crazy work. Never forget, this is according to the friend. The friend said the nigga got butterfingers. He don't even got butterfingers. He got magician hands. Shit disappear. Clarissa, you out the country on your dime. Not a flex, boo. Where that Chanel purse go that Pompoose bought you and it disappeared? Boof. Where my purse at, Pap? I smoked the purse. What? Pat, where my purse and my belts? I smoked the purse. Crazy work.
Pompoose. Hi, friend. Y'all say hi to my friend that just came in. And don't do my bestie. That's my bestie. Don't do my bestie, okay? Y'all say hi to Jody. Blue hearts in the chat for Jody. Blue hearts in the chat for Jody. But Pompoose, Remy gave him the right name. And it's something when she came out with the proof that this man pawned her stuff and he wanted her stuff back, and this girl still willy-nilly doing that. Come on now.
I got a new step for you, Daddy. Show him the new step, Pap. Show him the new step, Gator. Look. Get out this house.
You see how he looking? I believe. Yep, go on now, have that baby. You better tell that girl 8 million, 3 million. Let me tell y'all something. Remember when he was doing his part? You might win some, but you really lost one. I think he was pointing at Remy and using her in the thing. You just lost one. It's so silly. How come? And he pointing. Blue hearts in the chat if you agree. Purple hearts if you don't. That's what I think. When he was doing that part, you just lost one. He looking at Remy. That nigga, you can look at him. He look hurt in his face. He looking at Remy, but you put yourself in this predicament. You did. You did, sir. You did. You. Damn it. There you go. There you go. You did that, sir. That's why it's not good to be the side chick. You see this shit? This is, and she's proudly in public with this married ass man. And she know who the part that got me. You befriended his wife. You befriended her. You befriended her to get to her man.
Get out this house. Now, my question is for you, Miss Shields, right? Which is crazy work. You want a baby, but you said you untouched. Now, how you doing all this juicing, but you untouched? So you got future juicing for your Thundercat, right? Right? You didn't involve. This is crazy. You didn't place the future order for some juicing, right? For your Thundercat, but you untouched. You said you was untouched. Q Exhibit Z. What did you say?
Natives, baby, I'm untouched out here.
What? Hold on. You what?
Flat out.
Looking like Bozo the Clown talking about she untouched when you was just in a relationship before you got with Pompoose, right? And the relationship that you was in before that was your people's man, right? We ain't gonna forget about Maserati Bud now. All right? We ain't gonna forget about him. What about the little dude that was in your house where both of y'all look like two boys was laying on 3 pissy ass mattresses? What about that? Okay, and who is the other person, y'all? I'm missing somebody. Somebody else said down there. Who is the other person, y'all? I'm missing somebody. It's Tony, Maserati Bud, the youngster that they had the picture, and who is the other person, y'all? Who is the other person? There's somebody else.
Natives, baby, I'm untouched out here.
Listen, man. Once Gator,
I know he was pissed.
Pap touched you, the whole swamp. Then once Gator Pap then touched you, the whole swamp.
That means he eating all. That's why everybody's thing he eating. I agree with you, but was married and still are. You should have kept it strictly right. Nobody to blame but yourself. Exactly. I say, I would say you want from a sour. Exactly. And what you said, friend? It's like, and don't play.
You just.
And guess what? I'm not perfect either. Y'all already know. I done told y'all my shit. I done cheated. My kid's father done cheated. I done told y'all this shit. This is how I can speak on this shit. Like, it's just not, like, she's stupid. She's literally, she's stupid. Like, Jada the Boxer, and the name is LJ, I believe. Jada off too. Jada off too. Jada Waiter, her friend is off too. She done got knocked too. This is the woman who said that her baby, that she went to the doctor. Okay? She went to the doctor. I'll tell you in a minute to bring something. I'm not hungry. You gonna fix it now? Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Oh, what you do with my thing? Oh, my bad. Jada Waiter was the one. You right. No one don't want you. Jada Waiter was the one that sat there. Remember, she said when she went to the doctor told her she ain't had no baby. But then she said the baby passed. And then she came back and said her baby was risen. And ain't nobody seen this baby, this husband yet. Every time she get online, she in different places. Where's this baby? Where's the baby? Thank you. This woman said, yes, thank you. This woman said, Jesus resurrected her baby from the dead. Do you hear this, friend? She said, the Jada Waiter chick said, Jesus resurrected her baby from the dead. And we ain't seen this baby in weeks. Okay.
You ain't no you beyond touched. What they said? You beyond touched. Once Pap touch you beyond. It's over with. Just signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours type shit. You know what I'm saying? This your boy Big Keys against the world. The moral of the story here is every year she says she gonna have a baby. Literally, if y'all don't believe nothing Big Keys say, let's see what Google. Do y'all believe in Google? Let's check out what Google has to say about this situation. Google, talk to me. It says right here.
Oh Lord, you really went to
Clarissa Shields has publicly expressed her desire to have a baby multiple times across several interviews and social media.
I don't understand. Why do you want the baby before the ring? This man is still married. Do you not understand? Remy, if you're there, baby, keep doing what you're doing. Let this clown go ahead and have a baby on you while y'all still married, and just take them for the little money that they got. It is what it is. Like, it's grounds. Come again and say, what exactly? She said her baby had a God resurrected her baby from the dead. Sure did. And we ain't seen no baby. We ain't seen no husband. Not this one, the friend. Okay? She was even at the hospital, and the hospital told her, you're not pregnant. She told them people they was lying.
While the exact number isn't an official tracked figure, she has openly discussed her motherhood plans in at least 5 major instances since 2025.
Well, damn.
She thinks she
Google is messy as shit, y'all. Google is messy. You mean to tell me in July, hey, cancer season, hey. July is when she first did it, then August, and then it's showing December. So this girl that went around this whole year saying this stuff. This crazy.
She done added a year to a year. They said since 2025. 5 times she said she's gonna have a baby next year. It's 2026. You fucking crazy? Come on, man. Come on. Let's be real.
My friend's like, I don't know why people be having a baby, thinking having a baby is going to commit a person to them outside of the parental. Come on now, come on. Don't play with my friend. And she a boss. Don't play with her. Very intelligent. Don't play with her.
Real, man. I'm just saying, where the baby at? You juicing already.
But then it's no but, friend. I agree with you. Because a lot of them, you know, they think if they have these children, they're gonna make the man stay. They so delusional, especially if this is your first baby. This is not his first baby. He got children. Like that pun pussy is what we call him, pun pussy way. He got children. I think how old is the golden child? How old is she now? He got kids. But this her first. And she acting like that this is this man's first. Oh, we're gonna have a baby. We're gonna have a baby. Paps want a boy. Mm-hmm. Paps want a boy. Mm-hmm.
You're running up in him. He running up y'all. According to Remy Ma, you like his booty age, so he running in you running in him.
He said, according to Remy Ma, Remy Ma did say that. Say, oh, why you at it? You know he like his legs, but I guarantee you, CPAP allegedly. Everything I say is allegedly. Okay, disclaimer. Even though I'm demonetized. Okay. Okay, 13 going on 30. You sure right. 31 going on 13 backwards, and that was one of my favorite movies. Everything I say is allegedly. Okay, y'all. Everything I've been saying before this, after that, is allegedly. Even my name is allegedly. I'm not even goddamn real. This is AI people up in here. Hell, shit.
Type shit. I don't know how y'all get down. You know what I'm saying? I just know what happened to your purse. I smoked the purse. This your boy Big Keys. Keys against the world. And never forget, no one just made up the accusations of him being Pon Poos. No one.
No one but Remy. Remy said it. And if Remy said it, it's the damn truth, okay? Y'all make sure y'all go and check out the rest of Keys Network's video. Because y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna get me, bitch. Okay? Y'all ain't gonna get me, bitch. All right? Let's go. Now, we're going to go over here, too, because y'all already know I got to spin the block on Auntie Raw Diggs, right? Because she had something to say about this situation as well, okay? So y'all bear with me. Let me pull it. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it this one? I hope it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So listen up, children. Because y'all already know when Auntie speaks, she speaks. She needs to pay attention to how he moves, the action speak. Come on, friend. But see, this is the thing about her. She, from what we've been seeing, she's so delusional. What in the world? Oh, I'm tripping, y'all. I thought that was a bug or something. That's the lady eyebrow on the curtain. Anyway, she just don't think. And if she do, friend, like she literally will make an excuse. Or you know a person that habitually lies so much until they believe they own lies. That's how she is. She lies so much, she'll hate on somebody. But then she'll come and say, I'm not a hater. I don't understand why people hating on me. Or she'll bully somebody. Because CPAP, I call her CPAP. I be trying to say her name because she be trying to get people pages and shit taken down. She, CPAP, what in the world is this? I was feeling sorry for her at first. But when I just started seeing that she went out head first, people are saying that she has a mental problem. That's what they saying. They saying she got a check. I ain't seen the check, okay? I ain't seen it. She is love bombing herself. Yep, the elevator is still on the ground. BJ said that. Friend, my people, baby, they be up in here having me die. They said the elevator is still on the ground. She been here too many times inside her head. I'm telling you, baby, them screws is loose. Okay, even though she went through other things when she was young and stuff like that, some of that can be a trauma response too, After a while though, when you see things are happening and how old that you are, you have to take some type of responsibilities for the actions that you have made. I've had to learn this. I'm only telling you what I've had to learn. I can't speak for nobody else. I've had to learn this. And then watch. As soon as all of this stuff happened, the elevator is in the basement. No, look here, brother. I had to learn that. You see what I'm saying? I did. You gotta take the, like, hey, you just gotta, let's see what Auntie Raw D's gotta say on this Papoose the Pimp and the long con. Meaning, this is gonna be a long run. Like, you conning this girl for so long. You made this girl sign an $8 million deal that she ain't even got the whole $8 million. Because Shalita Records and Win Records ain't shit. It's a whole record label. You swindled this girl. Boxing people don't be on no regular record labels. She can't sing. She can't rap. Horrible. Cause I wrote this song for you. Cause our love is true. Always be faithful in you. To a married man. You're the kind of man. What she say? Work out for me. Everything she's saying is what he did for Remy. Anyway, let's go, Auntie Raw. What you got to tell us, baby? What do you got to tell us, Auntie?
Emotional today. You know I'm an empath. I'm an Aquarius, but I'm an empath. And so I be feeling stuff. And somebody sent me the video of Papoose and Clarissa and all of them. See, I said his name first, not Clarissa. Clarissa, Papoose, and they was at the first face-off, the press conference. Come on. And I was looking at the video, and, I observed the audience, and I observed the whole scene, how it looked, and, the backdrop and everything. And I'm looking just at the whole low vibration, and I say it all the time, Chitlin circuit of it all. And shame on Pat. Shame on Pat. Shame on Pat Plain. He ruined Clarissa's career. She ruined it for herself. I get that. I understand accountability and responsibility. But I also understand, the unhealed place that she comes from. I also understand, things that happen in her life. And I also understand that, she's been looking for love like a lot of us in all the wrong places. And I also happen to understand that poverty can make you a beast. That, being bullied can make you a beast. Sexual assault can make you a beast. I know. So that's the empath in me that wants to resonate with that. But the realist in me knows that even with all that too that I've experienced, I choose not to be nasty. It's a choice that you have to make.
I'm glad Auntie said that. You're completely out of order, not even the professional who can. I'm glad Auntie said that. Because I'm glad she got to that, right? See, what they say the words say, when you were a kid, you think it's a kid. When you get older, you put away childish things and stuff like that, right? That's why I'm saying you can't feel sorry for her right now, because she's at that point that she's doing that. She is doing that. He pillow talking with her at night, He pillow talking, hey, all this stuff. He doing it. He doing it. I promise you he doing it. But now, we can't just blame him, though, because she in it for the long ride. Let's go.
I choose not to be nasty, hateful, disdainful. I would choose, right? If I ever came into that much money, after overcoming that, I would choose to be a bit more humbled, right? Not weak, not meek, humbled. Because you always got to be humble. You got to be confident, and you got to go out there and know that you are great. It's not synonymous with humble. Because you can have all of that and be all of that and not be humble. And so it takes it all away. And celebrity has gone to her head. And that's going to her head because of the attention that she was getting, that she was not seeking when she was young. I know we all know that, but I just got to lay the platform out here. The platform out here. That man who knows he was in a sticky, toxic situation, right? He knew that. He preyed on her. Y'all don't want to see it because it's Papoose. And y'all still with the old story of Remy cheated.
And I'm glad she also said that too. Because when Remy Ma got incarcerated, she had a chance to speak her mind, because she had a chance to speak her mind. He had kind of more control because he was out in the open, right? Because y'all remember back then, they used to actually have, they used to actually have Like when the media would come out, you know, back then that's when we had like MTV Cribs and Something Unlocked, BET stuff, right? But that was when like the people would actually come out and do reviews, like I mean interviews, and they actually really good, really good, really good, really good. They I forgot what I was telling y'all. Y'all know I be having squirrel moments. Y'all gotta help me out. It just literally slipped my mind just that freaking quick. It did. Somebody gotta help me out. Help me, please. Help me, please. Let me stop saying it. They gonna say I'm trying to scam y'all to help me to think. I forgot what I was saying, y'all. Let me see. Let me hear what she gotta say.
What are y'all gonna catch up? When are y'all?
That's what it was. Okay, got it. I was talking about how they would come back then. He's saying he did. Yeah, okay, that's it. When they would come, you know, and they would go out and they would do the interviews and things like that. And this at the time when they came out, you know, and they was talking to Remy and stuff like that. Well, you know, Remy was still incarcerated because after a certain time, lights is out. Papoose was the only person that was out here that was controlling the narrative. Like, one thing I didn't understand is like, why every time you would go see your wife, and if y'all supposed to have conjugal visits, why are you bringing the kids up there? Because you purposely was probably doing something else, allegedly, or like Remy said, you're not the only one. Remy also said, allegedly, she knew what was going down when he was in the jailhouse. But then he tried to paint this whole picture like, yes. Huh? But he yeah, he was free, like out, like in the open free. Like he wasn't locked up. Remy was. He wasn't. So he was out in the free, like in the real world, because he was able to create this narrative about his wife. But every time that he would go see her, she was like, Remy had even told him, stop coming up here. Like, don't keep coming up here. Because didn't Remy also say too, he wanted to try to get her pregnant while she was back there? She was like, no, I don't want to have no baby while I'm incarcerated. Mind you, the reason of why she's incarcerated, allegedly, because of him and a girl, her friend. Don't trust the girls upstairs. Y'all make sure that y'all still looking at y'all checking out Remy Ma's Lifetime movie. I love it. And also, the girls in the closet. I mean, the girls downstairs. No, the girls in the closet. Yeah, with Tammy Roman and Remy Ma. Check them out.
Got to catch up to what's going on here. Again, we talk about it because this is real life. This happens to real life people. It really happens to 31-year-old girls out here. It happens at any age group, but this is a 48-year-old man who's seasoned, right? She even said it. She thought it was a joke. No, he's seasoned, baby.
He's her saying that, and he's a lot older than me, so he's real seasoned, and he knows what he's doing. She strokes his ego. She strokes his ego. She strokes his ego. That's what she does. And he stands right there like he top flight security of the world, Craig. He won't even, did y'all see how when they was walking down the aisle at the BET Awards, he didn't even look at her. He didn't look at her at all. He just looked straight like he was just zombified. He wanted a baby while he was in the, yes. And Remy was like, no. See, Remy Ma was at the peak of her rap career. Right? Remy was getting ready to, she was the shit. Right? Then when the stuff happened with her and Papoose, allegedly, because I have to say allegedly, right? She ended up going for 8 years because she popped a friend of hers, is what they say. Some people saying it was behind money. Some people were saying It was behind Papoose messing around with the friend behind the money. You see? Then she ended up doing 8 years. Now, from what I'm finding out, how the law is where they are, okay? They thought he said, oh, I thought they was going to get off because they were planning a marriage. Okay? But this whole time that she was in this relationship with this man, okay? She was going through other shit. She had to get out. Get out. That's why now she's free and she's flourishing. We would have never known about the CPAP girl Clarissa, if Remy wouldn't have outed her. Because her husband was asleep on her couch. And he fell asleep on the phone with the side chick. And she was the one that was on the thing saying, well, you the one married. At least you can call me. Mind you, this is the same chick that was already in the wife's DM years before that. Asking her about, can you help me with my clothes? You know. Oh, I like this, I like that. You know, and Remy giving her advice and all this stuff here. She not knowing she trying to sleep with her man.
Seasoned. He's from Brooklyn. He's a 5%er. I said this before. There's a lot. Again, Remy saying that he's going to talk circles around.
Notice what she said. He's a 5%er. Sleep on that. Ain't 95% of nothing. 95% he ain't shit. 5%, that's all you gonna get. What did Bernie say? 5 minutes. That's all I need. That's a heavyweight 1-round bout. And I done seen niggas get knocked out in the first round. How was he looking at her at the award show? Oh my God, he wasn't even looking at her friend. He was just like, you know how like people tell you blink twice if you in trouble? Blink twice if you in trouble? That's how he looked. Just like that. While she going up and down the thing, dancing. But guess what song that she was jamming to? A church song while you holding on to a married man's arm. Okay. Okay. Didn't Remy and him do the whole black? Yeah. Thank you for. Didn't. Say it, friend. Didn't Remy and him do the whole black love thing when she was released? My memory isn't a yes. Okay, you remember they were on Love and Hip Hop. They had the big wedding, right? He wanted the golden child. I feel like he wanted to get her pregnant to slow her down. And that's what he's getting ready to do with her. He wanted the golden child. The only thing was Remy was a little bit more, she was a lot more smarter than that. He did not want to be there. He was jumping around like a rabbit. Exactly. I'm saying, friend. You know I ain't lying, friend. I'm telling you. When they first came out, it was a black love. Now this dumb stupid bitch over here talking about gold love. We don't. She say we don't do black love because gold lasts forever.
She tried to tell you, the wife tried to warn you, the wife tried to tell you. Then you start being a mean girl about it. Then you start being haughty about it. Then you start being nasty about it. And that fame, you was just fame. And then Pat there, like a pimp. But instead of, you know what I'm saying, you know how a pimp got a bottom bitch, you know what I'm saying, a bottom B, and he'll keep her drugged up. Right? First of all, the title itself, bottom B, so she thinks she more than what she is. And then he'll keep her doped up and drugged up so she can get on the track and make money, but she thinks she the bottom B, so she thinks she important, but he keeps on dope filling you up. So anytime that, you know, you publicly humiliate her by your lack of, intimacy, right? Intimacy doesn't mean that they should have to be tongue kissing and all hugged up. Intimacy is closeness. Like, I'm not leaning out, I'm leaning in, one of those type of things.
Yeah, because he was show friend, y'all. He was when they was on the red carpet for the BET Awards. I don't know if you saw it, friend, but they were at the BET Awards with that faded out ass, whatever that shit was in the back of her damn head. Thank you for catching me up. You welcome, friend. Okay. While they was at the BET Awards, you know, in theater, they taught us to watch body language. And friend, you know, you being a Taurus, how you is, you're very like focused, right? Like you notice it. You would notice, right, if a person is you would notice if a person is uncomfortable. That's what all of us is talking about, right? You would notice if a person is like literally uncomfortable. If you love a person, that's why they've been sitting up there comparing the pictures. See, when he was with Remy, everything that she said that Papoose is not is the same shit he was with Remy Ma. Oh, he don't dance, he don't do this. He's a man. He don't act like this, but he with Remy, he up, he this, he that. He's the whole 9 freaking yards. I feel bad for the girl, but I don't, because she's playing her own self.
Right? And you do that publicly, but in private, right? You the best, you the right? And on top of that, you keep
thank you, friend.
on feeding her. You keep on feeding the ego because they're giving you more money, more looks on you. That's why you got on that you know what I'm saying, on there, and you spoke that talking like a 5%.
What you say? Wait a minute, ABJ. What you said? Sour Baby's doing her best to try and one up on the wife. Just stupid. Wife get that money. You want him. I'm going to take you for everything. This fake ass relation. ABJ be so mad. I don't blame you, man. Like, people like, and she wonder why she don't got no sponsor. Like, they're not. This is a thing too, friend. When you in this type of field, right, and how all these athletes got these different sponsors and things like that, she don't even have sponsors. You know why? Because they're looking at this entanglement that she's in. You're not going to get no sponsors walking around with a whole nother woman's man. You ain't going to get that. Everybody else got sponsors, though. You know why? Because they got their own man. Some of them are married. They walk with grace. Shout out to Aja, the one who won the Sportsman of the Year awards. Shout out to Amanda Serrano, who walks with grace, the boxer. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner. She's part of the 100 women of the face of the women that represents us, right? No, not this. No, no. He know what he doing, Noah. He's using her. He's conning her. This is I told y'all, this is the new Ike and Tina. Oh! Something on my mind. Won't somebody please tell me what's wrong? Y'all know that they the new Ike and Tina. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Y'all like to donate to the thing since they say I'm a scam. I'm finna scam y'all out some more money so I can pay my rent. Okay, y'all? Y'all want to donate to the Cash App? It is down there. One of my mods will put the what you call that? The link in there. Make sure, Callie, too, because I know you've been on it, girl. Make sure you put my Patreon link down there and my Twitch link down there. And New News Kitchen, because we got to get up to 50 people on New News Kitchen. New News Kitchen is where me and my boys, because we talked about this, we're going to start doing our little thing on New News Kitchen. So they want to start doing like reactions, like food reactions and stuff. So I think that'll be cool for me and the boys, friend. I was going to tell you that too. For me and the boys to have a reaction channel, you know, reacting to food and stuff. So
Center, New Yorker, Brooklynite. Right? Talking like a New Yorker. And you living off the fame of, you know, people.
So she doesn't realize that his actions are different with her. Nope. Or she is interpreting his actions to mean something else. Yes. Is this the Delilah you were referring to? Clarissa? Yeah. CPAP? Oh, friend. I mean, no, not auntie, not this lady right here, not her that's talking. The other one, the one with Papoose. I'm gonna show you a picture of him.
You know, people will be like, oh, but you don't know Remy, you don't know, and y'all don't know Pap. And y'all don't know Pap. Who Who showed you who Pap was? Remy did. We know Pap through Remy. And when I'm saying Pap, not lyrically, not music wise, we know Pap.
Oh, and if y'all don't have her network, friend, Remy Ma Network is really good. It's a free app. It shows and stuff over there, and then what she does for like content curators and things, like if you send stuff or you do like podcasts or anything or any type of shows, or she puts you on there, you could probably get residuals from being on that, you know. So shout out to Remy and her Remy Ma Network, because then they tried to mimic her. You know what? I think we gonna. So my friend can see after this, I think we gonna play the Remy Ma song. What y'all think about that? Blue Hearts in the chat, we gonna play the Remy Ma song? Watch how you talk to me. I'm a mogul, bitch. Okay, all right.
Person Pap through Remy. And what Remy, you know what I'm saying? What he sold and what Remy allowed him to sell. Because the truth of the matter is, when the holding down, there was a lot of information that was revealed that there was no holding down, and Pap had gambling problems. What do you think that does to a family? There was no holding down.
Didn't she show the receipts? Didn't she show the pawn shop receipts? Y'all remember that picture that Pap was sitting around all that money, and he had them veneers like this, and he was smiling, and he had that cap on. Because I just don't understand, why do people get veneers but don't get the bottom teeth fixed? Anyway.
Remy came to $0. What's holding down to y'all? What's holding down? So we was living off that fantasy because we wanted to believe it. We wanted to believe in black love. So when people are out here saying, oh, you guys hate Clarissa, you guys hate another black woman, we was loving Remy. What you talking about? And this is her coming out of jail. We was loving Remy. We was like, yes, redemption. She got that good man. He held her down. She's out there. They're making money. And then the mask came off.
Yes.
And then first the problems came, and then the mask came off, and so we saw. So okay, it was a decimation of their marriage, and then she moved on, and she had her significant. There was an understanding that they were separated. She moved on, he moved on, whatever. Pat,
right, and that's when they tried to come out and say Remy was cheating because she was with Easy the Block Captain. No, that was way after, baby. They was already separated. Let's get that straight. Y'all only seen what y'all saw allegedly. And I can speak on that part because I went through it. Everybody thought I was still with my kid's father. No, baby, we've been separated for 5 years before I got my divorce. Okay? But there was times that when we did separate, still being husband and wife, we still did shit because it was feelings there. It was we're husband and wife. Like, if that woman say right now, come home, Pampoose. You know what he gonna do? Fuck you, bitch. I'm gone. Fuck you and that money. Fuck you, pay me. Then that's when he better not ever break up with CPAP. Because if he break up with that girl, she's gonna spill all the beans. Because he pillow talks with her. You could tell he pillow talks with her. You know how? Because the way how she answers things. The people that she go after. How do you even know to go after these people, ma'am? You don't even know these people. So how do you know to even go after these people? You know why? Because he's pillow talking with you at night. And you falling for it. And that nigga putting one of them clips on his nose before he dive in and eat you out. Because they say you smell like onions. I'm just saying.
Couldn't take it. Pap got emotional. Allegedly. And so it's a problem when they do it. How come you guys ain't applying the same rules to this situation? It's real life. This is real life. That's why people are interested. This is literally real life. This really happens. And so that's the situation with Pat. Pat knew what the circumstances was, got with Clarissa, used her, met her, at the boxing ring, saw her. Like, people like Pat know, they know her, looking like you caught a lick. That's a new Cardi B from New York. She know, looking like I caught a lick. You know what I mean? Come on, we know about
look. I ain't even from up there. I know what that means. She just too damn dumb. She don't. Thank you, Callie, babe. My niece coming through, honey. My niece is coming through, baby. Thank you so much.
Licks. You know about what the lick is. He saw a lick. Time was running out for him. He was about to have to. He was about. Remy was like, "You got to go. Get your bags. You got to go." You know what I mean? And you got to get up out of here. You ain't getting no more 20% from me. I don't know where your money gonna be coming from. And
another thing, y'all. I think that whatever CPAP. This is just my opinion. I think whatever Pampoose told CPAP is the reason why she's trying to compete with Remy. I believe Pampoose painted Remy in a bad light, especially after she outed them, right? Okay, especially after she outed them, right? Especially after that, right? I really believe that he's been trying to use this reverse psychology type tactic. And in his mind, he probably thinks, well, I can get her to come back. But you're not understanding. I'm going to say this like I said this before. When a woman is fed up, R. Kelly said it best. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I know y'all don't like him, but the man had hits. Okay, it made sense. A woman clocks out mentally. When she clocks out mentally, the pussy and everything else follows. It's done. It's done. It's nothing else. When we clock out here, there is no attraction to you. There is no nothing, right? It's no attraction. So then once you do that, then boom. See, sometimes men don't leave with that because they got two heads. I'm not going to say men. Let me take that back. Males, because men know what they doing. Let's get that correct. And I don't mean they up there talking about I'm 50-some years old, I'm a man. No, you can still be childish, nigga. You can still be childish as well, nigga. Okay? Negro, whatever you want to call it, you can still be childish. Hello? Same thing.
It's not like you got royalties like that, etc. Get your stuff and you gotta go. And that man thought and contemplated and happened to be like, and like he said, he liked boxing. He was probably there gambling and seeing Clarissa. She was by herself, she said, not with a team, not with, support that probably could have advised her different. Got with Pap. He sold her a dream down with when.
And then y'all seen when, I forgot who page that was on. When they went down the rabbit hole and they showed when she was with Tony, is it Tony? And then when Papoose first showed up, she had invited him to that same fight, remember? And she showed up and he was there. You seen how the fiance was looking after that. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly.
Records, did all of this shit so he can make a quick buck because he had to get quick money, not paying attention to her long future. Ain't no way in the world a ESPN pound for pound fighter, a person with a record of 18-0, right, should have a face off that looks like that.
Oh, y'all, and I know y'all seen it. It was quiet. When I first saw the top part, it was quiet, y'all. It wasn't hardly nobody in there. I'm like, I don't know, a lot of these companies are led by women and they would never have a person like Sarah. Exactly, because their husband did the same thing. Exactly. You better say it, ABJ, goddamn dog it. Shit, I've been trying to watch my mouth. I'm trying to watch my mouth.
She should not be having a face off that looks like that. She was so excited with that $11 million. Right? She was so excited with that $11 million, not even knowing that she could have been on the trajectory. She was on the trajectory.
11, I thought it was 8. So it's 11? I thought it was 8 million. So she got some more?
Okay. To even gain 10 times, to even make 10 times that. Possibly even. She was doing big things for it. She was doing big, the name was being out there. And then the whole thing, Layla Ali before the drama, whatever, people was refreshed and wanted to see it. She was an Olympian. She was, whatever. And people really wanted to see that. Right? And then that young Clarissa, the child Clarissa, right? We like that, but then it became bigger, and then Pat kept on feeding it because he's trying to have these two women feud against each other, and he wins because he's like, okay, over here I ain't divorced over here, but.
The only thing about that is that Remy's not fighting back like that. Remy is showing it. She's throwing her slugs with her Remy Ma network. Okay, she's throwing her slugs because she went deaf on the bitch. Right? She throwing her slugs because she was on the New York Knicks parade thing singing her song, right? Right? She throwing her slug because she told you to come pick up your clothes like Kaylani told her man, or whoever it is, or her woman, whoever, to come pick up their clothes. Okay? So, there it is right there. Mm-hmm.
Over here, I'm doing this to get my money over here, but I really want to be over here. But nah, she did too much dirt and I did too much dirt. He don't want to admit his dirt, only Remy's dirt. And so I can't go back over there. So it's going, but I really don't like it here. Man, why are we pretending like this don't happen in real life? It happened to me. It happened to you. It happened to your cousin, your mama, your grandma, your auntie. It's happening to her. So when we're doing, again, I'm raw source. I'm just bringing it to you like I see it in the entertainment world. I'm just not on ABC, CBS, or NBC. But I'm still giving you the entertainment news.
Auntie, we don't need them. Because you are the real shit. We don't need them. Other people watch regular news. We don't watch that shit. We come to YouTube for our stuff. We ain't going to no regular news. Because we already know how the news is. They biased. They gonna lie. We ain't got no time for that.
I'm just putting in my little, you know what I'm saying, little razzle dazzle, like my boy Theo say. I'm just giving a little razzle dazzle. I'm being honest. I already told you that this is the conversation I would have with my daughters, that I have had with my daughters. That man is walking circles around her. That hurts my heart that girl could be so much more and worth so much more. But a bad man will bring down a bad woman. And for years and years and years, like I was only in the beginning, for years and years and years, Pap pulled the wool over our eyes. The Pap that we're seeing is now Pap. Y'all can say.
And that's the thing. I never really liked Papoose. I was always a Remy lover. I just wasn't into Papoose. I can't tell you not one of his things. It's not mine. It's not my cup of tea.
Stupid stuff like, oh, this is the most he didn't wear, he didn't wear a hat. Y'all say stupid shit. Like he was not wearing a hat with Remy too. Oh, he smiles more. Be quiet. Never mind all of that. Look at what's really going on behind the scenes, right? And she needs to get away from Pap. Or her career, come on, she's doing baddies. She's doing a baddies. She's on like Salida Promotions is being sued.
I don't know. My friend, I know she said she's gonna be back, but I don't know if she know about that. I don't think my friend watched baddies, but I don't know if she know about that they won't be boxing. She went from being professional with the ex dude that she stole, right? 44 likes for T. Thank you. With the old dude, right? With the old dude that she stole. At least she was in more shape, right? At least baby, look, that man taking her down. She is going down.
She's on baddies doing like, you know what I'm saying? Like Ray J and Orlando Brown. She's so above that.
So we gonna stop that right there. Thank you, Auntie Rod, because that's at the end right there, y'all. So what y'all think about that? Hold on, let me find the song, baby. Let me find it. Let me find it, because I'm not monetized anyway, so they gonna probably tell me to take it off, which I don't understand why, because I'm not monetized. So okay, I think here we go, y'all. Here we go. Ooh, Remy Ma is so beautiful. She is so pretty to me. Beautiful chocolate black woman. Wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on? Look at Drake Keisha with his mouth open. That's about right. Go ahead and swallow the microphone, because that show what it look like you about to do. Have you ever been swallowed up? Let's go.
Is on the Radar Radio.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
So it's a banger.
Watch how you talk to me. I'm a mogul, bitch. You getting surgery in exchange for promo, bitch. I'm with gang on a yacht or some YOLO shit. You keep jumping on my dick like a pogo stick. In competition with herself, don't even know that bitch. Hoes be doing the most over so dick. I been her since I was wearing Bobos, bitch. You get a bullet through your shirt with a logo with the nerve of niggas claiming that they wrote those.
I'm just figuring out when she say you get a bullet in your shirt what a logo is. Tell me why I just figured out that's the allegedly that's the tattoo of the papoose up under her man boob. That's the tattoo of the papoose under her man boob. Okay.
When they whole career, they ain't never ghost wrote shit. Not for me or anybody else. You always acting like you helping, nigga. Go help yourself. See, I know what the problem is. I don't really brag enough, but you don't talk about prices when your bag is up. You keep talking numbers, but the numbers ain't adding up. You wanna be a baddie, but you ain't bad enough. See, I know how to network. How on the network, you know you get money when they Googling your net worth. I'm a motherfucking expert. Now how you talking out your neck when I know how your nigga neck work? I know you really hate my guts, cause you bitches really ugly, can't make this up. They calling me Slim Rim, but my weight is up. They telling me I should wait, nigga, wait for what? The weight is up, look, it's time. So if you see me with it, bitch, it's mine. When these other bitches rap, it's always just rhymes. When I rap, bitch, it's always 10 dimes. Stop playing with me. I got
say when you rap, you just rapping, but when she rap, it's ching ching. It's ching ching. It's ching ching. She say you just rapping for free and for play. I wonder have any of y'all went to Spotify and seen Clarissa's music on there. I looked it up one time, baby. I ain't hardly nobody watching this shit.
These niggas in the jail really staying with me. I got these niggas in the streets really slaying with me. I got these niggas in the south really hanging with me. I got these niggas in the gangs really banging with me. And what you looking at my shoes for? I swear to God, I know I'm on these bitches' mood boards. I'm in the city pretty, driving something two-door. Nice fit in the feet, giving shoe porn. Listen, if it's tension, how I never get at it, but I always get mentioned. Like how I'm this big hoe, but I never get fucked. See, I might get subbed, but I never get touched. Might blow a little smoke, but it never gets ducked. Got this big ass chain and it never gets tucked. Play hater? Not at all. I don't play those games. You got beef with Ren, bitch, nigga, say my name. Is you shy?
Hey, 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 get it, Remy. Hey, Remy knows she did this. That's why she was smiling like that. Remy know she did this shit. Remy knows this. She know it. She. Ooh, I remember when she first did it, y'all. Y'all remember when she first did it? Y'all remember when she first did it, y'all? Oh my God. Okay, we gonna do one more for the red. We gonna wait, no.
I'm back outside and I'm putting that shit on. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma make them spend some more. All the niggas outside and they pockets full grown.
This is the song of the summer. Okay. I just say he messed up a record company on the LPN. Right, a nurse, right? See why they had to bring other people into the right, because they broke.
These niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. I don't love these niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. Niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on.
She sound like these niggas, not a man. Get it? Let's get that right. She don't like these niggas, not a man. Okay.
What did I miss? Heard I got him real pissed. I heard bitches been sending shots. I'm sorry, boo, but you missed. Still pretty as shit. Still fuck it up with my sis. Just got a text from this one dude. He said, let me get you lit. 42, 1942. Y'all drink Casamigos, but we do Clase Azul. What it do? I'm so fucking cute. I feel like Cinderella. These bitches can't fit my shoes. Bad bitch season, realest bitch breathing. He just keep buying me shit and I don't even need it. So conceited, I don't need a reason. When the money gone, me and all my bitches leaving. I'm back outside and I'm putting that shit on. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma make them spend some more. All the niggas outside and they pockets full grown. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. I don't love these niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. Niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. I'm a good girl and a bad bitch and a real nigga at the same time. Going shopping and island hopping is my idea of a great time. Got one nigga that's overseas, we only talk on FaceTime. Another dude, he a chef, he dying to see what it tastes like. I ain't tripping on no bitch about no dick that ain't mine. I can fuck with him, or you can fuck with him, or we can fuck
with him at the same time. She said, I ain't tripping over no dick. You can fuck with him, I can fuck with him, we can fuck with him at the same damn time. She's still married, ma'am. She's still married, ma'am.
fuck with him at the same time. I got a ball player that's in the league, so when I see him, it's game time. He busy, he bought me an AP, yeah, he made time. I love a man that's generous, love a man that's spending it. He keep cash and drive fast and live where Kris Jenner lives. Calabasas, we love Calabasas.
I bet you said now he gonna give her a baby after Remy to rap this song.
That ass be shaking different when you shake it in a mansion. I'm back outside and I'm putting that shit on. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma make them spend some more. All the niggas outside and they pockets full grown. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. I don't love these niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. Niggas spending money, I'ma put my bitches on. I'ma put my bitches on, I'ma put my bitches on. I don't cuff no niggas, I'ma put my bitches on. Put my bitches on, put my bitches on. If niggas is spending and getting that money, then I'ma put them on. You spend it on everybody, you spend it on everybody. They spend it on everybody, he spending on everybody, he's spending on everybody. Rap. They spend it on everybody.
Okay, y'all know I had to do that for the one time, okay? I had to do that for the one time. Okay, I had to make sure that I am good with all our CPAP stuff because I want to get to this video of, shout out to Mr. Anthony. Hold up, let me see what his name is because I want to make sure I have her all the way out the way. So everybody don't think I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going hours and hours and hours and hours. Yo, y'all got me fucked up. I'm gonna keep on, cause that's not the only thing I do. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Okay, y'all. I don't know if y'all watch this dude. This is just another break. Okay, I like him. He is. I know Pride Month is over. If y'all have a problem with me showing when I finish show, don't look, cause I love my gay men, honey. Okay, so it is what it is. But he is so funny to me. Jake Jonas. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Jake Jonas. I just wanted to show this him and the girl. Wait a minute. I just wanted to show this. I thought this was just... Baby, I don't know if this white boy got a BBL, but he is fine, okay? Or maybe he do his squats or something. I don't know. So this is called We Locked Up. I like this. I like him. Because he be doing them, oh my goodness. Oh, you got, oh. I like him. Wait. Let me let y'all see this. I just thought he's just so funny to me.
Hold on. You can't go nowhere till you get free.
Oh, shit.
Free. Okay, my bad. Hold still. I see why you in jail.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, one second. Let me check that.
This where, like, which way? I'm so sorry.
You're getting frisked like whiskers. Step back.
Oh, okay.
Rotate.
I was maybe gonna go stomp the yard with my bros.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I was gonna maybe go say hi to Luigi really quick. Is that cool or no? I'm so sorry. I'm just I'm just trying to.
Stay back
okay,
now.
no, totally.
Right, tase you.
I was just trying to make a collect call.
Oh,
just a collect call.
No, call whoever.
Okay.
But never call me.
Okay, totally. Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Well, I got about 30-something more minutes on my end, but thank you. Thank y'all for hanging out with me until if it's 12 o'clock. It is my birthday. I just made 21 people. 21.
Holy shit.
I just like him. I just had to show that, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to show that. I thought that was so cool. Okay, I like him.
Happy last 24 minutes before your birthday.
He say happy last 24 minutes before your birthday. Thank you, baby. Next time, y'all, we're going to talk about this LeBron James stuff too, y'all. We're going to talk about this. Shout out to Will Evans. We're going to talk about this another day. Because they're bringing up, when, his son signed with the Lakers, and he's going to go play for somebody else. So, to all my conspiracy theorists, right? Because I am, right? Y'all don't know where I'm coming from with this. They were talking about how he might be afraid to retire because he know that he's going to have to give up something, right? And he doesn't want to sacrifice anything or whatever, But yeah, so let's see. Where is it? So we're going to do, I have one more for CPAP, right? And then we're going to get to Antonio Speaks. Get Out was more than a horror movie, okay? We're going to get to that next. Because y'all, I'm glad y'all bringing in my birthday with me. Thank you. Well, the boys are still downstairs playing on their stuff. So, okay, here we go. Here we go. So, shout out to Anonymous T. I will be stopping and pausing, right? Because this is a reaction video, and I'm sorry, guys. That if I have to keep stopping like that, but I have to, because it's a reaction. Thank you. Well, I still have ABJ. What time is it where you are? My time, it's 11:41. So I'm almost there. Almost there. Almost there. People think I'm crazy, but I don't care. Trials and tribulations, I've had my fair. Thank you. Okay, Eastern time. Okay, so you must be like an hour before me, right? Thank you, Noah. Thank you. 12:30. Okay. So yeah, so you're an hour before me. So it's okay. So it's my birthday over there. On my end, it's 11:41. So I ain't on my end. It's not my birthday yet. But thank you. I be doing a little something. I be doing a little something, Kelly, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go ahead and we're going to get into Anonymous T, y'all. And then we're going to end with Antonio Speaks with the Get Out, okay? Because that movie was more than just a movie. Because they saying allegedly. Gotcha. y'all know allegedly. They saying that Jordan Peele made the movie for his friend Keenan. From Keenan and Peele. Why am I whispering? Like, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
We make sure you got other mouth shrimps in there.
Okay. They ain't got no bigger fish. Y'all took all the big pieces of fish?
No.
Okay.
I can go on you 2 more pieces of fish and get.
No, I don't want 2 more, baby.
One?
Thank you. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, they want me. They want my food. Thank you. I'm not finna really eat this because they want me to eat it, but I'm not gonna eat it because if I eat it, I might eat a little bit. If I eat it like that, my stomach, it's not gonna sit on my stomach because I'm not hungry. But they ain't gonna stop until I eat it, so I gotta eat it. Shit. Okay. So let's go ahead and get to Anonymous T and let us know what Mr. Funky Dineva did, because apparently, people been setting little CPAP ass straight. They've been setting her ass straight, okay? Let's see.
Dineva drags Clarissa Shields regarding Pap's comment about her feeling snubbed on losing the BET award to Aisha Wilson. Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion. This for entertainment purposes only. None of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. So
Yes,
today
Noah.
we are talking Clarissa Shields.
They know their mama, they feel me. I be trying to hide the stuff, but you know. Oh, I got one more, y'all. I got one more. Oh, I got one more. It just dropped. I got one more.
AKA Pap's Mistress, AKA Pap's Entanglement, AKA Pap's Pick Me, AKA Pap's Side Chick, AKA, or as Chris Cyborg would say, it is duck hunting season. So in this video, Funky Dineva, I just saw, did a smooth drag of Clarissa Shields that we've got to get into because I feel like there's a few things that are missing, but there are some points that I agree with Funky Dineva. When I agree with Funky Dineva, I will call it out. When I disagree, I will call it out in all of the things. It's nothing personal. So basically, Funky Dineva's commentary, I think it starts around like the 55 or 56 minute mark of a video that he did yesterday for the June 30th episode of his live. And he points out the post, reads the post that Pat put out that Clarissa Shields should have won and all of the things. So I'm going to get into what Funky Dineva actually said. And then I'm going to give commentary as far as where some things that I want to add some context for Funky Dineva. So Funky Dineva specifically says that the reason that Clarissa is having a hard time is that she is difficult to like, she's hard to like, and he's not sure whether or not her likability was a factor in her.
I agree. I agree. She comes out so manly. You know, like like you a bully.
Winning the BET award. Also said that, a reason why the general public does not like Clarissa and why there's so much outrage and disappointment and all of the things is because she's just flat out not likable, right? And also feels that Clarissa gives social media way too much fodder, gives them way too much energy for her to get drug up and through this internet. He also gave a comparison to himself when he was in college, basically said that you can get further being liked than you can being qualified. That you can get further being liked than being qualified, and that they can move mountains for people that they like versus the people who are actually qualified. Then she said as well that he also was taught, by his relatives not to tear somebody else down, to put somebody else up. And ultimately, you know what I'm saying? Everything that we've seen up until this point with Clarissa Shields has been completely off-putting, has not been in a positive light to root for Clarissa Shields or to do positive,
it's something when you got the girls coming out, okay, Jackie? When you got the girls coming out saying you're not the it factor. I say a lot of times they don't want to hear us women say something, so let the man tell you. Let him tell you. Because he's literally telling you, like, you're not it. You're very disrespectful. You're not likable. And everything he's saying is true. You're coming out too hard and too strong. They will not be invited back to that event on the sport. Right. Because she ain't going to win shit next year either.
Thing on Clarissa Shields, and ultimately he feels allegedly that Clarissa should be locked up in an attic and there needs to be a whole overhaul on her personality. He feels that Clarissa Shields lacks confidence and she needs social confidence. She needs confidence building, confidence tools, and she needs to let go of the...
I agree with that, because that's why she's always talking about, I'm pretty, I'm this, or try to make a glass sit on her ass, because she don't have the confidence. She really don't. She don't have a lot of us have dealt with low self-esteem. I know I have. That's why I can tell it. That girl don't think too much. She thinks she's pretty now because she got the shit. Not an addict. She got the shit, she got the promo shit. You know what I'm saying? So of course you gonna feel like you a baddie after you done went and got all your shit done. It's the same thing is with Pap. Because I remember Pap had gaps in his mouth. I just don't understand. You know what I start noticing too? Or maybe it's just me, y'all. Kelly, don't laugh at me when I say this, y'all, okay? Don't laugh at me when I say this. I be thinking that these veneers be big, so when they smile, you don't see their bottom teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like you see how they smiling, but the whole top row is damn near on your lip. But you can tell that they veneers. Okay.
Level of thirst and desperation that she has on the internet. And Funky Dineva feels that Clarissa Shields is constantly pretending to be something that she is not. That Clarissa Shields trying to be an Instagram model, an Instagram baddie aesthetic, and trying to have that type of aura, that is not in Clarissa Shields' lane. Funky Dineva also feels Clarissa Shields trying to be a fashionista, trying to be in the fashion game in any capacity. That's not her lane. That her dress, her wardrobe, for the most part, is tacky. And it's not.
Funky Dineva told her the shreds. He is not lying. Like, he is not lying. She cannot dress. And then she really don't have no sense. She just let the people dress her. And I do be believing sometimes, I could be wrong, but I do be believing that them people be messing over her, man. And mind you, all that hair makeup shit ain't free. That's coming out her check.
It's not okay. Funky Dineva also calls her rough and rugged. He also says that she does not possess femininity. Now, he said some other choice words that y'all can listen.
She got man boobs. Like, fuck, she's masculine. She more masculine than a man.
To yourself, I'm giving y'all the clean version. You know what I'm saying? But basically said that Clarissa lacks these things to be similar to the BBL girls that you see on the Instagrammies. And Clarissa,
just remember though, she had promo.
Is not that girl. Funky Dineva also calls Clarissa Shields ignorant.
Ooh, I'm trying to eat this food.
Also, Funky Dineva, he understands that there's a double standard with women's boxing compared to men's boxing. That men can pretty much do whatever they want. They can treat women however they want. They could do whatever and still get opportunities, still win awards and all of the things. However, that is not the case when you are a woman, and this extends beyond boxing. Really, in any field, you have to conduct and present yourself a certain type of way as a woman, and specifically as a black woman. You've got to work twice as hard and do twice as much as everyone else just to be there. You know what I'm saying? But Funky Dineva feels that Clarissa Shields made a huge mistake in disrespecting Layla Ali. He feels that Layla Ali is our blueprint for what the standard is for a female boxer in terms of the level of.
I agree. That is where everybody was like, yo, something wrong with her. Not the stupid stands or the fans. No. The ones who really like me, Layla Ali, that's my goal. That's where she lost a lot of respect from. Because you brought that woman into something for nothing. Same woman who sat down and interviewed you. She act like some of these YouTubers on here. When you go to their spots, you talk to them and all, and then they just pick a fight with you. That's type of shit that she do. Just pick a fight with just out of nowhere. Just pick. That's what she do. That's what she did. That's exactly what she did. She penny pinching and watching her money. You should have done that in the beginning. Exactly. She was too busy buying $90,000 bracelets and talking about, who talking about it? I mean, who's talking to me? Nobody important. She was too busy doing that in the stores and doing Louis Vuittons and shit like that. She was too busy doing that. And didn't her grandmother just pass too? While she talking about she had a chance to go see her last week?
Class and grace and professionalism and having the opportunities and building a whole entire brand and all of this and all of that, and feels as though, we hold Layla Ali to a high esteem. And ultimately, when Clarissa Shields decided to take upon herself to tear down Layla Ali and go after Layla Ali, she did herself a disservice, trying to disrespect the legacy of Layla Ali when Layla Ali is who you should be modeling after, because
See? Point proven.
Layla Ali has the connections, is the blueprint, and she could have made you a real legitimate star. She could have legitimately got you in those rooms with some of these big time brands and got you some real shmoney that you don't have to keep thanking Win Records for. Then also says the more that we see of Clarissa Shields, the more turned off that we get with her, in that she, and like I'd already said, she gives the internet too much to talk negatively about her.
Yeah, because she's a narcissist. They like attention. They have to be ahead of things. It's always a competition. She's a narcissist. She's literally a narcissist. Her and Pap. That's why they perfect for each other, because they both like to do narcissistic shit together. They have to be in the limelight. They have to control the scenario. Like, they have to do all of that. Sorry, y'all.
He also gave the comparison to Beyonce, that we do not know that much about Beyonce because she gives us nothing on social media except for pictures from her events and when new music is dropping or when a new tour is dropping. But outside of that, we really don't know Beyonce. We really do not know her personality. I feel like we kind of got to tap into Beyonce's personality when she was on Destiny's Child and early on into her solo career, but I feel like it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? It was a wrap when that alleged pregnancy with Blue happened, where she had the addition of the folding thing that happened with Diane Sawyer. I feel like that's when, you know, any attempt of us really knowing Beyonce.
I remember that. And I still believe it. I don't care. I know she carried them twins because after everybody was saying what they were saying. Because I remember they was in New York and they shut down the whole whatever hospital that was. My New York people, if y'all remember that, on the thing so she could have a baby. I ain't never seen nobody come out that pretty. Y'all done and everything with the child. Don't look like she bust a sweat. Okay. And maybe
Beyonce's personality after that was over. Because it was the scandal of
maybe that's why they closed down the hospital was because of that. Maybe that's why. Because they didn't want the people to see, you know?
It all. Was she really pregnant? Was she wearing a bigger, you know, bump or whatever the case may be? I feel like that ended all of that for Beyonce, and that's why she really doesn't do interviews anymore, and we don't know her personality. But anyways, said that Clarissa Shields needs to just be focused on boxing, needs to focus more on her training, focus more on her announcements for when she has fights, and do interviews solely about her fights. Anything else that's outside of that, we do not need to hear from Clarissa Shields. He also said that there is no such thing where people can have everything or can be everything, that you need to use what your God-given talent is. And your God-given talent is boxing. However, Clarissa wants to be a baddie. Clarissa wants to be seen as all of these things, but a female boxer. And Funky Dineva was like, your crown is boxing. Your crown is your boxing accomplishments and being, you know, one of the baddest in that ring. But instead, you want to switch out that crown for other crowns that people are wearing. If somebody's wearing a crown for being a baddie, you want that. If somebody else has a crown for being a wife, you want that. If somebody has a crown for being, you know, what's hot in the streets and fast.
Anonymous T is on it. She's what you call what y'all call it, y'all, when like you see one thing and you turn into that, or you leech onto that, and then you see another thing and then you attach to that, or you become that, and then you see another thing. What's the word for it, y'all? What's the technical word? What's the word for it? A leech, not a leech. Somebody gonna tell me. But it's like she adapts to whatever. Well, it's a copycat, but it's another word though, ABJ. It's I'm a blood sucker, some osmosis, something like that. Yeah. That's it, ABJ. That's it, right? I think. Oops. My bad. I think that's what it is. It's like you just go with the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you just go with it. Oh, I want to be with this person, so I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna turn into this one here. I don't like the white, but I'm gonna turn into this. It's like she just goes with it. You know.
And you want that. If somebody has a crown for being a beast in the studio as a rapper or a singer, you want that. You want all of these other things that you see other people having, and it's not your lane. I do feel that argument was very much on point. I do agree with that. And feels that, Clarissa has downplayed her boxing career, her boxing success, and all of the things because you have, your desperation to be something else that you're not. And also pointed out that some of these things that Clarissa wants, a lot of these people have superficial aesthetics and vanity and all of the things. But feels as though if she does not want to, really focus in and hone in on boxing, this is going to continue to be a thing. This is going to continue to be an issue. And I agree. I feel like the elephant in the room, though, in Funky Dineva's argument is that Clarissa did not even hold a candle to what Aja Wilson accomplished. Like frankly.
Right. Because it's all in her head. Transformed. She has no originality. That part. It's all in her head. It's she ain't got all of that. Like, I really believe, it's just my opinion. And people can say I'm hating on her all they want to. I believe she nigger rigged her way to the top. And y'all know what I mean when I say that. I believe she just nigger rigged her way to the top. It's officially my birthday. I am happy to see 44 years old. I'm here. And I'm thankful that you guys are here with me too. And I'm glad I did come up here and do my live because I wasn't gonna do it. But I'm very thankful to be here. I'm thankful for y'all for understanding, not thinking I'm a scammer. I'm gonna keep throwing that shit in there. I thank y'all for being with me, allowing me to share my space with you guys, allowing me to speak my truths on the things that I feel. I'm thankful, for my kids, of course. I'm just trying to be better for them. That's it. I'm not just doing this for me. I'm doing this for them. So, and it's a blessing for them to have their mom here. And it's a blessing for me to be able to bring it in with my kids, with you guys. I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. A fun fact, I was supposed to have been born July 4th, and I came 2 days early. Just thought y'all would know that.
Aja Wilson deserved the award. And this is the second year in a row that Clarissa Shields has put down, or PAP has put down the winner, you know what I'm saying, of the actual...
Am I tripping? But is that a titty in her ear? Right here? Because I know that's the earring right there. Is that a titty?
Award, which is not...
We call it a titty, like the key log. Is that a titty in her ear?
Okay.
Okay.
I also feel as though, a big problem Clarissa has is platforming herself with a married man. That is going to continue to get drug up and through here because people are not going to support that, especially not in the Black community. They are not going to uplift and support any of that nonsense. It's not okay. Several Black entertainers that have platformed themselves as being a mistress, look where their careers are.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. So ultimately, I agree with a lot of Funky Dineva's points, but I wish he included the fact that Aja Wilson deserved this. She had all types of accomplishments. Nobody was touching her. He is bringing up brand deals and endorsements for Clarissa, but she doesn't have any. She does not have any, right?
I don't know if it is, no class.
So, but nonetheless, for the most part, I agree with most of what he was saying, but Aja definitely deserved that BET award.
Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, Anonymous T. I'm trying to get through them, y'all. Y'all, I'm trying to eat this food. And because I'm making myself eat, man, I'm getting so nauseated. Stress. That's what stress will do. Stress. Okay, hold up. Let me see what I just seen it. Okay. Shout out to my girl Sipping Mo Tea. Okay, I got one more from her. Thank you, Dex. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kelly, babe. Thank y'all. Thank you. I'm so happy y'all are here. Y'all really have made my night. I'm very thankful. Y'all made my afternoon. I'm very thankful. I just have a lot of life things that I have to think about, and I just got to start moving different ways and stuff. And I am going to take some time, a little time to myself. I will be on Patreon, though, even if I just got to do a live, baby. We be over there chopping it up, okay? Till I get my other stuff done. I'm very thankful. Some people didn't make it, you know. My mom's been gone 7 years, so. And the happy birthdays from you guys are awesome because I don't really get those, you know. So just to, you know, you guys to show me that it really means a lot to me. I'm not doing anything special. Baby, I'm going straight to Walmart to pay this shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Happy birthday to myself and the kids. Thank you. Thank you. Go, Nunu. It's your birthday. Love you, boo. I want to say happy birthday to you, want to say happy birthday to you. Now close your eyes and make a wish. That's all I know of the whole song, y'all. That's it. After that part of that, I'm done. I'm done. Don't judge me. Do not judge me, okay? Shout out to Sippin' Mo Tea. Okay, we're going to go ahead and see what she got to say about CPAPs in Pampuswe, okay? The title of this, and make sure y'all go and follow my girl, Sippin' Mo Tea. She's an awesome content creator. And she will love you for free, okay? That's my girl. Clarissa needs us to believe her bullshit. Her impact delusion is on 1,000. Her career truth. So let's see, sis. I don't know if you can hear me, but you know we gotta do that career over, sis. We gotta do that career over. Let me go ahead and pull this up, okay? And let's see what my girl Sippin' Mo Tea has to say, okay, y'all? And then we're gonna get to my boy Anthony, and then that's gonna be the thing, and then we're gonna come back tomorrow, and I think I'm gonna think about doing some music or something. I just hope that they don't fuck with me, man. YouTube don't mess with me, man, cause y'all know they would stop my whole freaking live, and I don't even know that they stopped it. Okay, so let's see.
Oh, I forced him. Girl, you always don't know something.
No, I didn't.
That's what I can't take. I know she knows.
Let me
That's all I can't take is that I didn't know that. I can't. What's up, babe?
Blessed and feeling great, sending positivity your way. Welcome to Sippin' Mo Tea. You know I love you for free. Thank you for tuning in with me. I love you for free. I hope everyone has a beautiful day, sending positivity and prosperity your way. Now sit back, relax, and chill with me. Sippin' Mo Tea. You know I love you for free. We're big family here at Sippin' Mo Tea.
I want to know, when have y'all ever seen Pap dancing and jumping up and down and all that stuff?
Oh, man, I wish I could have got the pictures off of Auntie Rod Diggs' TikTok, and she was like, sync Clarissa this. Said she want to ask when was the last time CPAP was up there dancing and stuff like that with Remy. And then it was like different things. Like it was on the red carpet when she was performing at the BET Awards, when she went and accepted an award at the 2024 BET Awards. Okay.
What's up, babes?
Hey,
how's everybody doing? I missed you guys, of course. You know, I told you guys I was gonna be kind of, in and out over the next.
Now I'm gonna play hers through a little bit because she doesn't mind, right? Me playing it through, so I don't have to worry about her trying to flag me or anything. So I got the okay from her to play it. So
next few weeks. But hey, thank you guys so much for tuning back in with me at Sippin' Mo Tea. You know I love you so much for free. Girl, I don't even know where to start. Because at first I wouldn't even go, yes, I'm in my sleepwear, girl, hair a mess. But y'all already know look, you get what you get with it's Sippin' Mo Tea. But here's the thing. I know everybody like talking about how, you know, I even was talking about it, how, you know, Papoose was looking at the BET Awards like he didn't want to be there and everything like that. That press conference was sad. You feel me? I didn't even want to touch on it. I didn't want to touch on it. But see, there comes like certain times.
She don't even know how to act in public. Come on, sis.
Times that Clarissa, I think, believes that we are all delayed the way she possibly may be. You see what I'm saying?
I think you got a point there, Sippin' Mo Tea. I think you got a point, Mo. I really think you have a point on what you're talking about.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you. All right, I'll be done in a minute, okay? Oh, my Miss gonna tell me happy birthday. I really think that she is very well delayed, and she really thinks we think like her. So I agree with you, Sippin' Mo Tea. I agree with you, Mo. I do. Whatever you think you saying, I'm saying the same thing too. Let's go.
Like she, you know how people be like, I don't want to call it gaslighting because I really think that she believes that we believe that, like real talk. I don't know. It's something about it. So, you know, I seen this.
A 19-time world champion.
I seen this.
In 5 divisions. The first female in the first fighter in the 4-belt era to become undisputed in 3 different weight classes.
So Mo, who is that guy that's talking? Y'all know that guy that's talking? Is he part of Shalita or Win Records or something? Y'all let me know down in the comments.
Yet another chapter to an already incredible, legendary career. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the quote, aka the big quote, Miss Clarissa Shields. Yeah, y'all can give me a little more than that. This is Clarissa Shields.
Baby, he had to tell him, y'all can do more than that. This is Clarissa Shields. It's something when they tell you, you can do more than that. This is CASHAPP Shields. Did y'all hear that? It sound like some little damn chihuahuas barking. Look at her. Nobody's saying nothing. Girl, what muscle she got? She ain't got no damn muscle.
Reasons that we are here and bring up the first fighter. Now, she is not coming as just a challenger. She's not coming as a challenger. She is the unified WBC and WBA middleweight champion.
It was
on
a
August
sad
15th,
situation
she'll be put
that, you know, girl, ain't nobody here for you anymore. No one's here for you anymore. I mean, this is the second time I've seen you walk in a building and no one's really did anything. There was literally people that act like they didn't even know you, or maybe didn't. They may not have known you,
like it was
or
a
if
setup.
they did,
like it was
they're
a
like,
setup,
hey,
Mo.
shit.
Like it was a setup. Like it's a money grab. Like everybody is seeing the same thing. Everybody's saying the same thing. Now that's a scam. That's a money grab. Go after them people.
Who is she? You know what I mean? Like, damn. She was like, stay away. Like, I don't want no parts type of thing. It's like, who the hell gets damn near blacklisted, blackballed at their prime? At your prime over some D. Because that's what it's for. That's what it's all for. That's why you crash out. That's why you know, it's because of what we're noticing and what we're starting to pick up on. And like I said, we're starting to believe our eyes instead of what y'all telling us. And it's pissing you off and you're all over the place. And yes, I believe that's
why, Mo? Because she can't control the narrative. She's trying to control the narrative. She's a narcissist. She has to control the narrative.
You be crashing out and doing all this extraness that is getting you blackballed, slapping people, pushing people. I believe it's because you're triggered by everybody that has anything to say about the situation. And here's the thing. People split up all the time. People divorce all the time. But Clarissa, why are you so upset when people bring this situation up? Hold on, y'all. You already know I gotta adjust my chair. Girl, it ain't no editing over here now. But why do you get so upset? You know, I don't. Just hear me out.
Thank you, Dad.
If everything happened the way you want us to believe it happened, and you wasn't snaking anything, or you wasn't being manipulative, or you know, being a snake. Why does that trigger you so much? Why not?
I think it triggers her, Mo, because she know that's what she is, and people are calling her out, and the people are pulling the wool off their eyes. You know, like you know when they sit there and say, y'all, the way how to make the devil flee, you say God's name. You know, the old folks say, you can make him flee. All you got to do is say God's name, right? And ooh, they scrambling everywhere. Same thing with her. Same thing with her. You telling her about herself and she don't like it. Mo, that's what it is. She's getting told about herself. She don't like it. She can't control the narrative.
I just be like, shit, ask him why he ain't got no divorce yet. When somebody ask you or anything like that, you crash the hell out. But that's not why we are here, because you know what? I know y'all done heard enough of that. Y'all have heard enough of that. I've been watching it. I wasn't even gonna cover it. I was like, oh, this is sad. I don't want to cover this, girl. This is sad. I mean, and look, happy Cancer season. I am a Cancer. I am an empath, girl. I do be feeling sorry for this crazy ass sometimes.
Yes.
I mean, you know, sometimes.
That part, ABJ, she don't. As long as you gassing her, right? As long as you're, you know, upping her up, that's all that matters right there. But as soon as you go against the grain, that's it.
So, you know, some things that be super embarrassing, and you know how you get the secondhand embarrassment, I'd be like, you know, I already know, you know, they gonna get it out there. They gonna get it out there. I don't need to, you know what I'm saying? But then I'd be like, damn, my people probably want to see me. I miss their face. They probably miss my face. Let me get on here and talk about it. Girl, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck? Excuse my language. But Clarissa, baby, I know you were young when, you know, the Papoose and Remy Ma era began. But babes, yes, we've seen them dancing around, jumping around, happy. You know, we've seen it for years. When you said this,
I think she knows that, Mo. That's why she was watching her so hard. I really think she knows that. That's why she wants to go love. Right?
I didn't think nothing was wrong with the video. They're saying...
Me either.
You're trying to say, like, oh, I forced him.
When you said this, sis...
I don't like that either. How people just be gaslighting this girl. Like they gaslighting her just to sit here and get these people just, they want the same thing that we over here doing. Okay? They gonna put her up there on that damn thing and all these people that sit up there and go with that, say, oh, y'all a good couple. Oh, y'all this and y'all that. They'll be the main ones that want to fuck your people too. Your man too. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay? Because if I had a thing, I wouldn't have on my shit. No.
I'm like, what the fuck? But since...
Right. Right.
You want to act like you. It's always you don't know, and you so oblivious. You so oblivious to everything. I'm gonna give you a reminder. I'm not going nowhere. I just want y'all to look at this. I mean, Clarissa, because we know. So, Clarissa, maybe you should, because allegedly you be creeping over here sometimes, girl. Allegedly.
Wait a minute now. Oh my God. Okay. What is this?
Are you kidding? No. And you know what? I do believe that you've seen all that.
You saw that? You saw how happy he was? He knocked the motherfucking table over, even if it was a thing. You saw how happy he was? Let's see if he gonna be that same way with CPAP. If it was them, then she did that to their husband. They wouldn't be giddy. This is wrong as two left shoes.
We know. And this is the version of this is the Papoose you were expecting. But see, you were so young and you were so oblivious. Girl, you already know. I mean, we gonna take it back. We gonna give them their flowers. You feel me? But you were so oblivious to everything. You wasn't paying attention to nothing but the fantasy of it all. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? See, grown folks and people that was paying attention, we were feeling the black love, but we also caught little shit like this.
I don't really know about that. You gotta watch who around you, babe. We gotta be careful. We can't just let anybody come into your circle.
Do that look familiar? Huh? Look around you, Clarissa.
Yep.
Where your circle?
Yep. Mo, you hitting the nail on the head, girl. You better come with these facts. God damn it, you better come with these facts, Mo. You are so absolute. See, that's the part that people not understanding too. Remy showed us in so many ways. She didn't even have to say too much or nothing. Remy showed us. Even at times when she was not happy, she might have didn't say nothing, but it showed her. It's written all over your face. You don't have to say a word. Just smile and smile and smile and smile for me. What y'all know about that? Let's go.
Circle. See, and that's why I said, stop trying to break them up, y'all. Mm-hmm. See, Papoose needed somebody to control. Papoose, he always been controlling. When I used to see them on
I said that earlier. When they was talking about the other thing, like he's caking with her, like he's filling her head up with shit because he know he can make her like a puppet on a string. She already said it's whatever. I'm all about my man. I'm all about Papoose. I'm all about fighting men and women. Remember, she was in that car and she was like, "It's whatever. I'm on whatever Pap say goes." Y'all remember that?
In hip hop, I used to be like, and for Remy to be so, Remy ain't soft. We know this. For her to be so submissive to him in the times, y'all know, if you old enough to know and you were old enough to understand what was really going on back then.
Pap doesn't know that I asked Ra to help us, with the wedding, get things rolling, planning or whatever. And I'm hoping Mr. Drill Sergeant,
and not the fantasy of it all. You caught certain things. You caught certain stuff like this. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Clarissa. Yes, we've seen him in this happy state, and we know that this isn't the papoose that you have, babe. So maybe you don't know. Maybe you're not paying attention. But I honestly believe that, yes, you are. You just think that we're slow. You think that we don't, like, again, how many times, I'm going to turn this shit into a slogan, put it on a shirt or something. Because, damn it, how many times we got to say this? You want us to believe what you tell us and not what we see. It's crazy at this point. Like I said, I wasn't even gonna come out here, girl. You know, it's All the Queen's Men Day.
Wait a minute, All the Queen's Men is on? Oh, with Eva? You lying. The new season came out? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all.
And we're gonna start reacting to stuff like that, too. I had somebody ask me that. I got y'all. I mean, I told y'all, we're gonna be pivoting away from this for, in a minute. But while you still doing clownery stuff, we're gonna talk about it. But we are pivoting. We're going to start pivoting. That's why you guys may not see me so much, over the last talking about different stuff. Because, I mean, what else? Now, you know what will be crazy? Because, give me a second and I'm going to show y'all something real quick. But you know what will be crazy, Clarissa, is if you doing all this and... So Zeus got the way the lineup is, I guess Zeus's people are gonna fight first, right? I really do think that people are buying tickets to see them because unfortunately it's more ratchetness in this world than none at this point. And I'm sorry, y'all, I gotta fix it's fucking with my ear. But anyway, at this point, the world has a lot of ratchetness going on and it's becoming the norm. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there's a lot of people subscribed to Zeus. There's a lot of people that, I mean, Blueface almost allegedly single-handedly, blew Zeus up. And look at how toxic he is. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So when I think Zeus Network, I think Blueface. I think, you know what I'm saying? What's her name? Natalie Nunn. I think Lemmy Plummer.
They are like a cancer for us in the black community. Because all they do is promote violence. And this is what the girls are wanting to be, baddies, right? Just like that girl who sat there and left her baby out there in that car. Y'all remember that? She left the baby out in the car for a couple of hours just so she can go and audition for baddies. So now you have no job and no child. It's not that serious. It's not that serious to leave your child. It's not.
Which I am still not all the way positive is a damn human being. Because are you real? Bro, you look... That's all my opinion. I'm so sorry. That's all alleged. But bro, you do look like a skinwalker. Anyway. But Clarissa,
and he's supposed to be a pastor's kid, a preacher's kid. But you know, they say the preacher's kids are the worst ones. I'm a preacher's niece. Okay? Them preacher's kids are the worst. I don't care what nobody say. They ain't lying. They ain't lying.
The fact that they got their people fighting first, I want to know if the people are going to stay. Because when the baddies are fighting, they're going to, the baddies fans are going to do baddies shit. Which is...
That's a good question.
Baddies, shot o'clock. It's going to be people, it's going to be a whole lot of rugging and a whole lot of rinking. And guess what? I believe that what's going to happen is after the baddies get done, the fans are going with the baddies. If they don't stay to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all sign something, because at this point, I think y'all should sign something. Yeah. That everybody needs to, stay for the main event. I don't know. Y'all can't hold nobody hostage. Just saying, what's it, Marvin?
I was kind of thinking of that too. I was like, are they going to actually stay? Are they going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to really be there for that? Because mind you, Zeus is only recording their part, which is with Takeshi and Big Lex. Okay? They only doing that part. right? And the Ray J and Orlando. But then her stuff is gonna be on a whole nother network. She's so damn stupid. She don't even see the play that they doing in front of her face. Like, I would have been like, why my shit not on here? You attaching yourself to me, so you might as well put it up on your thing too. She already want to be a baddie, but she ain't bad enough, so you might as well go ahead and put her up on there. Y'all sit there and let her be a judge. I'm just saying.
Well, what you call it, from the church? I don't know how y'all have to work that out, but I've never been to a female boxing match before, so I don't really know how y'all gotta work that out. But honestly, I don't know if I can call this a female boxing match, because this is Zeus Network, and then you're fighting at the end. Like, it's no professional anything. You are the only professional fighting. You and the K. Scott lady. And then this press conference. And K. Scott says, where was you going?
Miss K. Scott to the stage.
Look.
I mean, that was horrible. Mo had to take a deep breath.
Embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. I had secondhand embarrassment for K. Scott. I had secondhand embarrassment for even you, Clarissa, because baby girl, don't know. See, and that's the thing, you got online talking about, I'm not here to be likes, babe. That's the way you get your money. Like, you are a celebrity, and celebrities get paid off of people having interest, some type of interest in them. Rather, if they're fans of the sport that they play or fans of the music that they sing, they have to have something that they like about you, sis. So that I'm not here to be liked thing, yeah, that's bullshit.
That part.
That's bullshit. I mean, come on now. What happened to, you feel me? You gotta have your fans. What you gonna do without your fans? Oh yeah, you're gonna have your 2 gold medals, and you're gonna have the court and not the law. But I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna show y'all the version of Papoose that Clarissa actually has versus the version Clarissa actually wants. See,
come on, Mo.
This is what you fail to realize that we already know. And you looking at us dead ass in the eyes, looking at these interviewers dead in the eyes, like you, I don't know, I don't understand. And he's like this. Do you know we know him better than you? Ain't that crazy? Y'all in a long distance relationship. No telling how often he's there with you. You know what I mean? Because it seems to me like when he's there, we see it. And when he's not, we see it. Yep. You see how that works? Yep. You crash out, you do all this crazy stuff. Allegedly, I don't know. I don't know. It could be anything. But that's what it's giving. So, I mean, after all this time y'all been together, and so-called coming up on 2 years, but you just asked this man, is this the 2nd or 3rd year we've attended the BET Awards together? Right. I mean, all the lies are starting to come. Remy is blowing up. You're getting blacklisted. That's what it's looking like, allegedly. And you just don't know how to take it. And then you talking about this with BET. I don't know who wrote this. All I know is it came from Papooses account. All I know is it came from Papooses account. So, without further ado, y'all, I'm gonna be right back because, girl, whew, come on, this is sad to watch. It's just, I'm gonna be right back. But Clarissa, this one is for you, so you can kind of wake up and know that we damn know Papoose, the real version of him, and the version you got. I'll be right back.
Say I love you, and can I have my babies now?
Here you go. He could not wait to bring up this baby talk.
Have my babies now?
Real nice.
Let me say something.
Wait a minute.
Before we
Pap wants to talk.
Say something. When they had a fallout, My wife had a little bit more time on her hands. So it was more of a perfect time and opportunity to really link up with them.
That boy had some gaps. That boy had some gaps.
We had a lot in common. I don't really know about that. You gotta watch who around you, babe. We gotta be careful. We can't just let anybody come into your circle.
It's not, and that's what you need to understand. Once you understand that our experiences were similar, but very different at the same time.
No, that is not true.
It's equivalent to me living in prison.
I don't want it to be.
And it's not, and that's what you need to understand. Once you understand that our experiences were similar, but very different at the same time.
No, that is not true.
He won't even let her talk. Y'all see that? A narcissist. No. They cannot take when you tell them the damn truth about themselves. No, she's telling you it's damn near like prison. She's telling you. I'm glad she got out. He don't want to hear it. He's like, no, I don't want to. And see, this one, let me tell you something. He don't got to argue with this one. You know why? Because she's yes. That's why he's over there with the other chick. And with all of this being said, Clarissa, yes, Papoose does jump around, dance, be happy, be extra, be animated, and everything else when he really loves someone. Or when he's, really in character. I honestly believe, and you know what? This is my opinion. I honestly believe that with Remy, towards the end, like along the, well, not really towards the end, but like the end of the Love and Hip Hop days, I do honestly believe that that was starting to become more and more PR. I think that the Black Love thing got to his head. I think that there was chickens out there trying to get what they think they're doing the same thing that you allegedly had did. You know what I mean? And he might have fell for a couple of them. He might have. Hold on, y'all, before they say okay. But he might have went and dibbled and dabbled, and I believe that, like I said, it was some infidelity going on. You know what I mean? And I feel like she was tired because we really don't know what happened before she went and did that bid. And neither do you. All you know is what he tells you. And men lie all the time. And I'm pretty sure you have caught him in a lie before. I don't know. Just my opinion. But again, I wasn't even going to talk about this. I wanted to get on here, y'all, and say hi. I love y'all. Happy cancer season. We got some other stuff going on. I've been working on. That's why I said you guys may not see me as much over the next couple of weeks, but you will see me. It's gonna be sometimes some different things. I got some different things in the works. Shout out to Tay Diggs. I see you pulling the Erica Mena, and now you are this new stepfather. Come on, I watch Tubi. I don't know about y'all, but I do watch it when I think I see something that might be good. And he did his little thing in that movie. I didn't even know he did that. Because, I watch it, but I haven't seen it in a minute. But, like, wow, I haven't been on Tubi in a minute. But come through, Tay Diggs. And with that being said, Clarissa, baby girl, if you like it, like I said, we gonna keep on talking about it. But stop acting like we don't know who these people are. You're new. You're new in the mix. Not Papoose, not Remy Ma, not none of the situation from way back before the Easy to Block Captain thing that you're trying to hold. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, because they just keep hanging on to this Easy Block Captain shit. They just keep hanging on to it.
Hold on to. We've been here, babes. So you can't pull a wool over our eyes and tell us, look, it's Christmas. You can't do that. So, I'm going to keep on praying for her. I pray, I'm going to pray for her because, I feel like she's lost. And, you know, I feel like she really believes that she's going to be walking around here with a newborn baby by 50-year-old. I really, really, truly do. But I do.
I believe it too.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in with me tonight. I missed you guys, like I said, so much. You guys will be seeing me a little bit less for the next just couple of weeks. But when you do see me, it may be a little bit different. I'm just, you know, testing a little bit of things, a couple of things to see how you guys like it. But we pivoted away from this lady because she ain't no celebrity and we cover celebrity news, okay? So I love you. I mean, that's allegedly. That's all alleged.
Yeah. Cause see, this is what I like. Cause we're versatile. We don't just have to talk about Clarissa Shields. Cause our audience comes for what we talk about. Okay. Music, comedy stuff. Oh yeah, I'm finna be doing different things too. Well, I was. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. But thank you so much, sis.
Girl, I don't know what her status is in her head or the system's situation. So, but with us, we see what we see. And sippers, I don't know about nobody else's people, but my sippers are smart.
That part. Okay? I love it.
And they pick up on everything.
Is this it? Okay.
So when they see that somebody is no longer relevant, listen, we got to move on. Yep. I love you guys so much for free. Thank you so much for tuning in with me. Again, happy Cancer season.
Yes, my Cancer sister.
It may be a couple of weeks that y'all might not see me as much.
Yeah. Thank you, my Cancer sister. All right, y'all. So now we about to get to this oh, shit. Shoot. God damn it. Okay, so we about to get to this last video. Okay, I wanted to go over this. Get Out is more than just a horror movie. Okay, I found this very intriguing. Okay, I do have to stop this, like I said, because it is a reaction video. Okay, so we're going to get into Mr. Antonio Speaks. I like him. He's a young man, a young black man that has his head on straight. He has a set of twins that are so cute. Oh my God. Him and his wife and stuff, they are a beautiful family. He always brings the facts on things. He does keep it black a lot of times, you know, so that's what I like about him. So let's go ahead and we're going to see what he has to tell us about this, okay? Get Out was more than just a horror movie. Let's go.
Back in 2017, Jordan Peele released what would become one of the most influential films of this modern era. Get Out. This is a psychological horror thriller that follows a young black man who accompanies his white girlfriend to spend a weekend with their wealthy family at their secluded country estate. What starts off as an awkward family visit slowly transforms into something far more disturbing. With everything happening with the political and cultural climate right now, this film feels relevant, and in some cases, more than it did back in 2017. So in today's
do tell, sir, because you showcase on how the economy is going. Get out. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, let's go.
Video, I'm gonna be breaking this movie down.
Oh, and I will be tagging in my description the people's names. Okay, all right, friend. Oh, you missed the song. You missed the Remy song. I might play it again because it's my birthday today.
Scene by scene, connecting its themes to real life examples while highlighting details and small things that you may have missed while watching it yourself. Get Out is one of those films that I've watched countless times, and every single time I watch it again, I pick up on something new. With that being said, no more talking. I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let's hop into it.
Okay, he's starting to Antonio. Yes, because it's my birthday. 21 years old. 21. So I like Antonio. So let's go ahead and he normally don't do long videos. So for this to be a little long, it must be something. So let's see what this young black man, okay, this is what these scamming ass older niggas need to be doing is this right here with being here for us and bringing the real facts and shit, okay? Let's see what this young man has to say. Like I said before about him, he has a pair of twins. He's a good father, awesome father. Him and his family is just beautiful. So let's see.
The film opens up with a young brother walking through a suburban neighborhood late at night. As the film progresses, we later gain knowledge that his name was Andre. As he walks, a white two-door car slowly begins to approach him.
That's my uncle name, Andre.
Andre notices this and immediately decides to turn in the other direction. He then decides to cross the street. At the halfway mark, he's ambushed, sedated, and thrown into the back of the trunk. This opening scene immediately highlights a harsh reality for many black Americans. Black people in the United States go missing disproportionately at extremely high rates. Although black Americans make up only 13 to 14% of the US population, they consistently account for roughly 30 to 40% of missing person cases. This situation is even more alarming for black women and girls.
See, I like him because he is so informative, and for him to be a young black dude, like, he does his research. He be on his stuff, man. Like, I really like him. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to him. Yes, honey, yes, because it's our sis. That was horrible. That was really horrible. That was horrible.
Example, out of more than 260,000 women and girls reported missing in a single year, nearly 34% were black. Statistics like this raise questions of what is really going on in America. Earlier last month, an attempted kidnapping of a black girl was caught on camera.
A woman bound by handcuffs ran directly into the path of a truck driver.
I remember seeing this, and the black trucker stopped and helped her. She was still in the handcuffs. Okay, Antonio, I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. So it's more than just for Jordan Peele's freeing Keenan, allegedly. Okay, allegedly. With him and his white wife. Okay, allegedly. But I get where you're going.
In South Carolina. Then a man in a Cadillac pulled up between the woman and the truck.
He pulled up to me. He said, I'm with law enforcement. He showed me a badge like sideways. And he said, I'm with law enforcement, and she jumped out of my car.
According to an incident report from the Aiken County Sheriff's Department, the woman told police that the man drove up behind her while she was taking a walk and claimed to be an officer, took her phone and social security card, handcuffed her, and put her in the back seat of his car. She told police that she'd escaped through the driver's side door while he searched through the trunk. When the truck driver, Anthony Moore, approached the man, he drove away. Bystanders helped the woman get out of the cuffs. One asked if Moore's truck had captured the incident on video.
I said, oh man, I do have a dash cam in that truck. And by evening time, 7, 8 o'clock that evening, that video was shared over 200,000 times.
Good.
Authorities later arrested 39-year-old Jonathan Willard on 1 count each.
Good. See, this is why I like, to a point why everything got cameras and things and stuff like that. They be underestimating social media, baby. Social media will get the shit out there, okay? If they can start shit about scamming, or they can sit up there and lie on your ass, they can show anything else, okay?
Of kidnapping and impersonating a law enforcement officer, according to the Associated Press. Aiken County Solicitor's Office told AP that Willard hadn't been assigned a defense attorney and a court date had not been scheduled yet.
Incidents like this are just reminders that I need all of us to stay vigilant. We are then introduced to the film's main character, Chris, a young black photographer living in New York City. He's intelligent.
Chris. All these damn, you know what? Okay.
Observant, and somewhat reserved, often keeping his thoughts to himself. We also meet his girlfriend, Rose. Early on, she comes off as caring, supportive, and deeply invested in Chris. She arrives at his apartment as they prepare to visit her parents for the weekend. While packing, Chris seems uneasy. Rose notices his discomfort and asks what's wrong. Chris admits that he's concerned about how her parents might react to their relationship. Specifically, he wonders if they know he's black. Rose responds by reassuring him that it isn't a big deal and her parents won't care. She even jokes that her father would have voted for Obama a third time if it was possible. She also mentions something key, that Chris is her first black boyfriend. I want you guys to remember that for later on. She continues to reassure,
because we know in the movie it was not. So this was her way of luring them in. I really do believe that these people be doing, these white folks be doing this shit in real life, like how they be having them silent auctions. You know what I'm talking about? How they had him get out, how they was making him walk around and stuff like that. And then the guy, because the guy with the eyes, he was the one who really he wanted, because he wanted the eyes, because he couldn't see. Right? I really believe that they be actually sizing our black men up. That's why you got so many of us in the NFL, in the basketball, in the NHL, NFL, what's the other one? NBA. You know, you see a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they really They really, yes. This is crazy. Another thing, pay attention to your surroundings and off the phone when yes. 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 You are so absolutely right. Because the new teens, this all you see. This is it. This is it. Somebody can be speaking to them like, hey, that's how you get snatched up. No, see, I pay attention everywhere I'm going, okay? If I feel like somebody behind me too much, I'm going to turn around. If I see somebody looking behind me, I'm going to look and see what the hell they looking at. Oh, yeah, I'm very aware.
Him, saying that if her parents had any issue with him being black, she would have told him beforehand and wouldn't have even considered bringing him there. This exchange touches on a real concern that we see with many interracial couples. Me personally, I've never dated outside of my race. And shout out to my wife. She is a black woman. We have a beautiful family together.
Yeah, see, I told you they got a set of twins. Look at them. And the other baby right there. They're so cute. A young black man. Like this right here is what needs to be praised, okay? And the man locks is locking.
So everything I'm about to say is coming from a third person point of view. In some families, relationships are still judged based on race. A person may be blacklisted from the family if they bring home a black man or a black woman. In my opinion, it is extremely unfair to bring a black person into a hostile environment that you know exists. Whether that be at dinner conversations, them watching Fox News all day, the small things they mention on car rides. Becky knew her pops didn't like black people and she still brought you home. They then head to Rose family's home. With Rose driving the car.
That part, because that was the whole point, to get his ass there so they can get him. Oh, but he was a smart Negro. Hello.
And Chris in the passenger seat. During the ride, Chris is seen searching for something, which turns out to be a cigarette. Rose quickly snatches from his hand and throws it out the window. Chris has a smoking addiction, and he's been trying to quit it. And this is also another detail that you guys need to keep in mind. Chris then calls his best friend, Rod, a TSA officer who was outspoken, funny, and very loyal. Rod had already agreed to watch Chris's dog over the weekend while he traveled to Rose's parents' home. From the start, though, Rod has always been highly suspicious of him going to that family home. He's voiced his concerns multiple times, and he also brings it up again.
And I want to say this. Y'all, I'm sorry. I got to keep stopping it. It's a reaction video. I want to say this on that part where he was saying about the friend. A lot of times we don't want to listen. If we got somebody that's close to us and they're telling us something, listen. Pay attention to what they're saying. If something is being said more than once, pay attention. Rod had been telling them the whole time, even though he was, it was ha kikiing, but look at what really happened to him. That really happened to him. And what his friend said, he said, I told him not to go to that girl house. I told him not to go down now to them white folks' house. I told him not to do that. Me, I would have been like, what? You taking me on a road trip, first off, in the woods? Yeah, because y'all thought y'all was about to come get him and make him and change his brain and shit and make him become the maid or whatever, or give his eyes to homeboy or whatever you call it.
Again during this phone call conversation. After exchanging a few jokes, the call ends. As the drive continues, a deer suddenly jumps in front of the car, causing a minor accident and some damage to the vehicle. After the collision, Chris hears the deer whimpering and decides to investigate. He finds it laying helplessly, moments away from his death. Now, deers are very symbolic in this movie. We see them all the time. As Chris stares at it, it is symbolic because in a way it represents him. The deer represent prey, and later in the film, Chris will find himself in that exact position. The scene then cuts to a police officer questioning Rose about the accident. Once he finishes speaking to her, he turns to Chris and asks for his identification. Rose immediately objects, insisting that Chris doesn't need to show his ID because he was just a passenger. When I first watched this film, I thought Rose was just standing up for her man, being that loud, outspoken, liberal woman.
Me too. I thought she really liked him in the movie. Like, she's bringing him home to meet the parents, everything like that. But what threw me off was that brother. Y'all remember the brother? Something was wrong with that brother in that movie. And then the mama with that damn teacup,
that we know. But no, this wasn't the case at all. She wasn't doing this to be a justice warrior. She was protecting herself and the family. You see, they planned on having Chris go missing. And if this police was to get Chris's ID, he would see that he was with Rose, documented the last time he was seen. This would end up bringing complications to her and the family, potentially getting them caught.
Okay, Antonio, all right. I ain't coming to your house or park at the nighttime. Right. We can FaceTime on the phone. I know that's right.
and ruining everything. The cop eventually backs off, and the pair continues their job. When they arrive at...
And you know what I think? I think that when she told the cop, oh, he don't gotta show his ID. I think she was talking codes for him so he can know. Because I think he's part of it too. I think everybody in that little part of the town or whatever, or wherever they are, was part of this whole master plan of a thing what they was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Rose's family estate, we immediately noticed a black groundskeeper tending to the property. Now, this was the first minor red flag, but not necessarily a major one. Rose and Chris are then greeted by her parents, Dean and Missy Armitage. Their initial interaction with Chris appears warm and welcoming. Both parents embrace him, creating the impression that he is about to be accepted into this family. Once inside, they begin talking about the trip. Dean asks how the drive was, and Rose mentions that they hit a deer on the way there. Dean is immediately interested and asks whether the deer survived or not. Rose confirms that it did die, and this launches Dean into a...
So that's for them to know, okay, it's going to be your turn now. How did it, because that's weird. Why would you ask them what happened with the deer? Why does it matter? But you asked them that. So if the deer died or if it did not, I think somebody either probably, you know what I'm saying, just using my imagination. I think that they had something to do with throwing a deer in front of the car at that time. Because notice when she hit, it was nothing wrong with the car. She just hurried up and it wasn't like she swerved off the road. Mind you, when he went and found the book at the end, remember he found all them black boys that she was dating. It's crazy how they had all the NFL players and LeBron James and shit behind her on the thing, right? And when he went and found the book, that's when he started seeing like, oh, she been having black boyfriends. Okay.
Ran about how happy he is to hear this. He said that there are too many deer around and more of them should be killed. At first glance, this may seem like a rant.
It's too many brown deers around. It's too many brown, because what color, if you think about it, what color is a deer? Anybody? What color is a deer? Deer's brown, right? So it's too many brown around. Yeah, more brown deers need to be unalived. You know, we have to say that because it's YouTube. More brown deers need to be unalived. Yeah.
Them conversation, but it's actually important. Earlier, I mentioned how the deer represented Chris. As a black man entering the Armitage family's world, Chris is ultimately being hunted, exploited, and treated as a resource.
That part right there, that part. And it's the thing about it, friend. He had already, remember at the house when Mr. Antonio said on the part where they was showing when he was getting ready, he already had that ill will feeling in him. He should have went with it, right? He didn't. The girl knew she sent something. That's why she was like, oh, wait, no, don't worry. And tried to butt him up by kissing on him and doing all this other stuff here. She got him through the sex too. You know, that's how they get him. You know, give him a little head, screw him a little bit, and boom, go on down there, and then we taking all your organs.
Armitage view black people in much of the same way that hunters view deer, only the valuables that they can provide for them. With that context in mind, Dean's comments on deer have a much darker meaning. The deer become a stand-in for the people they seek to control, exploit, and strip of their anatomy. Afterwards, Dean takes Chris on a tour of the house. He first shows him Missy's office, where she practiced psychiatry. As they continue to walk through, Dean points out various family photographs, including pictures of Rose and her brother, Jeremy, as children. The camera then lingers onto a portrait of the entire Armitage family.
That's where everything started at, right there, y'all. The architect, right there. Right there, because I think that's him when he's young. That's the wife, and that's the two kids right there. And I think these two, if I'm not mistaken, these two, right, is the black lady, right? The black lady maid that they have. She has her brain. And then this is that the other guy that's there? But I know she has to be the black lady. Her brain, the black lady.
Alongside Rose's grandparents. Dean then stops at another collection of photos and points out a picture of his father, Roman Armitage. Dean explains how in his younger years, Roman was a talented track athlete, and he states that he lost a qualifying race in Berlin in 1936 to Jesse Owens, the same one that Hitler was at. He makes a very interesting quote though.
Oh wow. See, you learned something. He was at the thing where Hitler's at, so that lets you know further you don't like black people.
He almost got...
Antonio, you doing your shit with this, man. Y'all please go and follow this young man. please go and follow him. He is a awesome content creator, okay? And he brings a lot of knowledge, okay? Like, I be liking to learn. There ain't nothing wrong with learning, all right?
Over it, referring to the loss at that race. He never got over it. But what did he mean by almost? Shouldn't he have said he never got over it because he's dead? Roman's loss to Jesse Owens became the catalyst for everything that followed. The defeat left him obsessed with the idea that black people possess superior physical abilities. Over time, that obsession evolved into the coagulant procedure, a process that allows wealthy white individuals to transfer their consciousness into black bodies in order to obtain these perceived advantages. With this being
okay, didn't I just say that? I just said that in so many ways. I said that's the black lady. The white woman was the black lady. I mean, her brain, they took her brain out, and they took the black girl's brain out, and they put the white woman's brain in the black woman's brain. That's why every time, notice, even with the guy who went missing, right? He was supposed to have been the husband or whatever, right? But as soon as the friend snapped that picture, it was something about that flash that brought him back. You know, on Men in Black, you do the flash to make you forget. No, he had the flash and it brought him back. And you remember, and he was like, he ran up to him and his nose started bleeding. And remember, he was telling him, get out, get out, get out. It wasn't, the actual body of the black man is the one who actually came back, right? He came back. Yes, friend. He came back. He came back. At that moment, even though the white man's brain was there, the real person was there. Like, they was there. Okay, another good example. Y'all remember the mother, right? When he was talking to the mother and he looked up at the thing, I think he took a picture. I don't know if he took a picture of something and she moved and he came in the house and they was talking to each other. And then the black lady was just sitting up there smiling at him and he said something and she was like, no, but then she started to cry, right? The tears started to flow. The body wasn't going with the brain. The brain was saying yes, but the body was crying out. The person, the actual person who owns the body. Because remember, they only changed the brain. Just think about it, right? If you, and this just my, allegedly, I'm not no doctor, I'm not no physician. This is how I think about stuff, right? Imagine what they did to them is like taking a cat's brain and putting it in the dog's body. How this gonna work? How this gonna work? You're gonna be confused, right? Because your brain, my mind's telling me no. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just playing. That's an ADHD moment. I'm just playing. The brain is gonna say, well, hey, I'm a dog, right? Because I'm a dog. But when this dog is looking at this body, this is not the body. Because now I'm licking myself. Now I'm playing. Now I'm coughing up fur balls. Now I'm looking. This is not what I do. Confusion. It's gonna confuse. It's the same thing as with the people that's in the movie, right? When he flashed the light, get out. Because that was the black man at that time. Same thing as with the woman. No. You see how different that is? No. And then the tears are falling. Come on now.
He said Roman never died, which is why he said he almost got over it. He's actually the groundskeeper now, named Walter. His consciousness lives inside of that body, which you will get proof of later in the film. After he's finished showing off the photos, he points out the basement.
I think Walter is the father, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or the grandfather, something like that. I don't know. I forgot.
And sealed off because of black mold. Now this was a lie, because later in the film, this is where the whole operation of the coagulant procedure takes place. He then tours the
I never paid attention to that. So that's the actual room where they do the surgeries. And I've seen this more than once. I never paid attention to it.
kitchen where a major red flag is drawn. When Chris first came into the family estate, we seen one black servant. But now, when we enter the kitchen, we see the second.
So they might not be they saying it's a servant, but I think it's the grandmother.
Is the family's maid. Her name is Georgina. Dean then goes to explain how his mother loved her kitchen and they always kept a piece of her in it. He meant literal because his mother.
That's it. I just said that, right? This is the mother. The mother loved the kitchen. This is the mother right here. A lot of time, them white folks be envying us so bad, man. They want everything we got. Because we're the chosen ones. No matter if you like us or not, we don't like each other. We do. We're the chosen ones. This is the mother. The other one is the father.
It's in Georgina's body. And as the film progresses, this gets confirmed as well. They then go outside to finish the tour. But as they're walking, Dean notices that Chris is kind of uncomfortable. Dean then brings up, he realizes how bad this looks. A white family, black servants, they're rich. But he reassures Chris that it's not like that. He goes on to explain how Georgina and Walter used to care for his parents. And after they died, he kept them around because he didn't feel right just letting them go.
So Georgina and Walter used to care for the parents. Georgina and Walter care for the parents. Georgina is one of them. Oh, thank you, Goddess. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you. I'm 21, finally. Georgina, right? And Walter, right? Because Walter is the other black guy. And Georgina is that's husband and wife. Okay.
Brings up Obama, stating how he would have voted for him for a third time if he could, just like Rose brought up. Chris looks even more uncomfortable, and Dean's attempts to prove that he isn't racist just come across as performative and forced. This is one of the film's earliest examples of Jordan Peele highlighting liberal racism. Dean doesn't openly represent himself as racist, and in fact, he goes out of his way to appear
stiff well. Okay, no, I'm just
progressive and accepting. In the next scene, the family is gathered outside around a table talking. Dean asks Chris about his parents, and Chris explains that his father was never in the picture and his mother died in a hit-and-run accident when he was around 11 years old. Dean then asks Chris if he smokes.
His dad was never in the picture. His mom was in a hit-and-run accident. Okay?
Chris says yes, but asks that he is in the process of quitting. Dean encourages Chris to let Missy use her hypnosis to cure his addiction, claiming that he once had the same problem, but after doing a hypnosis session with Missy, he is now disgusted of cigarettes. Chris is visibly uncomfortable with the suggestion, but Dean continues to insist, stating that,
and the crazy part about this, did y'all notice how he was literally under hypnosis and didn't even know that yes, this is about the movie Get Out. This is by Antonio Brown. The Get Out was more than just a horror movie. So he's breaking it down from like what's going on now, like different aspects of like, and it makes a lot of sense. Like a lot of sense. Oh shit. Shoot. God damn it. There we go.
It's a service we provide. Chris politely declines, and the conversation moves on. We then learn that a family gathering is taking place the following day to celebrate Rose's grandparents.
Okay, that's what I want to say. It's the fact that they did hypnosis on this man. You ain't never seen, oh my God, Goddess, you have to see it. You gotta see Get Out. You have to. Because then you ain't gonna understand. You gotta see Get Out. Put that on your list. See Get Out. You got to. But this the killer part. The mom, right? The mom is so slick that he was the whole time he's under hypnosis and not even knowing that he's under hypnosis. Because all she's doing is that she's sitting there with the cup. And this is what she's doing. She's going around the cup. And she knows it. Just like Dr. Umar. How he be talking in threes. She tapped that cup. And it made him uncomfortable. Mind you, this whole time, he's still thinking things is I can tell by the way he's looking, he think things is uncomfortable. But he still ain't got out yet.
Parents. Conveniently, Rose forgot about this and decided to have Chris visit the family on this big day. While the family talks, Georgina moves around the table refilling drinks. As she pours Chris's glass, she accidentally overfills it, prompting Missy to tell her to go lay down and rest for the continuation of the day. Shortly afterwards, Rose's brother Jeremy arrives. Up to this point,
you know why? He told me to go lay down, and I'm sorry because I have to stop it. You know why he told me to go lay down? Because the body was damn, what am I trying to say? Delusional. Like it wasn't together. That wasn't the person that was in there. The other body was trying to fight through. Just like on that part. Remember on the part when he was sitting in the chair? Because you know that they said the part when he was scraping the cotton, that was like a symbol of him picking cotton. Y'all remember that? And when the mama hit the glass, ding, 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 and then you see him go, and he slipped into the sunken place, but he can see himself slipping. Y'all remember that? And he's like, no, like he's trying to get out of it, right? That's the same thing that those people that got the other brains is going through. That's the same thing that they going through. That's why she told her to go lay down. Go lay down for a little bit. Go lay down. Yeah, because the mind is fighting against the body. It's not in sync with each other. It has to, you know.
We know very little about him, but in this upcoming dinner scene, it gives us a much better understanding of his character and further reveals the unsettling nature of the Armitage family. After bringing up an old story about Rose, Jeremy asks Chris if he is an MMA fan. Chris says no, explaining that it's too brutal for him. Jeremy then asks Chris if he ever got into a street fight as a kid. Chris replies, stating that he practiced.
And you know what I noticed? They was asking him questions to line him up. That's what it was. MMA. Why would you ask him if you're an MMA fighter? Because he told you no, see, so now you think you could just go and MMA his ass. That's a nigga. Okay? That's a nigga. We gonna beat the fuck out you. Fuck all the MMA shit. We gonna punch the fuck out you. We gonna get out. We gonna do something. We gonna ram your head in something. We don't care about all that shit. We gonna get out. Okay?
Judo when he was younger, insinuating that he got into a lot of fights. Jeremy then says something interesting, in quotes, with your frame and genetic makeup, if you really pushed your body, you would be a beast. This line shows how Jeremy feels about Chris. He believes black people naturally possess superior strength, speed, and athletic ability. Although he frames his comment as a compliment, it reduces Chris to his physical trait and reinforces racist stereotypes. Jeremy then brings up jiu-jitsu, noting that success in the sport is more about intelligence and strategy than physical strength. The way he frames his comments suggests the contrast between physical ability and mental ability. He appears to imply that black people have superior physical abilities while white people hold the mental abilities having better intellect. This idea ties directly into the film's central theme. The Armitage family's ultimate
makes a lot of sense. What they said, we have the physical ability while they have the mental, right? It makes sense as to why the body and the brain is not adding up. Okay? Because they weak up here. But you're strong here. You see how I did that? Okay, all right.
The goal is to place what they believe to be a superior white mind into a genetically superior black body. Now, the way Jeremy thinks also can draw parallels to how many white Gen Z men in 2026 feel. We often talk about the fetishization of black men from non-black women, but we never talk about it from the non-black men as well. A great example of this is a TikTok trend that went viral last year. They would use this country song and the lyrics would go something like, I won't back down. And on the screen would be a picture of them and some made up scenario of a black guy doing something very descriptive. For example, it says, when bro doesn't know how to shut up, so now my 5'10" ass gotta dance with the 6'5", 250 and lean dreadhead. Another example, when the 6'4" dreadhead starts squaring up because I started fake whipping him. And even with the white women themselves, they have picked up on this obsession with black men.
This is reason 10,000 why racism is rooted in jealousy. Tell me why I received this message of a white man saying, well, you look like you've dated black men, and if you have, none of us want you. I didn't know this was an attitude that a lot of white men hold, but apparently they think that white women who sleep with black men or with brown men, they become tainted in some way, and they no longer want that white woman. But this is absolutely rooted in jealousy, because why would it matter to them unless black men made them feel insecure? There is something about black men sleeping with white women who they view as their possessions that really gets them feeling angry, like they aren't good enough, because let's face it, they aren't. And white men are obsessed with black men's penises. Like, they talk about it often online.
No lie. Adam, what's his name? Adam 22? Is that his name? Adam 22. Wife, porn star wife just divorced him after she had all types of BBCs running up in her. And while he sat there and watched too.
You'll see comments like, I bet she takes black or whatever. And it's fucking weird and genuinely unsettling how much they talk about black men. If they weren't insecure, if they didn't feel jealous, then why would they talk about it? They wouldn't. Genuinely so embarrassing on their end, because quite literally anybody can see through like what they're doing.
After dinner later that night, unable to sleep, Chris goes outside for a cigarette. Before he even gets a chance to light and smoke it, Walter, the groundskeeper, is seen full sprinting towards him and at the last minute turns abruptly. This moment was a key giveaway that Roman was actually inside Walter's body. Chris
That's
in
who that was. See that? See that? See it? He needed the body because it was stronger. I don't know why you needed that. I mean, it's a bigger body. He needed the body. He needed it. He wasn't strong enough. You know that black man can run.
Heads back inside, and on his way to bed, he encounters Missy in her hypnosis room. She asks him, do you know how dangerous smoking is? Chris nervously laughs, trying to brush it off, while Missy urges him to sit down and talk with her. What begins as a seemingly harmless conversation about smoking quickly becomes something much darker. After asking Chris,
they go to cup, and y'all remember I said about the hands. If y'all watch the movie, when you watch it, Goddess, just watch it when he sit down in that chair. And them hands be moving at the end like this. It's like he's scraping, like he picking cotton is what they say, like he's picking cotton. That movie had a lot of subliminals in it. It sure did.
About smoking in front of Rose, Missy starts probing into his past, specifically the circumstances surrounding his mother's death. He asks where was he when he died. Although Chris clearly doesn't want to discuss it, Missy constant stirring of the teacup seems to place him under her influence, causing him to reveal information against his will. As Missy continues questioning him, she weaponizes his guilt. She convinces Chris that he is responsible for his mother's death because he failed to call for help. Overwhelmed by emotion, Chris begins,
Dex, thank you so much for the cash out.
crying and admits that he can no longer move. Completely under her control, he becomes physically frozen. Missy then commands him to sink, and Chris enters what she calls the sunken place. This is a vast, dark void with no visible floor, walls, or ceilings. Chris appears to float helplessly through the empty black space, as though he is falling backward into an endless abyss or drift.
I ain't know he was going to because I didn't watch this, but I just explained all this to y'all, right? That's how the other people are feeling in the bodies. They're in a sunken place. So it's like they're coming out and they're trying to cry out like, hey, just like Georgina when she was crying. It was not the white woman. That was the black woman. That was her. Hey, like, I'm not the, like the friend. The same thing. Get out. When they get out, it's certain things that trigger them. Get out.
Underwater. Far above him is a small, bright, rectangular window that shows the real world. As he sinks deeper, the window grows more distant, making him feel increasingly isolated. Although he can still see and hear what is happening outside, he is unable to move, speak, or regain control of his own body. This right now is the current reality for Walter and Georgina. Chris then wakes up from what seems like a horrible nightmare. To clear his mind, he heads outside to take some pictures, but while doing so, he spots Walter and decides to strike up a conversation. Right away, something feels off. His mannerisms, tone, and overall behavior don't reflect what Chris would expect from a typical black American. During their conversation, Walter apologizes for what happened the night before, claiming he was simply exercising. He then asks Chris if his session with Missy worked because, according to Walter, he was in there for quite some time. This immediately catches Chris off guard because he believed that the entire hypnosis experience was just a bad dream.
Right. And y'all remember I said that earlier too. I said she sat right there in that boy's face and talked to him. And then just click, click, click. Straight up. Just like that.
Armed with this information, Chris confronts Rose and tells her that her mother hypnotized him without his consent. He explains the sunken place experience, which he still assumes was a part of a dream. The one positive outcome, however, is he's now disgusted of cigarettes, so the hypnosis worked in a way. Later that day, the family gathering begins. One thing that stood out to me was that most of the guests had on all black, which I interpret as them coming to a funeral. This whole event was weird though. It was originally supposed to be a party for her grandfather, which they do every year, but despite Chris being Rose's new boyfriend that no one pretty much heard of, all attention is focused on him. Various guests ask invasive questions about his hobbies, interests, and what it's like being black. This curiosity goes beyond normal conversation and becomes deeply uncomfortable. A lot of these questions are basically asked to see if Chris's body will suit what they do. For example, when he was talking to this one guy, he asks about golf and does he golf a lot, asking him to demonstrate his swing. It's small things like this that you pick up on while rewatching it again. Chris finally seems to catch a break when he encounters another black guest. This is Andre, the man who was kidnapped earlier in the film. At the party, once again, Andre isn't dressed like a typical black
That's the one I was talking about, and as soon as he flashed that light, he caught it. He came back.
American. He's also accompanied by older white women and speaks completely different. The awkwardness peaks when Chris goes in for a fist bump and then Andre responds by just grabbing his hand. I want to give y'all a fun fact. The dap was created by black Americans. Black service members in Vietnam developed the dap, a combination of hand and body gestures as a non-verbal form of communication. The dap could be as simple.
Tonyo, you better know your history, man, and give us a lesson, bro. See, I don't gotta be sitting up there taking nobody else's old bullshit ass content. This is real content. This is real information. This ain't just no bullshit ass shit that you're just sitting up there ain't doing nothing. This is when you do your research right here. Go ahead, Antonio.
As tapping fists and shaking hands, or as complex of dozens of gestures with hands punctuated by slapping chests. Afterward, Chris meets what appears to be the most relaxed person at the entire gathering. Sitting by himself is Jim Hudson, a wealthy blonde art dealer. The two begin talking, and Chris introduces himself, but Jim already knows who he is. He says he admired Chris's photography and compliments him by saying he has a great eye. Once again, in this scene, we see another example of subtle foreshadowing. At this point, Chris seems exhausted by the entire experience. He heads back into the house and walks upstairs.
Sipping my tea, I love you for free. You missed it. I went over your video, girl, right before this one. I sure did, because it's cancer season. It's cancer season. That's my cancer sister, y'all. That's my cancer sister.
This gotta be one of the creepiest things from the film though. As soon as he reaches the top of the stairs, the entire guest that was below him just stop abruptly talking and look up. My guess is that everyone at this party already knew what it was. The party was just a cover up for the auction. So when he went upstairs, they could just let go the act and I guess not associate like people would do at a party. That's my guess. Upstairs, Chris discovers that his phone has been unplugged. Now when he woke up after doing the hypnosis with Missy, his phone was unplugged. That was the first time. Now when he comes back into the house, this is the second time. So he knows something is up. He left it on the charger before he went out. He now thinks that this is being done
to make the battery run down. You see? They try to make the battery run down because like Antonio said, this here, the deer symbolize, like the man said, yeah, it's too many brown people here. They more deers, brown, more deers need to be gone. Okay? More deers need to be gone. Okay?
Intentionally, specifically by the maid Georgina. He then finds Rose and voices this concern, but again in normal Rose fashion, she just makes a joke out of it and downplays it. Afterwards, Chris calls Rod and tells him about the bizarre party. He also reveals that Missy hypnotized him. Rod immediately reacts because from the beginning he has felt something awful about this entire situation. He jokingly suggests that the family could be using hypnosis to create sex slaves. While Rod's theory isn't correct, he's not completely off base. Rod reminds me of many of these conspiracy theories that we just label as crazy. Yes.
Say it again, because I'm one of them, and they label me as crazy as shit. It's okay. It is A-okay, because some of the stuff makes sense. That's why I am me, okay? That's why I'm me. I have my own mind. Yes, I am a conspiracy. I'm one of them woke folks that say you woke. I am. Very much. I ain't sleep.
Sometimes, years later, parts of what they were saying end up true. After the call, Georgina confronts Chris. And in my opinion, this was like one of the best / creepiest performances in this movie. She goes on to explain what happened. Basically, she was cleaning up and accidentally unplugged his phone. Whole lot of bullshit. It was on purpose. But she's explaining it. And in the middle of her doing so, it's like her real self is trying to jump out once again. It gets even worse though when
I said that earlier, didn't I, guys? I did not watch this video. I swear I did not watch this. I did not. I just said this earlier. It's like the body and the mind is not adding up together. It's just not. The white woman is here. The body is the black woman. She trying to get through that motherfucker. Mind you, they only took the brain, not the eyes, not the ears, not nothing else. Just the brain. That's it. And that brain is supposed to be helping to control that body. But it can't. It can, but it can't. It doesn't go together. That's not how science was meant for that to be like that.
Chris replies, if there's too many white people, I get nervous. She begins to look worried, then starts crying, and then starts laughing. Like, it was so weird. She goes on to say that the Armittage treat her and Walter very well before walking away. After this interaction, Chris is shaken up, replying that this bitch is crazy. Chris then returns to the party, and as soon as he steps outside, the guests are fixated on him. One guest asks about his experience as an African American, and whether being this is more of an advantage or a disadvantage. Chris notices Andre approaching, and instead instead of answering the question himself, he redirects it to him. While Andre is speaking, Chris takes a photo of him, but not realizing the flash is on. I'm guessing this brightness from the flash caused Andre to briefly resurface, and in that instant, he starts to rush towards Chris and yells at him to get out. One detail I found interesting about this scene is that you can literally see him coming back to himself.
Yep, I said that. Come on now. What a scammer say something like this? Come on now. I've been saying it I've been saying it this whole time. I never watched this man shit. I've been saying this whole time. Like, you literally saw him go, what the fuck? Get out. Blood start going, right? Blood start coming because it's coming from nosebleed. Excitement. Hot. Something, right? Nosebleed. Uh-oh. Get out. And they knew. That's why they was going for him, because they knew.
If you notice on his eyes, as soon as the flash goes off, his eyes start to dim away of the light that was there. Andre is then checked out by Missy, and soon after he comes out fine, I guess. Dean and Missy say that this—
Yeah, because he was checked out because she hypnotized his ass again. That's what happened. She went back and put him back in the sunken place. She put his ass back in the sunken place. No, he's in the sunken place. That's why he's looking like that, because see, now the brain came out. Now the brain's coming out speaking. It's not the black man now. It's the white man.
this was just a seizure, but that's a load of BS and Chris knows it. Rose then takes Chris outside so he can calm down, and this is where he expresses his frustration. He explains that he has a cousin with epilepsy and knows what a real seizure looks like. In typical fashion, Rose downplays this again, stating that her father is a neurosurgeon and knows what he's talking about. Meanwhile, while this conversation is going on, the silent auction for Chris is taking place. They were doing this playing like a bingo game. I don't really understand it, but Jim Hudson, the man who earlier complimented Chris on having that good eye, wins the bidding. As Rose and Chris finish up their conversation, Chris makes it clear that he is ready to leave, with or without her. Rose agrees and says that she will come up with an excuse for them to leave. Inside the home while packing, this is when everything starts to fall apart. Chris receives a call from Rod after sending the photo he took earlier of Andre. During the conversation, Rod confirms that the man from the party is Andre, someone they both knew. Chris feels a mix of relief, excitement, and anger. Rod urgently tells Chris that he needs to leave immediately, but before he can further explain, his phone goes dead. Just then, Rose enters the room, and Chris tells her in a troubled tone that they need to leave right away. She agrees and heads off to grab her bag. While waiting, Chris notices an open doorway he never seen before in Rose's bedroom. Curious, he steps inside and discovers something horrifying. Hidden away is a collection of photographs featuring what appears to be all of Rose's previous romantic partners. The disturbing part is that all of them are black, and if we remember back to the beginning of the film, Rose said that Chris was her first black boyfriend. Things get even more unsettling when Chris recognizes two familiar faces among the photos, Walter and Georgina. Realizing the significance of what he found, he quickly puts everything back and leaves the room. In the middle of doing so though, Rose walks in. He does his best to try to hide his panic, but with her bag found, they head out. When they reach downstairs, Chris discovers that the entire family is waiting for him. Jeremy stands in front of the door, Missy emerges from one room, and Dean from another. This whole time, Rose is still at the top of the stairs searching for the keys. While doing so, Dean asks Chris questions like, what is your purpose here? Chris doesn't know how to respond, so Dean starts answering for him. Growing desperate, Chris demands the keys again, but this time, Rose completely drops the act and calmly responds, you know I can't give you the keys, right babe? In that moment, Chris realizes he's trapped, and this girl been playing him the whole time. With no other option, Chris lunges at Jeremy in an attempt to escape, but before a fight can even start, Missy taps her teacup, instantly knocking out Chris, and he falls back into the sunken place. Meanwhile, Rod is trying to contact Chris, but he receives no answer. As he's searching for information about the man from the party, he discovers that Andre has officially been missing for a while. Armed with this new information, Rod goes to the police and explains everything he knows. There are some key details in there, but it do sound a little crazy. So the police officers just dismiss him. Rod then realizes that he must take all of this into his own.
That's crazy. When this shit happens in real life though. This shit happens in real life. You go down to the police, you go and talk to them, they ain't listening to you. They don't care. They yeah, whatever.
On hands. So what he does next is give Rose a call. He states how he can't get in contact with him and hasn't heard from him. But Rose says that Chris left 2 days ago and she's been waiting for him to give her a call as well. Rod is confused because
she thought that they was gonna slaughter him and he got out.
that doesn't sound right. Rose then changes the subject and tries to make it seem like Rod has always had a thing for her. This upsets Rod and he starts to go off, hanging up the phone in her face. The strange thing about this whole encounter is that during the entire time, Rose's mom was listening, her dad, and I think even Jeremy. Just even very weird to think about in itself. Like, these parents send their daughter out to go mess with all these different men, sleeping with them, and then bringing them back to the home to be kidnapped. I mean, they basically pimping her out, right? Like, am I wrong? We next see Chris waking up, strapped to a chair positioned in front of a small box TV. Mounted above is a deer trophy, which becomes important later in this film. The TV suddenly turns on and a pre-recorded video begins to play. In it, Rose's grandfather, Roman Armitage, explains the coagulant procedure. He tells Chris that he was chosen because of his physical advantages he has enjoyed throughout his life, and that the procedure will ultimately benefit both in the recipient. According to Roman, by combining the black man's body with the white person's mind, they can become something perfect. The video then cuts to a live feed of Jim Hudson, who is being prepared to receive Chris's body. Jim explains the 3 phases of the procedure. Phase 1, the hypnosis. Phase 2, the mental preparation, what they are currently doing now. And phase 3, the transportation, where Jim's brain will be placed into Chris's body. Jim explains that he will have complete control over Chris' physical body, while Chris will remain trapped in the sunken place, able to see and hear everything, but no type of control at all. Chris then asks, why us? Why black people? Jim responds by saying that some people want to be stronger, some want to be faster, some want to be cooler. There are plenty of different reasons. However, in Jim's case, he could care less about the race. He simply just wants a healthy set of eyes. Now, in my opinion, I do believe Jim when he says he's not racist, but this is the problem with a lot of white people. They may not be actively involving themselves in racist activities or white supremacy, but also when they give no pushback towards it or don't speak up against it, you're pretty much in the same place as them. Because in this instance, yeah, Jim may not be racist, but he is actively enjoying the fruits of a racist activity. It's the same way when we talk about slavery as well. Yes, many white people didn't own slaves. The majority of white people didn't have slaves, but also many of those people were comfortable with the hierarchy of the way that things were. Now, since we're on the topic of, transporting brains and doing all these types of operations, I want to highlight 2 stories that connect to this. My first one is a medieval story titled The Miracle of the Black Leg. This is one of the most famous miracle stories associated with St. Cosmas and Damien, 2 Christian physicians who, according to tradition, treated people for free and were later martyred in the 3rd century. The story first appeared in medieval writings and became especially popular in European art. According to the legend, a man had developed a diseased or cancerous leg that could not be healed. As his condition worsened, he prayed to St. Cosmas and Damien for help. That night, while he slept, the saints appeared to him in a dream and performed what is often described as the first successful transplant surgery in history. They removed his diseased leg and replaced it with the healthy leg of a recently deceased black man who had later been buried earlier that day. When the man awoke, his sick leg was gone. In its place was a healthy black leg, while the corpse of the deceased black man was found buried with the patient's diseased white leg attached to it. The miracle was interpreted as proof of saints' divine healing power. Modern scholars often analyze this story differently because it raises questions about race, identity, and the body. With this story, The Miracle of the Black Leg, this transplant is performed to save a dying man, all while the recipient keeps his own mind and identity, only his leg being replaced. And then my final story I want to bring up, which is actually a historical fact, is Nat Turner and his rebellion. On the night of August 21st, 1831, in Southampton County, Virginia, Nat Turner, an enslaved preacher who believed God had called on him to fight against slavery, led one of the most significant slave revolts in American history. Turner and his followers killed approximately 55 white men, women, and children as they moved through the county. The objective was to recruit more enslaved people to cause and eventually seize control of the town of Jerusalem, present-day Courtland. However, local militias and state forces suppressed the uprising within a day. Turner evaded capture for nearly 2 months before he was found, tried, and executed. Now, after Nat Turner's execution is where I can connect this to Get Out. Following his execution, Turner's body was desecrated. He was flayed, meaning his skin was removed, and his body was dissected. According to multiple historical accounts, parts of his remains, including his skin, bones, and fat, were reportedly taken by local white residents as souvenirs or used in other gruesome ways. Some accounts claim he was beheaded, although historians note that the exact details of what happened of his body vary depending on the source. What is broadly agreed upon is that his remains were mutilated and desecrated after his death. Now, what I want to mention now is much more difficult to verify. However, in Vincent Woodard's The Delectable Negro, he argues that there were reports suggesting parts of Nat Turner's body may have been consumed or otherwise used.
This doggone Antonio be knowing his stuff, don't he?
In ritualistic or symbolic ways after his execution. Now, the reasoning behind them eating him is because
wait a minute, they ate cannibalism. They ate him?
They believed that this black person was supernatural. Both Turner's fellow enslaved followers and many white Southerners viewed him as someone with extraordinary and almost supernatural abilities, but for very different reasons. His followers saw him as a prophetic leader. White Southerners, on the other hand, feared what they believed was his almost mythical ability to inspire enslaved people to rebel. After the 1831 uprising, many white observers explained his influence by attributing it to imagined spirit of prophecy and extraordinary powers of persuasion. So many of them at this time thought that keeping his body parts as a souvenir, or what we can't confirm, eating him, would give them these divine abilities as well. After his conversation with Jim, Chris looks down at the chair he's strapped to and notices
the cotton. You see the cotton? Picking the cotton.
pieces of cotton coming loose from the armrest. This moment is highly symbolic because that very cotton is what sets him free. Chris quietly tears the cotton from the chair and stuffs it into his ear, preventing Missy's teacup from hypnotizing him and sending him back to the sunken place. This was a powerful reversal of history. Cotton, which was historically associated with the forced labor of enslaved black people, becomes the very tool that allows Chris to resist his oppressors and reclaim his freedom in this situation. In the next scene, Dean begins preparing for the coagulant procedure, getting ready to transplant Jim's brain into Chris's body. While in the middle of prepping, he sends Jeremy to go get Chris, believing that he is unconscious in the sunken place. As Jeremy loosens Chris' restraints, Chris suddenly attacks him and knocks him out unconscious. In this moment, he appears to be dead, but he's really not. He then removes the cotton from his ears, revealing that he was never hypnotized. Chris then grabs the mounted deer from the wall, and as Dean is waiting on Jeremy to return, Chris charges at him and drives the deer antlers into his body, killing him. As Dean is dying, he stumbles and accidentally knocks a candle over, starting a fire. This moment becomes full circle. The animal Dean spent the entire film calling a pest becomes the very thing that kills him. Chris leaves the basement and heads upstairs. As he enters the kitchen, Georgina sees him and, shocked, immediately runs away. He then comes face to face with Missy. The two stare each other down, both glancing at the teacup. They rush toward it at the same time, but Chris gets there first and smashes it, preventing her from hypnotizing him and sending him to the sunken place. Missy then grabs a knife and tries to stab him. She manages to drive it through his hand, but with the blade still lodged into his palm, Chris uses it against her, driving it into her eye and killing her. Just as Chris is about to escape through the front door, Jeremy ambushes him. After a brutal struggle, Chris finally gains the upper hand and kills Jeremy for good. The film then cuts to Rose, who is casually eating her colored Fruit Loops separately from her white milk. This is another form of symbolism. In the middle of doing this, she is searching.
Go ahead. I got look, the basketball players. I never thought about that. She's eating her colored Fruit Loops on the side with a white milk. Go ahead.
For her next victim online. This time it seems like she's targeting one of these college athletes. As the camera pulls back, we see photographs of all of her previous
Look at them. Look at all the boyfriends. Look at them.
relationships hanging above her bed. This makes me wonder, does Rose still have a emotional connection to some of her victims? Let's take Chris for an example. She was dating him for 5 months. After spending hours together, sleeping together, some connection has to be made despite her eventually selling them out. I don't know, you gotta be kind of sadistic to do the things that she was doing. Chris then gets into Jeremy's car, and if you pay attention, it's the same two-door car from the opening scene where Andre was kidnapped. Even more revealing, the black helmet worn by Andre's attacker is sitting right in the passenger seat, and the exact same song is playing too. This pretty much confirms that Jeremy was the one who kidnapped Andre, and likely many other victims that we don't know about. As Chris speeds away, he hits Georgina with the car, feeling guilty because he knows the real Georgina is still trapped inside of there, and also she reminds him of the situation with his mother. He picks her up and puts her in the vehicle. Rose ends up hearing this commotion and comes outside carrying a rifle. This moment right here is more symbolism. Earlier I mentioned how Chris represents the deer throughout the film, and here he ends up in the exact same position as a deer, being hunted for his resources. As Chris drives away, Georgina suddenly wakes up and grabs the steering wheel, causing him to lose control and crash. Georgina ends up dying in this accident, and as a result of this, her scar is now visible, pretty much confirming that the grandma's brain was put into Georgina's body. As soon as Chris gets out of the car, Rose opens fire with the rifle. During the confrontation, she orders her grandpa, Walter, to chase Chris. She verbally calls him grandpa, so this pretty much confirms that he was the granddad. Walter catches Chris and tackles him down to the ground. In a desperate move, Chris pulls out his phone and uses the camera flash on Walter.
That makes sense as to why he was up there running. That makes sense as to why he was doing that. And then he told him, oh, well, excuse me, don't, I apologize for yesterday, and because he was practicing. That's what he was doing, practicing.
Like what happened earlier with Andre, the Flash temporarily frees Walter from the sunken place, allowing his true self to regain control. Walter stands up and asks Rose to hand him the rifle so he can kill Chris. Trusting him, Rose gives him the gun, but instead, Walter turns it on her and shoots. Tragically, he then points the gun at himself, killing both his original self and the man who's stolen his body. Chris walks over to Rose and begins strangling her. And this is where I can talk about the two different endings. In the theatrical ending, Chris stops before killing her. Flashing police lights appear in the distance, making both Chris and the audience think the police have arrived. But then we see it's actually Rod driving his TSA vehicle. He rescues Chris and the film ends with Chris escaping alive. This is a happy ending, but it's not realistic. The alternate ending makes much more sense. Chris doesn't stop strangling her. He actually kills Rose. Seconds later, the real police arrive and they arrest him for murdering the entire Armitage family. In the final scene, Chris is shown in prison, speaking to Rod through a glass partition. Rod's wants to continue investigating the conspiracy, but Chris tells him to let it go. He believes he accomplished what he needed to do by ending their operation. He believes he's the sacrificial lamb. He accepts that no one will believe his story, but at least he ended more people from following his fate. This is a heartbreaking ending, but once again, it is realistic. With the house burnt down and nearly all of the evidence destroyed, how could Chris possibly prove what happened? This is what makes this ending hit so much harder, and I wish they would have put this in the theatrical one. Get Out has always been about more than just escaping the Armitage family. It's about the system.
So I'm gonna say that I never even knew about this ending. How many of y'all knew about this ending? I didn't know about this alternate ending. I just knew about the other ending where, you know, he unalived the girl and his friend came and got him. That's the only ending I knew about. See, if I would have never watched this, I would never known.
System that can still work against you even after you survive. From Chris' perspective, he was just defending himself against people who kidnapped him, planned to steal his body, and murdered countless others.
Don't that sound like Carmelo Anthony? Sounds like Carmelo Anthony, huh? He's protecting himself from the Ratcliffe brothers. Right? He had to protect himself. And all them people was around him and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay, folks.
But no one believes that story. You know why? Because he's black. There has been numerous high-profile cases in the United States where black victims or defendants have been treated with skepticism, while claims of self-defense made by others receive far more public or legal acceptance. Cases like Trayvon Martin, Ahmaud Arbery, and even this year with 14-year-old Cyrus Belton and Carmelo Anthony. It seems like people understand self-defense when it's against a black.
I just said I ain't even watched. I keep telling y'all I ain't watching, man. My aura is on point. I'm telling you, I ain't even watched this man's shit. I didn't watch this man's shit at all. Antonio Brown, you own it, man. You own it.
Person, but never when it's a white victim. This is why I love Get Out, and this ending in particular. Chris wins the battle for his body, but he still loses his freedom. Damned if he fights back, just like Carmelo Anthony, and damned if he doesn't, just like Cyrus Carmack Belton. He survived the Armitage.
You better let these people know, young man.
Family, but still can't escape the system that's always stacked against him.
Antonio, this was...
That's it for this video, man. I hope you guys enjoyed. This video took me some time to...
And we did. We sure did. What did y'all think about that, y'all? That was a good breakdown of that, wasn't it? Just like he said, this is what we're going through right now. We're going through the Get Out era, right? Our kids are they always saying that we're murdering, we're unaliving each other, but they're doing it too, okay? They're doing it just as much as we are, you know? So, I just want to thank y'all to all the content creators that I looked at. Auntie Rodriguez, Antonio Brown, Sippin' Mo Tea, Anonymous Tea, who was the other one that it was another one. Ella Archer 777, Hype Plus News. Okay. Shout out to all you guys. Okay. Oh, and Jack Jonas with the funny thing. So I thank you guys for being here and bringing in my C-Day with me. I will be back up here tomorrow. Well, today. Trying to see if I'm gonna play some music or get on some other topics, but I think we did pretty Good. I just thank you guys for being here with me. You know, just riding it out with me. And thank you to my best friend who came through tonight. Whew, it's cold in here. And thank you to everybody who showed up. Noah, Goddess, ABJ, Dex, Call Me Wayne, Callie Bay, just everybody. If I missed anybody, please don't charge it to my heart. Charge it to my mind, okay? Who else? Angela. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Just thank you. Thank you for everybody who actually showed up today for me. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Like I always say, love many, trust few. Always paddle your own canoe. And don't take no wooden nickels, guys, because you can't spend them. Love y'all. I will see y'all later. Peace out.